Hello everyone and welcome back to
They going hard, but I'm going harder. That's how my son and my daughter hit the valet, tell them go bring the car up. Boy, you know I'm pushing Rari. I tear the tar up. I'm sorry, but I am not sorry. Cause I'm here now, but this not where I started. I used to work at Fitzmarshall, cooking up shrimp and take orders from bosses. He tell me to take out the garbage. Get mad as hell cause that smell made me nauseous. Through my apron like I'm over artists. Start working on being an artist. Hollywood, I'ma hit the red carpet. I'm dripping, so approach with caution. John Wick, I ain't missing a target. Stop the car at the light gets 30. Purple jeans where I can't get dirty. Blue strips make a chick get flirty. And she ain't coming back till around 6:30. MMA game, we go hard in the paint. Take position and move like a tank. Maniac with no restraints.
it
job.
again.
At each other, right? Like on the side of LA, you got an incredible performance out of Abizi. Hydra had some really good moments. it's incredibly difficult to go up against. You're talking about map ones, that momentum at the start of the series, and when you're talking about top teams and the talent on this roster, that momentum into a search and destroy could be whether they win it or not. So that's what I think is so terrifying about Genomates right now.
I think the only team we can really see beat them right now is Optic, just because of how close the final was. But yeah, you can see these are the two MVP frontrunners.
They're the best, man. Neptune, Mercules going for the race for MVP. Mercules, honestly, a once-in-a-lifetime generational talent at this point. He can simply do no wrong. Been a big pleasure watching him compete, and been awesome.
Still putting up insane numbers, but it kind of feels like he's joining that conversation.
Oh, he's definitely joining the conversation. It's like best they are in the game, right? Like this guy consistently putting up numbers, and I 100% agree with both of you guys. I think the biggest thing Optic showed is like you look at the raid that they had against Genomates on land that they choked. They fixed all their strats coming into it. Some huge adjustments. We'll do some breakdown on that tomorrow. But I think Optic, yeah, they're one of the teams to beat for sure.
Well, maybe even some breakdown today. Let's take a look at our schedule because Optic Texas will be competing in our last series against the Miami Heretics. An absolute banger of a matchup. Starting off, though, it'll be G2 Minnesota going against Toronto Koi. We see Kips once again return. LA Thieves, Boston Breach Parish Genomates, and the Carolina Royal Ravens. Coming up after the break is going to be our first series of the day. Toronto Koi versus G2 Minnesota. It's going to be a good one. Can Toronto Koi get their first win? We'll find out after the break.
My bad. You're good. Lay down the outer tower.
Hold me, yeah, hold me.
No, I was just in the corner. I didn't think it was even possible. That was my move.
Stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma. Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
Time to get our first series underway. Toronto Koi versus G2 Minnesota. A good one and a must-win for the Toronto Koi roster. Let's break it down. Toronto Koi, a team that definitely improved when Kips was added in. I'm hoping the improvements was enough to get over this G2 Minnesota roster.
I mean, okay, they're coming off of the 1-3 loss to LA Thieves, but when you kind of look into it, you dive into it, Kips played well throughout the entirety of that series. He, didn't underperform, didn't overperform, especially in that map 1. There was a point where he slammed 3 members of LA Thieves. I was like, all right, this guy can hang. The biggest thing for me is they kind of choked the second half of that hard point, even though he was playing well. So there's still some woes on the Toronto Koi side of things. I mean, there's around an S&D. It was a pressure mistake. You get that first blood, and then maybe you're not on the same page. You don't take the space that you were given. So small mistakes still for the side of Toronto Koi, but regardless, I think that match versus LA Thieves proved a lot to me.
Can I play devil's advocate
Of course
for a
you
second? Well, they were 2-0 on Scars, the best hardpoint, really. The only one they really love to play. They blew that map, right? You get blown out on the Colossus hardpoint. Kips looked fine, didn't look like some huge game changer. And you're still 4-12 in S&E, and you lost a round 11 where you had first blood. So to me, I honestly come out of that thinking, damn, Toronto, what the hell's going on? You still blew so many moments. You lost one of your best maps and choked the search. So, yeah, although Kips looked fine, you're still 0-3, and you're playing a top 4 team here again.
That you haven't beat.
Yeah, so you have to win
But let's look at it this way.
Coming off of that match.
Debut's out of the way.
Advocate.
Debut's out of the way. He's got his feet under him. Now he's coming in. He understands what to expect. He knows what the system's all about. I think he's going to look all right today. Let's face it, though, it's going to be a tall task either way for Toronto Koi because G2 Minnesota, these guys have been on fire.
Oh, yeah.
That series against Optic, okay, they were up 2-0. Yes, they ended up losing. I think personally that made them look strong, too, despite them losing that map 5, which historically I guess they do have a problem with that. But I think today they should be in control, though.
There's different angles to look at it, for sure. You think how good Optic Texas is. I mean, that was our final, right? Optic Texas Gentlemate. So for G2, especially with the way that they've been playing online, for them to go up 2-0 online versus Optic Texas, sure, you can definitely take that angle. And you can also take the angle of they are 3-0 in map count versus this team. Estriel and Mambo are hooping versus Toronto Koi with the previous roster with 1.4s and 1.2s. So that's going to be the biggest thing for them is kind of just keeping up that slang.
Yeah, the biggest thing to me is, I mean, this is a phenomenal hardpoint team. They're one of the, one of 3 teams that's willing to play both Blackheart and Colossus, gives them an immediate edge in veto process. And then in the search and destroy, they've been slowly but surely getting better, above 500 now, and they're just a hard out, well-rounded, and that's why you saw, the last couple of matches they've had, and went to game 5. On land, you lose to FaZe in a game 5 and come back online, you're up 2 against Optic. Optic just had some great plays, I'll be honest. We went through the tape. G2 played great. Optic's clutch up.
Who's the star for Minnesota today?
Today, in this particular matchup, I'll go with Crimp.
Crimp?
Yeah, I'll go with Crimp.
I went with Estriel.
Estriel?
He's played really well this year, and he's, I kind of feel like, been their X factor.
Well, let's take a look at the maps and modes, see what we're going to be rocking for this series. And this is going to really get us a lay of the land as to what to expect. In hardpoints where we start, raid, search, and destroy, go to some den, overload, scar, and then exposure. Looking at the maps now, Ant, what are we expecting? Do we think Toronto Koi might be able to sneak one in the series? Yeah,
I mean, absolutely they can sneak one in. I mean, got Joe Deceives. they can take over. I love the start to the series for G2.
Yeah.
They've looked good at Scar. The raid has been a map that they've consistently went back to in search and destroy. So I think if Toronto Koi steal some of these early maps, map 1, steal that search and destroy, then they have a good chance. Yeah,
that's the biggest thing for me is G2 clearly don't want to get to game 5, right? You put your strongest vetoes in the first 2 maps, and so for the flip side for Koi, that's where you need to try and take advantage.
All right, well, it's going to be a big day, a big series overall. As we know, Toronto Koi, they have to win this. Losing this means they're in trouble. They're 0-4. I don't know if they're going to be able to make it to Birmingham for Major 2. Let's go to our Scuff Pick'ems. Who wants to start today?
I'll go.
You ready? Let's do it.
I got G2. I think G2 takes this. I think it's a dramatic one, and we go all the way the distance to another game 5.
I think it's dramatic.
Yeah.
Game 5.
I'm going to go game 4, Toronto Koi.
Toronto Koi.
I liked what I saw for them versus LA Thieves.
So it scares me going against her. She is leading the charge, but I'm going to have to go against her. G2 Minnesota is going to be my roster. I think they've been too consistent, but I've got to believe in the Kip storyline. I think he looked great yesterday. He's going to look even better today. That's who we're going with. Chad, of course, is going to be going G2 as well. You're all by yourself, Rosalie.
That's fine. It's happened before, and guess what?
The upset was in. It's going to be a fun time, a good series overall. Toronto Koi, G2 Minnesota. Merc Maven, let's get it underway.
Reflection said they could be in trouble for Birmingham. I think what's very good for them for Koi is that they have 11 matches. If this was a different format or something, well, I guess a different format, they'd be guaranteed to go. But at a big risk of being a loser's bracket, at least with this, like there is still time to recover. It's almost a good time to be collapsing, like the beginning of this particular qualifier.
Yeah, and I mean, you've played some of the tougher competition, right? Thieves, now you have G2. Like, there's some of the top squads, depending on your strength of schedule, that you do have left. But yeah, you don't want to be 0-4. But it's not like emergency button right away.
But we're getting there.
We're getting there.
We're getting there. Like, you got to think, they've only won one map. Like, you're 1-9. If they come in here and get 3-0'd, if you're sitting 1-12 in map count, 0-4, how close are we to that panic button?
Well, I think they've hit the panic button already.
How close were you to the panic button?
They might have to be. I mean, it's sort of, are we going to make another change?
Yeah.
And that's going to be a discussion for them. Are they going to give this roster some time? Because I mean, they looked better yesterday. I don't know. Thieves looked the exact same to me outside of the map 4.
Yeah, no, I heard Ant like talking about how much better they look. I was like, I kind of look like the same exact team to me.
Yeah, I mean, you're winning 20, 30 points.
Yeah.
Scar hard points. You're winning around 11.
Yeah.
You lose the overload. But at map 4, they did look good. They did look good. But yeah, what's tough about this, you know, on the other side of it is that, yeah, you're playing more matches. So you played last night. You play first match today. And while your first map against G2, do you want to play on Colossus or Den? G2 is undefeated on Den hardpoint, so that's what they're going with.
Yeah, we talk a lot about Crimpolopolis, but he is also Demotic here on Den as well. Den or Colossus, and you know you're going to be getting a whole lot of Crimp up close and personal. We know he can take over, especially a position like P2. Already starts it off 2-0. But what are you looking for from, maybe not Kip specifically, or what did you just hope to see from the team overall after the change?
I mean, I think we kind of saw glimpses of it yesterday. I think sort of Joe Deceives and Kleenex, they had moments, especially like map 3. Joe Deceives absolutely pops off. That's how they win the overload. But I think you just saw the impact that Kleenex can make at times just on the SMG. So you're looking at that tandem, but it's going to take time.
It's like, I almost think of it like, you know, you're that person that just finally, you've been working for 50 years and you're finally able to retire, and then you get pulled back in, you got to work again. Like, he's like, I'm going from an SMG to an AR. Maybe I get to relax a little bit. I know it's not how it works, but a little bit compared to playing a sub. It's like, no, joke's on you. You're back to SMG.
Well, I mean, he talked about it. He said he never really even wanted to run a flex.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, so he, like, this was kind of, I wanted to be on the sub, so a big part of this was his choice. Yeah, just depending on the roster moves, he kind of had to do the flex roll.
Yeah, no, true. When you go after somebody like Real, it's gonna be the change. But Real out for now. Kips is in. Kips off to a nice 6-4 start. Koi off to a nice start. Up 40. Kleenex sub in hand. Rocking and rolling around the P2. Estriel's trying to answer back. He's able to get 1, but it's 2 for Kleenex, 2 for Insight. And as soon as it feels like they're the 4 dead, the fights are instantaneous again because the close back spawn. So G2 continue to reinforce this despite a pretty nice sequence there from Koi.
Yeah, I mean, a good 15 or so seconds to get them in the game. It was a very good P1 there for Toronto. Big rotation going down. Joe Deceives going to win that first gunfight. So you're going to have this rotation one again. So you're going to rely on another break here if you are G2.
And Koi, yeah, I mean, they keep them pinned in the back late. Allow them to rotate. Now, can they hold? It will be an earlier break from G2. It looks to be the case. Crimp and Estriel find openers. Kips nearly gets smoked, but he's barely able to win that fight. He loses everybody else, though. 2 HP. They're going to try and push him out. Insight gets back off spawn, though, and able to help him out. So Kips actually manages to stay alive. This is brilliant out of him. Buys enough time to the reinforcements come back in. Now they've broken in.
Yeah, just it felt like it was taking a while. Kips was buying so much time, but they were waiting on Kleenex through the middle of the map. Is that, well, it's still not clean time here. Inside, he's locking it down on rotation. Mama's gonna have a big one-on-one versus Kips. Not able to flip the spawns, and Kleenex will clean that up. So on that rotation towards the P4, it's looking like G2 are okay, but there's immediate pressure from Skies now.
What do you think of the new red dot? You used a lot of that in Warzone back in the day, right?
Yeah, well, I'm just confused. I think it helps with aiming stability. I don't know if the other one does. Maybe it's different.
Yeah, no, that's why we used it in Warzone for a long time.
I have no idea, but it looks a little odd. That is for sure.
It does. It's giving me like flashbacks too. Like I feel like I'm suddenly on Warzone. Yeah. I just saw that so much. But the lead down now to what, 15 or so for Koi. Tree locked up by Skies. His resurgence, but a big part of why this G2 Minnesota team has found success. Koi still able to make this messy, and honestly, we've been split a lot of our points. I mean, that's kind of been the story so far.
No, they have. I think like you probably want to be in the lead a little bit more if you're Toronto. I mean, they've had rotation, they've had like good spawns. I think G2 have done a good enough job to make this messy and only a 23-point game. Like they're finding the last 20 or so tie game going into P1 is it's a bit of a surprise.
You say that, but if you had told me Joe Deceives was 6-10 for Koi and they had a lead in hardpoint, I'd probably say you were full crap.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. But just looking at the map and how it's played out, it feels like they should have a larger lead. But sometimes that's how it goes on Den.
No, it's just funny because we joked for a while. He had to have like a 1.4 for them to win a hardpoint, it felt like. But a narrow lead. We'll see if they can turn it into more. And honestly, with the position they've had, him picking it up a bit and starting to find a little more success might end up being the difference. But G2 have chipped away at this lead. They've kept it close. They've kept it competitive. They're 2-0 so far this qualifier. Looking to push out with a 3-0 victory here. Let's hear the comps from G2, Minnesota.
One shot inside left. I'm getting right to time. You guys got bottom right already? Let me bottom right. Oh, fuck, my bad. You guys got it. Top right, jump at me.
I bottom red, Joe.
I spawn deep left. I'm going left.
It's on close red. I'm meeting.
I spawn left with you. I'm gonna take left with you. I'll see him front red. It's me front right. Could be it.
He's not front right.
Here's
one shot. Lobby.
One shot, absolute.
Here's one shot lobby. Heard you. Nice, good shit.
Lobby, I'm on you.
I want to do that.
Front me. Front lobby inside. He's still there. We can spawn some out. Slow down the road.
I ain't son. You could be close on me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go mid. Actually, triple front. His pinch.
At the back.
I'm ready for 3, 2, 1, shine. I'm blitzing.
I'm on back lobby.
Kips his back lobby.
I
got stuck. Joe, we got out of time.
I just fell off. One shot time.
Wait for each other. Kobe, you there? Nice. I'm going mid. I've inner. Absolute inner. Nice.
I'm putting lobby.
Inner heady, insight. I'll get him. He has inner. I spawn the back with them. Lobby in two times.
In that corner, frog. He's right close to corner.
Showing off the back stairs. Got one. Watch out. Absolute in the pillar.
It could be lobby after
that. Back to the pillar. Oh, back to outer. Watch out. Two of them. One bullet. Center me. He's getting dead.
So, Joe, you know what I said before the break? That if Joe Deceives starts to pick it up with their position, they might be in a better spot. He was 6-10. He has gone 11-3 since we went to listen in, and they're now up 100.
Yeah, I mean, what do you know? They blew this score wide open, but it was an excellent P1 and P2 where they had the position, but they capitalized with the kills. And on the other side, we talked about sort of the impact of Krem, but just getting shut down here, it is just tough to do when you don't have the spawns, when you're constantly asking your team to break. Finally, Troy able to take advantage.
It's pretty sweet when things work out how you think they might. But no, the lead blown wide open, and what a stretch. Yeah, 11-3, I think it was for Joe Deceives. He erupted, and Kips, the newcomer, putting up numbers, 23 and 16 out of him. But for Joe, it's these hard points they usually win. Like when he's positive and he's put up like 2 minutes in the hard point, he's Mr. Do-It-All, but there'll be 3 dead for now. G2, this will be their chance to try and answer back. They might get these final 20 seconds. We'll see if their 2-man game can hold it on the rotation, but it was kind of like a 1-man game. They went out towards tree, the other one picked up mid, so Crimp's gonna run into like 3 players. Pressure now to Skies. Skies will drop. Mamba will be next up. Can he disrupt this until his reinforcements get there? I think they've done enough. They've done enough to make this start maybe a little bit messy.
Yeah, I mean, Troy, you earn that first kill, and then just all 4 of you are here, right? It feels like the pacing, just based off the engagements in that stat line for everyone is good. That means you are playing together, and well, when all 4 are there, the trade's going your way. Skies tried to find a triple in there to mix things up, but even with the spawns, Koi just win that rotation fight, now find the first 20.
And we might be talking like this is some of the best they've looked in hardpoint since like qualifier 1. I know
early qualifier.
Yeah, like early qualifier 1, and we're not done yet. We'll see. G2 might be able to rally here. We know they're what have we been saying for a couple years? A gritty team. That's what G2 or Minnesota typically puts forth. A team that's going to push you to 5. A team that's going to push you in some maps. And well, with that 3 dead, it's coming at a time where they're going to get like the final 20 or so seconds of the hardpoint. But with these final, they'll be down about 60. We get back to P1. They're going to need to flip the map at some point as well. A lot of pressure here for G2. I mean, Koi are in a good position to close this out.
Yeah, I mean, this is a P1 you earned a ton of time in, right? If you have the correct setup. The problem is first kill through mid-cut. Now all the arrows kind of have to move. So everyone's got to readjust now. You're off the time, just playing for slays. Well, behind a couple of kills from Kleenex and Insight, you do maintain spawns. They get a little bit weird, though. Estriel and Krem spawn up, able to find Kips. But in the meantime, you are earning time. So putting the pressure on G2.
No, 100%. You nailed it. The pressure. Because they can't focus just on flipping. They have to get them out of the hard point here. You could technically lose this. I think with this contest now no longer the case. So they can't win it here. Koi are going to have to get it done at P2. And we'll see if G2 have done enough. But this is going to be, I mean, if they get to like 240 or something, that probably seals it.
Well, and again, you have to rotate and flip. I mean, how many hills have we talked about this? G2, or they're just playing on the back foot. I mean, you're deep into this rotation, and Klinex was there to cut off the reinforcements. You're trying to find a couple of kills to get into this P2, but Kips is here. He's got to help with one player in the back, but that's going to be inside. So there will be early pressure. We'll see where spawns come in. Koi, though, going to have the back spawn, so immediate reinforcements.
They're going to be able to keep flying at this, and with only needing 8 points, it's just like you need one of your next, 3 or 4 pushes here to get a break. And he might be able to win. This will be the second one. Mamba with the nice early pick. They'll take it 2 for 1 early on, but the contest is going to be here. Good thing for Koi, you're going to be able to just contest this, you think, quite a bit, but it's been relatively clean thus far for G2. You really just can't allow like a single break or a single second to come in for Koi right now.
Yeah, doing a good job. And that's always the discussion now for Koi, right? When do we want to rotate? When is the next set of lives? Are we just going to go? But we're going to spawn up, use our nades. Klinex is going to find the double. Kips is here as well with those close spawns. That will be all 4 in a clean Toronto Koi hardpoint on Den, and giving G2 their first loss on this map of the year.
And I'll tell you what, that is... I'm going to make up a stat. We haven't had a make up a stat in a while.
Let's hear it.
That might be like the first hard point I've seen Koi win where Joe Deceives is like top of the leaderboard. Like it felt for so long. Like if they were winning a hard point, he had to go basically nuclear. Maybe not nuclear. He had to have like a 1-2 or something. Like, and he's a guy that can do that all the time. But Kips is leading the board. He's your new guy. You win in like a clean manner. That feels good for a variety of reasons, I think.
No, 100%. And when we look at this scoreboard, you know, we kind of said as soon as we come out of the scoreboard or the listening, I don't know, they're all involved, right? Like you see the amount of assists. You have 3 players in double digits. When they were rotating as like this 4-man hit group, which we've talked about in this title. It's kind of how you have to play. You have to play tight, and then from that first fight can push out. And it just feels like they're playing at the same pace.
No, and I think that is. I think that is what they were struggling with. I mentioned it more in Search and Destroy when we last casted, and I thought they were trying to play it more like a old school spread it for picks type search.
And that's Real style.
Yes, yeah. and also Real style, even in respawns, like he can be like that ISO guy.
Yeah.
And this game, I think players like that aren't struggling have like figured out you need to group up and hit a little bit more. Like you can take some routes, don't get me wrong, but it's just. It is a different kind of COD that we've had in a while.
Yeah, and if they're not, it's sort of, all right, my team understands, then on this other side of the map, we all have to play really slow.
You're talking like the Optic, yeah.
Yeah, we all have to play really slow and lock it down, allow sort of that playmaker to get into position. And maybe it was just tough for both sides to adjust, but this was a good showing here on deck.
No, it was. It was a really good looking, like, I kind of pointed out Kips, but I think you also nailed, like, it was just a good, well-rounded effort. And there weren't a lot of those. I mean, I don't have every stat of their hard points in front of me, but I remember we joked about it. Like, it was Joe Deceives popping off, like most of them. And he had a solid map, but man, it's got to feel good to be like, all right, Kips has got me. Putting in numbers, everybody having a good result. Yeah, Klinex back in the land that he does the living, back in... it was funny, we were talking about, like, what did Jay say yesterday? Like, he said top 5 CDL sub, and you and I started talking about it. I'm like, that conversation gets interesting.
No, it does.
Like, for the 5th spot, it gets interesting. That's combo maybe for another day. But we were talking about it in the car, and I'm like, the first 4 are clear.
Yeah.
After that, you can have a combo. But I'm not going to start on that, because that'll be a 30-minute combo between us. But we get ready now for the map 2. Listen, good to see them win a hard point, but we know even the old team, at least early, Hardpoint was their bread and butter. It's been Search and Destroy that has been abysmal.
Yeah,
like, we're talking worst in the league, abysmal. For a franchise that's not typically been the case. I mean, you and I had this combo yesterday, right? Like, in the whole time, like, Toronto as Ultra or Koi has existed, like, they were always a pretty good Search team. Like, what?
It felt like they were a team that were just tough to beat, right? Like they would go, well-rounded. I mean, with Insight and Klinex as a duo, like it just felt like outside of the Vanguard year.
Maybe the Vanguard year they were rough in Search. I don't remember exactly, but
they just had a rough year. But I think it's a bit of a surprise.
No, it really is. It really is. So we'll see now if they can start to click with this change. And my gut tells me, even though they're very different modes, it's still sort of a similar ideology with this game and how tight you need to play sometimes. Mm-hmm. So if they can get Kips' similar involvement and kind of work this into Search and Destroy, you kind of lose your sort of ISO player in Real, or even if Joe Deceives wants to do a bit of that, at least it's one person, not 2 doing it.
Yeah.
I'm hoping maybe they start finding success there.
Yeah,
and I'm not trying to like knock Real. It's just I think maybe it's the way he usually likes to play the game doesn't suit this particular title.
I mean, like, listen, stage 1, like Hydra and Shotzi were at the bottom of the hard.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Right? So it's
not just been him. Like, it's just that type of play style. There have to be adjustments, and that's the tricky thing about our esport. Yeah, year to year.
But you'd see it hasn't been good. You're losing a lot of searches in a row, and a big problem is sort of the map pool. And now you have a new player in, so you're going to play everything. You're playing a little raid, you're playing a little exposure now, if you're Toronto. But it's just sort of, all right, let's see what works now with Kips, or if anything works.
Yeah, no. Well, it worked in that first map, at least for the hard point. Let's see if Search and Destroy can start to improve. Mamba. S&D stats in stage 2, looking good.
Well, yeah, I mean, this was the wild one with Optitude. It's all the way to that map 5, and there were just some insane timing.
Oh, that's right.
Side. Yeah,
oh, my God.
This was a crazy
that 1v3 or whatever was ridiculous.
Goes all the way to the round 11. But we'll see what adjustments G2 make. And then for Toronto, I mean, listen, you have some VOD to go over. Try to set us some hard counters. You know the way G2 likes to play.
Well, do the shots in. Mamba doesn't spot the swim route from Joe Deceives, and almost, but that's good instincts for Mamba. Like, you know, you get tagged, it could be setting up for that exact kind of play. Tries to back out of it for a moment. Well, he decides to re-engage, and he's going to end up dropping. So Joe Deceives finds the opener.
I think that was Kremp who runs away, and Mamba thinks
Kremp.
He thinks he can get away. Mamba's just hoping maybe to catch him. But you do, earn that first.
I blacked out. For whatever reason, in my head, maybe it's because we were switching spectators. I thought Mamba, like, backed away. Okay, so everything I said was incorrect. Thanks,
but Joe. It's fine, because it is a clean round for Koi. As, you earn that first blood, and then you have all the info. All right, they have to be ringside. You regroup everyone back towards your defensive spawn. And once again, we kind of talk about it. All 4 players are there for Toronto.
I'll try to black out this round.
Oh, you're good.
No, sometimes, like, when you're switching, like, swapping POVs, like, you swap the other team right back, I just assumed it was the same player. It was not. That's why you've always got my back, Joe. They call you a cerebral powerhouse. You're like mastermind, dude.
That's never been taught. I do have a big head, though.
Yeah, no. I mean, you have a huge brain or like brain swelling or something like that.
Got a lot of problems, yeah.
No, Joe Deceives with the blood, and he'll get a second behind that as well. And they're slowing it down here for this offensive push. Kremp going to get aggressive up through that mid-cut, out towards Pool, and he'll just be content to hold this for now. You have 2 on this side from Koi. That'll be Kips and Insight, but they're not liking what they're seeing. Well, more, I think they're liking what their teammates are seeing. You have 2 all the way pushed up A. They've got a lot of space. The call is to wrap it out.
Yeah, the question is, what did Sky see, right? We obviously have X-Ray, but he's watching this cross, so he's spotting the players. So G2 know this. So now it's probably going to be a retake. As A-Bomb is going down, but G2 had the info majority of the time. They knew that this was going to be an option, so they trust in their retake ability. The problem is, though, Insight is hitting. Inside of Zig will be Kips, 4 versus 2. You're trying to trade this out, and you do. But the problem, you're down a man, well, now you're down 2, and you defuse the bomb.
I mean, I think Kips, the pre-fire, got a lot of damage in there as well. I thought he was going to be the player to really make the play. Everyone else grouped up near bomb, but that is 2 really solid controlled rounds. And Joe, I'm not saying I'm a believer yet, but listen, how I felt, I had some very strong words to say last time we casted Koi. It was abysmal. Like, I was depressed watching them play Call of Duty. This is better. This is a lot better.
No, so far so good. So far so good.
It's not like they're playing like a bad team.
We're just not getting, I don't know if we're getting the best G2 so far, right?
No,
I don't know if they're awake. They need to lock in 100%. They're getting some strong maps here in map 1 and 2. But yeah, have to give Koi props on what they're showing so far.
I'm just not sad commentating Koi, so that makes me feel good. You know?
Never want to be sad.
True. I like to be a happy boy. We'll see if they can keep the streak going. But you've got 1 kill currently for G2. Joe Deceives. He's got 2 first bloods already.
And maybe that's sort of what they've seen, right? When they like to go A, they leave Mamba by himself, bedroom. Let's try to exploit that and get this first blood. This time there is going to be a pinch from CleanX, so it's going to be a
So was it him or Kremp that got picked the first time? Was it Mamba? So it was Mamba. Okay,
so that's 2 first deaths for him.
Remember, I was in a black hole at round 1, so.
And it's the same exact thing. The same exact thing. You earn the first blood on the guy in bedroom. You know the other 3 are going ring, and you just trap them.
Yeah, this is probably, you said, there is some recent VOD to watch of G2. And I have to imagine how Koi has been playing. They better be putting in the extra effort, working with coaches, watching VOD. They seem very prepared on this. And you're doing extra work just because you have a new guy in the rotation, I would think. But This is clean and clinical so far.
Yeah, we talked about it's actually all 3 first deaths for Mamba right now. We just showed his stats and how good he's been in Search and Destroy.
Well, they had a lot of out of him because he was on the screen a whole hell of a lot in the 1 versus Optic. He has 58 damage, 0 and 3.
You have 1 kill.
They have 1 kill.
Yeah.
Every time this starts, I think you're Warhawk, S&D. It's going again. Kleenex gets the blood. Listen, I know a lot of you are new fans, but Joe, back at Champs in Call of Duty Ghost, they 6-0'd a top 2 team at the time in Search and Destroy. There was not a single kill for that SV team until the final round. They got 2 kills around 6. They had 2 total kills. It was the most dominant thing I've ever casted. And I'm thinking about it right now, honestly. Like,
this is pretty darn dominant.
Yeah. We're not there yet, but we're getting damn close. They have 2 kills through what's about to be 4 rounds. I still can't believe you guys choked that round 6, though. No, they got 3 now. Never mind. They're running away with it. They're hot now.
They're hot now, but they're losing rounds. Right? You bring this into the 2 versus 2. You had 1 player in Kips just sort of working the pinch again, waiting for that player on the flank. He's able to get the player through.
Look at Joe. Joe's like, I'm vibing, bro.
Yeah, he's vibing. These guys are smiling. It's been a while. We saw some smiles yesterday after the map 3 win. But yeah, I think it's a little bit of a different vibe because they looked very sad last time we tested them.
Well, to be fair, that's how I felt about Thieves, like in Qualifier 1. When they got a match win, I thought things were starting to click. They're like, I don't know, their body language was starting to turn a little bit. And then the major happened, and I was wrong. But it feels similar. Like they didn't know what was going wrong, maybe to some degree, and maybe now they're starting to figure it out a little bit. 6-0 from Insight. I still remember, man, this guy had some monster maps on raid when he first came into the league back in Cold War. I mean, he replaced Zinni and Search and Destroy turned around instantly. That was insane. Sorry. I always have to have 1. Finally, a first blood for G2, though. They forgot what they were. Every single player is 1 and 4. There's some beautiful symmetry to that.
No, there is.
If only a score was somehow 1-4, that would make sense, but
see if they can get this. They get that first blood. Trump's going to find the second in the round. Yeah, and this is the tough one with raid. These early deaths, you can just see how penalizing they are on this map. I mean, just 3v4s are so tough, the way our teams are playing them. And this is looking like another one.
So what do you think, like, after the change to, like, mid-map? I know it's still going to play a little different to patch just because due to the pace of it, the wall bouncing and stuff, but more what you're used to?
Yeah, I think so. A lot of retakes, right? You can work both bomb sites, but it's really on the defense and how they want to play it. Do you want to play aggressive mid or just play aggressive around 1 bomb site and then retake? And so far, that is what we have seen. It's just a question of, are you getting that first blood or not? Because so far the team, or well, once Toronto's gotten it, they have run away with the round.
Well, this is where I think we're going to learn something about G2. You know, they thought they had something kind of worked on this particular map. It's been a pretty strong one. You get hit in the face, you are struggling. Clearly, your setup and what you're trying to do is not working. There needs to be massive adjustments, and now the adjustments start. And we've seen a ton of that this year where a team just rips off 4 rounds, 6 rounds. Well, we had it yesterday. A team ripped off 6 rounds in a row. What, Cloud9? So you can certainly get hot and Search and Destroy. We'll see if maybe it starts now for G2, but they have been outclassed so far. As you said, maybe see to wake up a little bit. Some strong maps for them, but if they thought they were going to walk all over Koi like teams have been doing, that is not the case currently. Now, we saw kind of the clearance of A and wrap back from Koi a couple rounds ago. This time seems to be the opposite. They're grouping up to go towards B. The one guy that's going to be here is going to be Kremp. And then through cash window, that'll be Estriel. He had position to stop this plant. What do you want to do now?
Yeah, I mean, that's the question. It looks like they're going to rotate out of this. Look at the sort of the info Insight has. The problem is okay, I thought Chips was going to get caught. Instead, he does find 1. So it turns this into a 3-on-3. And there was a chance for Estriel to jump out of that window. If there's a guy on the B bomb, you kill that player, but they have no idea. Look at this. Mamba is going to be caught off guard there. A little surprised because there's nobody A side.
Exactly. So much time has passed and you have no info. But he thought he was just skipping on through.
Yeah, he thought he was going to catch them off guard, right? Rotating through, but they've already gotten past, and now bomb is down.
Yeah, that looked kind of odd. Like he thought, I don't know, he made up information. he felt confident he could just prance on through. Pillars, not the case. He's going to get dropped. Looks to be another dominant round for Koi. Taking their time, but playing together. Crucial that Kips is able to get 1 from his position. As you said, he might get caught.
Yeah, I mean, there was 2 things. I think getting off bomb and then whatever info Insight had, because he was saying, hey, let's rotate this out of ring. The bomb planner trusted him, got off of it. Just, yeah, you were flying in. Estriel would have probably taken care of that player, so nice round there out of Toronto.
Well, I know it's hard because they're getting like every first blood, which makes the game easier. It does, but Do you see any big change to their search and destroy game?
I mean,
with how bad it's looked.
Yeah, I mean, I think just throughout, like, especially that round, just feels like comms are on point, which sometimes in search, it's just sort of info. What do we have? What don't we have? And right now, they're all on the same page.
And probably comms weren't the best when they were struggling, and everyone was frustrated, right? Like, that's going to be the first thing to go and the last thing to fix. Immediate pressure over towards A from G2. They've got all the space in the world, but look at this. Yeah, this is the grouping up, though, that I feel like we didn't see a lot from Koi. This is something you just have to do sometimes. Like, it does feel very jetpacky, but sometimes you don't need multiple angles. You can just bully yourself through one. We'll see if it'll work out here. It may not, but sometimes you just got to do it. You split too much, and several players just get isolated in 2v1s and cut down, but this is still very winnable. Still 2 versus 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's a massive pick from Kips on the Skies. You have the man advantage if you are G2, and then Skies just over peaks. So Kips able to find that one. Yeah, the one thing was is G2 played that really well because they didn't plant the bomb, right? I mean, you sort of catch them going for the retake before that bomb is even planted. So you had the advantage. You knew the play that was coming. But still, 2v2, now bomb planted. And there is all the info in the world for Kips and Insight.
Kips had a massive map one and just rips Mamba. His struggles continue. Estrio last alive for the map. Koi has been dominant, and man, you gotta love what you're seeing out of this young guy Kips.
Uh-oh.
Well, until he gets haymakered. Estrio drops him 1 versus 1, and well, not a lot of time. He got spotted, but can he actually track back to it? I don't think he can get there. He can't, so he's dancing.
Yeah, it's a tough one, right? Because Insight knows he's got to check the bomb. He checks it. You're just trying to rely on Kips in that scenario. It takes just so long. He's got to be the one guy laundry. It's tough for Insight to get there and sort of time it up. But nicely done out of Astral. Plus, you have the smoke. That's just going to give you a little bit more extra time to finesse. Beautifully done from him.
Yeah, no, and like literally those like 2 seconds might be the difference there. They were the difference there. He probably had 2 more. He gets back to bomb. Still feeling all right if you're Koi. Winnable round. Kips some big kills. I thought he won it once he just ripped Mamba's head clean off his shoulders. And Jamie Insight 7-1. Jody again. Honestly, it's some of the hard point is just well-rounded. It's not this one-dimensional team like it felt like for the better part of this year so far. And that seems to be their offensive strategy so far. Is just like take a peek either side. You know, what do you know? Get whatever information you can, execute based off that information.
A lot of it's this guy, and it's good to see him playing with this confidence, right? With sort of all the crowd noise going on. But playing well so far. Now, the big thing here is look at Sky's position number 2. If they end up rotating through driveway, he is in a cheeky spot here, right on the edge of the map. But Kips is going to find the first blood. So does he over-rotate? At least gets 1 and the second. It is a beautiful read out of Skies.
Now, I like what you said about Insight, though. Like, playing with some confidence. But he's been under the gun, it feels like, for a long time. And the fact is this. Despite the fact that he...
Yeah, but this gun's hot. It feels like very hot.
He has some stinkers that people remember. They just don't remember the consistency the other 95% of the time. You remember him getting turned on by Dan Ghosty, right? Like, you remember those plays. But, like, Insight has a lot of good plays, too. There's a reason he's still on the roster. I think fans forget that sometimes. Like,
95 is I think that's a strong number there.
No, he is consistent most of the time. It's just when he has stinkers, he has his stinkers. That's But Sky's double here. And sorry, I got off topic back to Insight after that, but this double was just beautiful. Gets to a great position, nice read onto the second, and doesn't miss a bullet.
Yeah, I mean, because he's thinking once the first blood happens, right, he's got to get active and find some info. And, well, he does. Like, the fact that he reads it's a 2-2 split from Koi is massive, because anyone could maybe find that first kill and just think it's a B hit and not going to have a second player there.
Well, G2 starting to wake up, just might be a little too late. They went into that 0-4 hole. Now climbing back, and Crip, how does he get both?
Melted.
Still 41 HP somehow. I bet the second player couldn't even shoot him, but shot his teammate, so he ends up getting both, and just like Skies kind of called around. Now I think Crimp did. I swear, if I just said all this positive stuff about Koi and then they lose this.
It might happen.
You shut your mouth.
I mean, he's just running at people right now.
Oh, literally, that looks like a pub. Just sliding at somebody, hip firing him right in their testes.
But, I mean, you're just playing with aggression. It's just a blind counter. You're running through pillars, and, yeah, Kremp, those first 2, just great shots from him, but you just could not react if you were Koi.
Let's see it again.
They're not even looking at him.
No.
I mean, Joe, I don't
know.
Hip fire shots, I have no idea. I think like the first couple of shots right at the start of the replay must have hit Joe. Because he was 1 or 2 bullets.
No, I think they did. I think they did. It looked weird though. Like I swear sometimes in the spectator, like the hip fire, it doesn't line up with like the shots because it didn't even look like he was aiming him to me, but he hit him like 3 times. Well, here we go. Kremp 6 straight. Taken over in the search. When he is hot, one of the scariest players. Mamba has had a lot of first deaths. To be fair, it was 3, like through 3. He hasn't had one since. This was a scary spot where I thought he was going to get caught. Still playing with some swagger, though. Got a teammate or 2 to work with as well. Maybe a one-on-one going to happen on the other side of the map as well. Insight, I thought Kremp maybe going to dance, but is Kremp's going to rotate out of this. This is going to be Insight's chance to get aggressive. Nice shoulder, nice spot. And then you remember how I said that there are the lows to go with mostly highs? Mm-hmm. Remember that?
Yeah, no,
that was one. Mm-hmm. That's on me.
No, that one absolutely is on you. Because that's a first blood.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
They rotate.
I feel bad now.
They should plan for laundry instead. It's a 3 versus 4.
He was 7-1.
Yeah.
So it's like he's still 7-4. It's really good, but you remember that.
They can still win this round though.
Oh, holy hell! I want to vomit. Kips just beamed through the wall. Skies. Absolute perfection out of him. Kremp gets ISO drop 2 versus 2, 15 seconds. 1 versus 1.
Way.
Oh my God, we're going the whole way.
I thought the way that Estriel was playing that, someone hopped it, but they never hopped it. So that was very winnable. And he hits the wall base shot to find that kill. What?
Brother. Well, that's Jamie Insight is getting absolutely evaporated.
I mean, just get shotgunned by that drop.
Yeah, no, he had like 5 hit markers, so but maybe once through the wall there, I don't know. But yeesh. Back to this Kremp monster play, then teammates clutching up late. The wall bang to close it. Now we go all the way to round 11. This was at one point 3-0, and you had like 1 kill for G2. Like if you're joining us late, it started abysmal for G2. But what do you know? The gritty team keeps on gritting. I don't know if that's the thing.
Yeah.
They push it though. We go the distance. Offense for G2. It is all about A-side pressure. This is going to be a retake situation for Koi. Well, we'll see. Assuming they just allow this to get planted. You do have CleanX mid. CleanX, that's a monster win. Kremp has been winning all his fights. He had 10 kills leading the lobby.
Hold on.
You get that blood.
Hold on now. Oh, this is going to end up being horrible. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought maybe it was going to be great for Mamba. Instead, yeah, he's going to get hunted.
Oh, no. Mamba's early round has been tough. 2-8 Mamba after having that incredible performance just last week.
And we talked about sort of the Todd timings working his way.
Yeah.
This time, not so much.
Honestly, he had that one round, he had about 15 timings work in his favor against Optic. That was, that's the opposite of it. Kips got wallbang through this window earlier, but now it's all going to be on Estriel. Rip to 31. Koi, I got a little nervous. Thought they were letting it slip away, but Joe Deceivs ends up putting 11. Insight rebounds after getting whirled on, and they get the dub. So, I still leave that feeling like there have been some improvements for them, but still obviously some work to do. I mean, through the first 4 rounds, I was like, holy God, this is a different team.
No, and at the same time, it's just sort of like, it felt like G2 wasn't in the game yet. But they started to get going. They started to find a couple of more first blood, stopped dying early. Rotations were better. But when it comes out round 11, you kind of, you live and die by your guys sometimes. And well, Kremp goes for a one-on-one, right? Yeah. He's playing with confidence. Yeah, I mean, he wins that. He looks like the hero. And unfortunately, lost it.
I mean, he had 4 first bloods, almost 1,400 damage. That's one of those things you can't fault him. I feel like sometimes teams really slow it down in round 11. Props to him for just keeping his flow going. It was a fight maybe he's going to win. It just, CleanX puts him down. So a monster win there from CleanX. Again, when you look at it, pretty well-rounded effort. And that's a really good example of what I was talking about with Insight. If they would have lost that, all I would have remembered was that play. But he was 8-4 with 1,500 damage.
Well, it's also sort of the positions he was playing, right? He was the guy calling rotations, finding info for a lot of those offensive rounds. It was, it was good to see, but it was a tough round.
No, I like that you pointed that out because I feel like we don't, it's something that's hard to talk about. Like, we'll go to a listen in and chat about it, but, you know, when we're commentating Search and Destroy, like, you don't really get a good feeling of the information they get and how they communicate that to their teammates and the little games going on there. So, no, good shout.
Yeah.
I mean, he definitely was the guy getting a lot of spots and information, but that'll do it for the first two. We're going to get ready to continue on. Koi up 2-0. They're winning some maps. They're trying to put some life in them to make their run to Birmingham. Different qualifier. Koi looking different. Headed to a quick break. We'll be back after that.
Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
I'm not gonna know till I turn off my stream. I'm not getting off for a minute, so let me know, baby.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down.
Ugh.
We were hearing G2. Good grenade. Oh, you just ice skated on him.
Yo, that was a skateboard move right there.
Oh, come here. And backward.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
He's inner solar. I went left. Just pinch left.
Yeah, this one deep back.
I'm waiting.
Renko did one deep left. Super dead. I'll try. Yeah, tell me nice. Go. For the game.
Boom. Holy yeah. What exposure.
8-0.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master of fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable. Okay. I knew coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Creo además que Pikul tiene unas palabras especiales que dedicar. ¿Qué les quieres decir a la audiencia en el día de hoy?
I just want to say, I lived 2 great years in the league. I love all of you, even the Greenwald fans, you know, love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España. Vamos a todos, hola a las familias. Vamos Enetis!
Hello, everyone. We return. Are you ready for more action? Koi, map away from closing this out. They can get it done in the overload. Yeah, I'm still stuck between, I think we both are, like, is G2 struggling a little bit, or is this Koi team starting to click?
Yeah, we're going to see now. I think both teams started to really come alive there at the end of that map too. But if you're a Koi fan, you're happy. At G2, they do not play exposure overload, so you really just have 2 choices. And Koi, they're going to play Den, 100%, right? This has been where they have looked the best in this game mode. We just saw it yesterday versus LA Thieves, so it's looking like a strong map 3 for them.
No, I mean, you've always kind of said over the years, like, maybe outside like Major 1, but you've always said map 3, even though you play it once, is like the most important like game of chess maybe between teams, just because the fact there are only 3 choices, the fact that, well, the team is usually the best each year is like the best map 3 team.
Yeah, and I just think you just probably shouldn't have an auto veto in map 3, but a lot of teams do. Like even in Control, they always did. But it's just, depending on the roster.
No, that's why you were a little surprised like that. We'd have to go back and look at it, but the Gentlemates win. and like their actual record in Overload, like it's probably one of the lower map 3 percentages with the tournament win we've had like in the CDL era, honestly. Joe Deceives, the Den Overload Demon on the season at 1.22. Almost 27 per, kills per 10, first. Goals, not a ton, but I wouldn't be grabbing the rock if I was him either.
Might be a ton, we don't really know. I don't know what 6 is comparable to.
I assume 6 is not very high.
But
I could be wrong, but I assumed it's not very high.
Yeah, it feels like recently this map has either been like these sort of stalematey 1 or 2 goal games, or just sort of blows up and you have these counters back and forth with sort of like some of the spawn changes. But the last couple, they've been a lot of just these slow mid-map skirmishes.
Well, I guess that leads to my question, like, what do you think about the changes? Like, has it been good or bad, do you think, for the mode?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you should just spawn out and get free counters. I mean, if you're blocking both spawns, like that's one thing, but it just feels that's not happening really anymore.
So is that the Joe DeLuca way of saying, I don't love it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there should be emergency spawns if everything's blocked, but that was the case before.
I don't know, Joe. We have
more scoring, sure.
We have one series and a final because we love giving teams. Never mind. I'll stop there before I get fired. I think I broke Joe. Kips eating right now. 3 straight for Kipsy Poo. Make it 4. Dominating, and that'll be a score. 5 and 2 start for Kips. And while you felt his impact in Search and Destroy, he led in slaying in the map 1. Wow. Kips is nuclear right now. 7 straight before he drops. And I mean, you were talking to me about him before I was really aware of him, how great he was playing in Challengers, and well, it's awesome to see him displayed here.
And while you're about to, you are very close. Skies is able to find that kill. You're trying to chain 2 together. Inside just wants to pick it up. There's one more one-on-one, and Skies wins it. So Skies, he's able to stop that. He gets 3 big kills. Oh, actually, I lied. They scored it. Never mind. I just made that up.
Wait, that's fair. I had my blackout in the round when I searched and destroyed.
He jumped by him.
You get your blackout there. It was really,
I
really
thought
close.
he made the play.
Well, since
I am an idiot.
Since Joe and I are both clearly drunk, we're gonna go listen to McCoy.
He's in light, told me.
One shot, yes.
I'm in longer and I'll give you the deep tools.
I'm trying to. I'm out of P2,
Yeah, close to.
P2, crypty, you good?
More Skies.
I'm out of tools, yeah.
All good.
One for you guys.
Yeah, I'm coming. Good sector. You got
one that week. Come on.
I'm getting P2, yeah. I'm in P2. Lobby.
No, lobby. That's your one dead.
I'm one shot, Jimmy.
Play kills.
Ball, let's go.
Chow. I don't see
He's
him.
gonna be back left.
Back left, probably. Yeah, back
Glitch there,
left.
glitching one shot. Nice, good shot.
Nice, here we are. I have a streak,
Backstabs.
This one blind.
You're already gonna be left.
Yo, back dubs.
Yo, stop working, one shot.
One's in tools.
Peek up, by the way.
Tools, good call. Really weird box.
Okay,
listen. If we can grab ball, take left.
They're left. Absolute left. He's going dojo.
One second.
Right left. You got it?
Still me. It's crap.
Be close to me already. Yo, back 30. One shot dead.
Nice, good shot. I have your red pin.
They're gonna need, okay? They're free now.
We should try and hold here. Low red.
I have the small cross.
I'm here too.
They cover.
They're gonna take it back, I think. Yo, close dojo. I'm trying.
Low red.
Oh,
I'm trying mid.
He's went one.
Low red behind the desk.
Wall, not on me. Close wall. He's by the wall, so.
Okay, he's gonna run it.
Nice shot.
He's probably gonna.
Okay, that's fine. I have a streak, okay? You want me to instant streak?
Give it a sec. Let's try and get dojo quick.
Okay, I'm streaking.
Give me a sector.
Close right. Could be close right.
Line up. I'll tell you they are. They're gonna AP guys. Line up.
Nice one. And one's going 10.
Keep binding until they are. Okay, listen. One back lobby. I don't see one. Keep me picture right, okay? 1 10.
10, one shot. Close right corner, bro.
It's flying lobby. Two lobby.
Lobby? Okay.
In 10.
10 jumping around.
Jumping
around 10.
Where's he at?
He's still there.
And during that listening, Joe said, comms are hot and these boys are clapping cheeks.
That's exactly what I said. Yeah, I mean, Troy, they are just clapping them right and left. And let me tell you what, but you are fighting back again if you are G2. You had a chance to put up 4 there with that Hellstorm, but it was a big 2-piece from Kremp inside a 10. So time of possession starting to go their way. But I mean, hey, listen, when you are efficient, time of possession doesn't matter. Just score. They are scoring quick.
No, it's true. I was talking to Ant, like we were talking about like stats, and I think he was talking with Easy Mac about like what's important stats, and like it's so tough because like everything's relative. Like I think the only thing that really matters to me is like when you have an opportunity to score, when you're in like their third, like how efficiently do you actually score, which is like a tough thing to track, but it can be difficult. Yeah, you could have 90% possession and not score. Like it's possible, and then that possession means kind of diddly.
Yeah, man, you're just at a disadvantage.
If the other team gets quick scores.
You just have a guy with a pistol.
Yeah, right. But in theory, if you think about something like soccer, you hope possession turns into scores. 3-1 though. I thought Koi was just gonna rip this one 4-0, honestly, with the way they were playing.
No, but the last couple minutes, you've kind of seen what happens with this sort of these mid-map stalemates, right? It's just both teams just trying to fight.
Audio skips.
And you just can't get past sort of this point, right? Everybody's here now from G2, and someone's gonna go crazy if you're gonna score that if you're Koi.
No, it was literally like Kip said, the first score, and that sets up the second one. Like he went on a 7 spree, killed everything in front of him. There's part of me that likes that. Like it almost takes this, yes, it's a team effort, but this like awesome individual play, like sick multi-kill to get a score through. It can lead to some like nice highlight moments. Speaking of multi-kills, well, that'll be another one to send it to half. Kips with a real strong half. And from only winning 1 map through their first series, Koi on the brink of a nice 3-0. And yeah, maybe not one that they, I don't know what word to use. Like you said, it's not panic time exactly because you have 11 matches, but they desperately need it just with the way things were trending.
Yeah, I think they're all right. I mean, you got Surge and Cloud9 in there, so you'll be all right. I think they'll find some wins.
No, it's true. It's true.
But yeah, I mean, you're trending in the right direction. I think, again, like to me, even yesterday for Thieves, I don't know why in the hell you're playing these guys on Den. I just don't. They haven't been great elsewhere. So again, because you have that auto veto, G2, you're going to square up on this map, and so far it hasn't worked out. You just see how comfortable this Koi team is here.
And you talk about like auto veto, it's just different, right? When it's an auto veto and like a hard pointer search, there are more options, right?
Yeah.
Like, that means you have a lot of other maps you play. Auto veto in this is painful because you have 3 choices. It leaves you 2, and that's that kind of game of whatever chess we're talking about. Like having auto veto is the last thing you want in a map 3. And Kips though, he is 17-9. 4 straight for him. And this will be such a good series for him. You can just see the talent is there. He is a straight shooter as this spree comes to an end. Mamba also comes to an end, courtesy of the map. But we're kind of, this is what you're talking about, sort of stalled out for now, just fighting around mid-map.
And even when you get like sort of EMP control the first time, it's like, all right, did we get kills with it? If not, yeah, you're just gonna have a base stalemate. And then it's just sort of someone has to spawn up, go on sort of a Shotzzy flanked, or you have to rotate the ball. But that's really what's happening right now. Kips is gonna be able to get through behind enemy lines. That will just stall out the early push here for G2.
So you think if what, it just wasn't a pistol, it'd be less of that? Maybe? Like you wouldn't need an ideal situation to grab EMP if you could be gun up?
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, I still think it plays out well.
No, 100%, yeah. I mean, yeah, you would just probably slide forward with your sub, right? Or your M15 and probably just be confident to take the gunfight.
Getting forward, and I thought maybe Joe Deceives, he got a double there, that'd be the opening, but he will get traded out. Kips thinks he has a little forward advantage, but slipped through on the other side of his Mamba, and that's a brilliant 2 out of Mamba.
Big kill though. Kleenex is there down low. Well, he's gonna die right away. So you have this immediate pressure, but Mamba dies. So now you can already see 3 players are gonna be inner stairs. You have nobody on the pinch, but it may not matter. Skies with a little pop torn, gonna hit the 2-piece. And
Hold up now.
I'm not gonna say it. Did they score? Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Yeah. No, I thought Sky's nade absolutely would be it, but it's a double from Mr. Insight that slows things down, and that's a huge moment because you get within 1 if you're G2 with a lot of time to go. You're primed and ready to rock.
Well, Ball would have respawned Dojo side, so they would have been, they would have had those spawns, and that's when you're trying to chain it together. But instead, it doesn't happen. And when you don't have that player on the pinch, pinching those inner stairs, you can see how tough it is across.
It's another multi for Insight. And that's going to allow Kleenex to get forward, and now he's going to be putting in damage. You get him to a threatening position, make it 5 straight, up to even. Kleenex doing work, and you got to think that should be EMP moving on forward soon. But similar to the other situation with Mamba, like as soon as you get EMP control, you kind of lose your forward man. So now we're into like step 2.
Well, I think Insight was going to grab it. I think it reset. So as soon as it reset mid-map, that's when Kleenex got forward. So the reset, you're just hoping your 2 teammates off spawn can get it. There was another skirmish, and yeah, sort of that forward position gets thrown to waste. But here's another opportunity for G2. Sky's going to be the entry guy. Not going to happen. Kips, too good right now.
He has been terrific. He gets another one after that via the Simtex. Cramp, a little awkward there, but the streak for him continues. You're still forward, but due to the position of Kips at mid-map, he's delaying all the reinforcements. So until he drops, okay, he'll lose that next fight. And that'll be the time to go forward. But honestly, the time he bought is enough now to lead to a multi for Joe Deceives. I mean, that's brilliant. If it's not for Kips, that's a score.
No, 100%. Yeah. Trump's pushed up, and Trump right off his spawn. Sorry, Mamba right off his spawn. With Joe's on this wide pinch. The problem is, though, his teammates die. So now he will get involved, but it's going to be the same thing. As soon as he has EMPs, the only one here in all of Toronto is spawned up.
Yeah, best of luck. Can't play hide and seek. They know where you're at. He's going to get dropped, and it's just staggered. And I think it's staggered because, well, you just have to go. You have to fly right now. The pressure's on G2. It's kind of this last-ditch effort, so they're just sending bodies at it. And when it's staggered, Koi are able to make a punish. Now Koi will get EMP in hand. And they're just going to wrap this out of here. You lose your 2 forward guys. Just play a little bit of keep away. Maybe just tuck this in the back of the base. We'll see what the play is going to be. It looks like they're just going to wrap it out the entire way. We thought with the spawn change, maybe turtling was going to be a little bit more difficult, but now you lose it in a threatening position. A couple gunfight wins. Okay, so if they win some fights, this might get sketchy, but Joe Deceives calls game.
Yeah, I mean, that was it. That was your one opportunity. Now you can rotate this again. You spawn up roofs, and you're going all the way to the back of your base.
What do you think we just gave the MP carrier a 20% speed boost, dude? They're just zooming.
You would never touch.
No, I'm kidding.
Never touch. Hold on now. Hold on.
Wait a second.
It's just going to spawn Dojo, correct? So, yeah, you can already see what you have. Wait. They have to win these gunfights.
There's a chance.
There's a chance.
Oh, my God.
That's going to be all 3 dead. Joe receives the last one at outer. They didn't see him, though. Joe's trying to stop this once again, and he's done just enough. Someone's going to grab it, though.
He got it. And he won the fight. Hold on now.
Is that it, the first cut?
Tries to get across. He gets through. Mamba gets stopped at the goal line, and we're done. Nearly insanity. I think Koi probably stopped them on the 1 yard line 4 or 5 times.
He sure did. I mean, 100%. Just great defensive effort out of Koi. And you get to see them smiling, which is awesome to see after getting a 3-0. A big win for them. They're on the board. 100%. And on the side of G2, I mean, you got your maps, map 1 and 2, just not able to capitalize early.
Yeah, I think the only map I feel like really good about for Koi was probably the map 1. 2 and 3, they both started really good, and then it was almost about surviving. Like, they survived the comeback in the round 11. They survived the comeback surge there from Minnesota. So still maybe some issues, but like the map 1 I felt was probably their most just cohesive win. They looked really strong. They outplayed them. You still got this little bit of like kind of two-faced out of them in the other 2. Is that fair?
Yeah, and I just think to add on top of that, like, I mean, Den Overload has been good for them, but I just think when you look at the stats, again, all 4 players have been involved. That was sort of the key with map 1, and once again here in map 3. Kips had an excellent series in the response.
Well, I think the cry from the community and even us sometimes is like, get this man Joe Deceives some help, because like it's not. I mean, Kleenex is still solid, but he's not the guy anymore that's like maybe your number 1 player on the team dropping 40. He's just not. Insight has never exactly been that guy. Like, you needed someone to maybe supplement him a bit, and it feels like Kips has got the firepower to skill to do that.
Yeah, I think Kleenex,
right there with
he could do it. He's just never been the guy to do it as consistent as maybe you want to.
I mean, he did.
Yeah.
Well, we're going back to like Cold War.
Yeah.
Yes. But more recently, no. But Kips, I mean, it's a small body of work, but he seems he can be that consistent force in the slaying department. They're starting to play together a little bit better. Yes, just someone getting more kills can solve some problems sometimes. It's not always as easy as that. Like, I don't think that's necessarily like Thieves' problem. They have more to figure out.
No, I think pacing is massive here with Kips.
I think pacing in general, every title is so important, but there's a different pace to this game.
And then the other question is, or sort of the answer that we're starting to see is, all right, you have your system now. Like, can Insight continue to be his consistent self? And throughout this series, he was.
No, he absolutely was. Really solid team effort. Koi able to get the win. We've got several more matches to come, but for now, to break down the first one, we'll kick it to the desk. Take it away, guys.
Whoa, 3-0 Toronto Koi. Big wins. Ali, got to give you the floor. The only one to go for them.
Listen, I mean, like I said, I just like the series against LA Thieves. It felt like I was watching a match on Sunday, and that's usually how I feel out if I think a team is going in the right direction or not. And for G2, they've been solid, but I just don't see them as a championship caliber roster right now, where for Toronto Koi, there's championship caliber talent. They just needed to find the right fit.
G2 looking a bit shaky, aren't they? I mean, look, you look at that Optic series, up 2-0, they lose. Here they lose 3-0. They've got to get it together.
Yeah, I mean, I think for G2, everything's still fine. fine.
Yeah.
You lose that map 1. Obviously, the level of intensity and pressure that's on Toronto this series a little bit more, and they delivered today. I thought Kips had an amazing series. I think if you're G2 and you go back and you watch this, some of the defensive stands that Toronto had, maybe you can mitigate that, slow it down, wait for the pinch to come in and overload, and then you think about the search and destroy, the 2 offensive blunders that they had early on, flying through laundry. Those are just like 2 rounds. I think G2, they'll just adjust in the future. They played a lot of raid. There's a ton of tape on them. So, yeah, Toronto today came out firing. They look good. Kips, in particular, looks so good in this series.
A little bit on that in just a second, because I know he's revolutionized this roster, at least changed it tremendously. Let's take a look at our scup play of the game. And, well, it's going to be a highlight reel. The 8 losing streak has been broken. They finally get the win.
Let's go.
Rosalie, it was do or die. We were kind of, all doom and gloom on the desk right at the beginning, kind of thinking, look, if they lose this split might be done with. Bottom 2 is an inevitability. Well, now that is no longer the narrative.
And I will say, thankfully, and the narrative as well was like, it's going to have to be a grueler win. Like, these are going to be close maps. It might go to a game 5. The fact that they were able to do it in 3-0 fashion, that map 1, Kips dropped 32 and 26, and they didn't even bring him in for the sake of slaying, right? It was just to try and fit into this system. So if you're Toronto Koi, you kind of got more than you asked for, at least in this series, which is a good thing moving forward.
How has Kips changed this roster? Because clearly, there's been one new addition. They lose yesterday, yes, but they finally got a win. Kips seems to be the answer.
Yeah, well, you heard Joe and Clint talk about a little bit like pace is everything in this game, and while he does play at a good pace, one thing I'm noticing about Kips is when he gets to a position, he's a hard kill. Like, he'll hold it down for a while, and I think back to the overload where off the rip, a couple go down, it's like a 2 versus 4 situation. Kips is just holding mid-cut, playing his life, finding a kill here and there, and that's helping Insight the consistency of like, okay, Kips is here, I'm gonna play my spot, do my thing, what he's done well for so long, holding down power spots, and Insight had one of his better series of the year today.
Well, now to move on to our monster winner spotlight. Kips, let's bring you in, man. We gotta hear from you, the young gun, second match in the CDL. Look at that smile, $1 million smile. Kips, how you feeling, brother? Welcome in to the CDL.
Thank you. I'm feeling great. Got our first win. I was saying with the boys, like I wasn't 0-7. I was 0-0. So
great mindset.
Now we're 1-1.
Great mindset.
Now we're 1-1.
Well, Kips, talk to me, brother, because, again, you're in the studio. You worked so hard to get to this point. First off, what does this moment mean to you to finally be here? Second match, you got your legs underneath you yesterday. Today, you finally get your win. What's the feeling like being in the CDL? And more importantly, what do you think you bring to this roster?
To be here feels amazing. Just to finally make it. Took my first loss yesterday, but finally got my first win, so that feels great. And then just being here, I'm just bringing a new vibe to the team. So everybody's uplifting everybody else, and we're just fine right now.
Kips, you're an absolute beast, dude. You look good in these last 2 series, particularly in this one. Tell me who Kips is. Talk to me about your journey. What game did you start with, and how did you get to this point?
I've been playing COD since BO2, but I was a big BO4 S&D kid, and then I was 14 in that game, so I took a couple games off. My first challenges year was last year. Went through the ladder,
Yeah.
And I'm here now.
Absolutely.
Going off of that a little bit, what was the change like from challengers? Because sometimes we have players that come in that have been in the league before, then they get sent back down, they come back up. This is a traditional sense where this is your first time in the league. So what has the difference going from the challengers levels to the professional level been like for you? And what are the biggest changes that you've noticed?
Well, last year was definitely way different. But this year on the Huntsman, I feel like on the Huntsman we had a team room, so it kind of gives the same feel, and it was just more of a professional setup. So it's definitely, it changes instead of in the match form, but I've been in the professional environment for a month now.
Does it feel like it adds any pressure to you? Do you feel like when you did get up to this more professional environment, it was a little more I've got to do something,
Yeah. Yesterday there was definitely a little pressure, but I just got my feet wet, and today I just went in there with my head high and I was shooting.
Good to hear.
Well, Kips, I want to give you the floor for a second. It's your first interview for the CDL. What do you want to say to the fans out there?
I appreciate all the support, and we'll be back next weekend.
There it is. I like it, Kips. Well done once again, brother. Enjoy your day. Can't wait to see you in the next series.
Appreciate it. Y'all have a good one.
Have a good one.
Good kid already. Camera ready. Looks good. Big smile. You can tell it means a lot for him to be on the stage.
Absolutely. And that's a big win. He performed well. Going to need more of that if they're to make it, as a good seed going into Major 2.
All right, Toronto Koi, big upset already. 3-0, a dominant win. That series is done. 3 more to go. Coming up, we got LA Thieves taking on the Boston Breach. You don't want to miss this one. We'll be right back after the break.
Come on, baby.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Win it on the point, scrap, and the boys get it done.
Back on the fucking desk, Clay. Back on the fucking desk.
You're fucking dog shit, kid.
How did...
That's true. Well, where are you, bro? Where are you going? Where are you going?
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro.
Why are you
gonna get fined? All right.
What the f is that?
Hello, and then
Actually, about
looking in the thing. You're an idiot, bro.
He's not in here. Join the game.
Weak.
One shot low.
Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding the iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off a street, Teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on till 8.
Oh, frag. Wait, what?
Alright, we gotta regain. He's one off a street. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off a street.
Ain't no other frag on, bro.
All good.
This is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system announcing the Boston Breach sanctioned by the CDL. All weapons have been authorized for use during the breach. No restrictions. This is breach, not a test.
It's time for Boston Breach to take the stage opposite of LA Thieves, who have yet to suffer a loss. Will this be the moment they finally take an L and Boston Breach continue their record forward? Currently 1-1. Boston Breach, let's talk about them. Can they get the job done today? Nameless, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, they've been a conundrum to evaluate
That's a big
throughout the
word.
year, to say the least. You know, looking at this team, you look at it from last year, they're like a top 6 team. They had some upsets, and then they bring in Nasty, who has been performing performing. Like, he's delivered. The sub duo, you know, a rocky start. They come into this split, lose to Optic, and then you beat the Riyadh Falcons, right? A huge win for them, where the ARs really played well. Like, Cammy had a great series, led the team in damage. Nasty played well and had the huge sudden death victory over Celium. So we're just kind of in the waiting game of trying to get them all playing well at the same time. And then you dive a little bit deeper and you look at this team and you're like, their map pool just not great. Like, they got two hard points they don't play.
Yeah.
They got two search and destroys they also just don't play, combined 0-1 on them. So they have to expand that. It's hard to evaluate because it doesn't feel like there's enough data on this Boston team.
Hearing Nas needs a little bit of help. Hope he gets some help today. Just a Quark. A Quark is the smallest observable thing in the universe. That was weird. Let's move into LA Thieves. LA Thieves, though, undefeated, currently 3-0. They beat everybody in their wake. Can they beat the Boston Breach, Alley?
Yeah, they can, especially with the way that they've been playing in the last two series. There's no reason they shouldn't. You know, like now we're looking at LA Thieves as a team that is championship caliber, meaning they should beat everybody below them. So for me, they're the favorites in this series, you know, especially with that big win versus Koi. Overload is still a little bit of a problem. I think they still need to add den or exposure to their map pool, but like everywhere else, they are incredible. They're a top 2 break team. Their hardpoint looks really good. They have a deep map pool there. They are top 4 post plant team, so that means in the attack, when they're getting the bomb down, they're most likely to win the round, which is huge for a team like this because typically you find most strengths in Search and Destroy to be in the defensive side of things, but they're still top 2. So for LA Thieves, this is just a Sunday team in the making.
What a great stat. Hydra leads the team in plants and goals since Neum joined, so more team play coming in from everybody since Neum joined. I mean, in assist, he's been insane, which we talked about in the pre-show. And, you know, just looking at that win over Toronto, it looks a lot better now after Toronto come in and beat G2. So this could be a completely revamped LAT team.
What are we thinking, Allie? There's your maps and modes.
That Blackheart, and I think that's literally insane. BZ and Hydra versus Perch and Snoopy is what I'm looking at in that map number 1. Don't love it for Boston Breach, but maybe they did it to try and get some better maps.
They're both 0-1 on it. So
both 0-1.
I'm excited. Finally, we're getting more Blackheart. Like we haven't gotten a ton.
No,
when you look at this LA Thieves team, they should be insane at it.
They should be insane.
All right, Scuff Pick'ems. Let's throw it out there on the line. Allie, I'm going to have you start once again because you went with Toronto Koi. You were right. You going Boston Breach today?
I'm not going Boston Breach today. I'm going LA. I really like the way that they're looking, but I'm hoping for a banger of a series.
All right, what about you?
Yeah, you know, I thought the last one would be dramatic. The maps were, series count wasn't. I think this one is not dramatic at all. I got LA Thieves taking this one. I think they win this 3-0.
I agree. LA, that's who I'm going with too. I think across the board, it's going to be LA, which means Boston Breach.
Yeah,
what are you doing? What are you up to? Let's find out. To call the action, it's Miles and Chance. Let's get it started.
Thank you very much, Taylor. Oh, baby, we're ready for a good one here. A fun one indeed. And true La La Land there on the desk. Everyone's believing in LA. But Chance to Breach, a very formidable squad. A very, very formidable squad.
Yes, and they played like good Call of Duty as well, so I think they're a fantastic benchmark team. They haven't had a ton of dominant performances, but very structured. Everybody brings their game to the table. Good fundamentals. They're a team that rotates. They're a team that gets the kills. They do the right things in S&D. So if you play your game and if LAT brings their A game, sure, the desk and everybody might be correct, but Boston's certainly a formidable force. And I'm with Nameless, Miles. Very excited to see a Blackheart.
Yep, it's going to be a bang out. And if you've played ranked, and I know you have, because when you come across my name, you let me know violently and with lots of foul language. It's a good time, and it's truly a bang out, truly a fun one. Our Summer Machine Gun players will be having a good time. The Dravik in the hand of a BZ is exactly what you want. And this is the kind of start that you look for in a game of Blackout. Oh, nice job, or Blackheart. Ooh, a little bit of a Freudian slip there, folks. Sorry about that. As Hydra, 2-1 off the rip, and the opening time's going to go the way of no one.
Yeah, 2 whole seconds being collected, right? It is a moment, though, that you get control of this hill. You can lock it down for a full 60, and here we go. LAT get the clearance kills, and now everybody fills in their lane. Hydra gets outer, one guy in towards mid, a BZ fills the left side, and you get that funnel system going. Boston, maybe one advantage they have, no trophies just yet, so at least the Semtexes make the impact. You stay away sort of any of that initial pressure, and Boston right back in time.
Desperately trying to get that P2, though. Not going to happen. Scrap and Hydra, what a lineup. They take care of all the business there by the wall jump. A nice 3 in the feed for Scrap. Keeps that play well and truly alive, and they get the break back there on time. No one, though, going to go for that time. The Thieves happy to take a second or two of Scrap, but certainly playing for the P2. Here come Boston through the left flank.
Yeah, close spawns as well. Cammy spawns up early, and he dies just as fast. Scrap, he's going to lock down this left side. He's got number 7 at BZ watching his cross, so no pressure on him. He'll get the information the entire time, and cheeky kills, and now BZ gets to snap. This will be another 4 down in the feed, and a perfect lockdown of P2 thus far from LAT. Boston, one more opportunity for the attack, and if you screw it up, you'll lose the rotation as well.
Well, they're all going to make their way through the dub side. They're going to make their way now over the top. Scrap's got down the back line, and here we go. Boston breach. They have managed to breach the threshold. Now pressure on Neum on the inside. Can he catch any of these players on the way forward? He could do more than that. He gets one, and that's another clean wipe. LA Thieves, a perfect hold on P2.
And there goes the rotation as well, unless Purge can bail you out. This is absolute worst case scenario on Blackheart and LAT. And I have to start counting players. None of those arrows are turning just yet, but Purge hasn't made an impact, and yep, took a little too long. The engagement had finished, and LAT, for players like this, that is easy cleanup work. Yeah, this might be the last time we see Boston play Blackheart for quite some time.
Quite some time. Approach towards P3 now. Once again, Scrap finds his opening kill. Pressure still through the mid here for Boston breach, but they're being picked apart. One man at a time. Hydra finds a good corner, but keeps Snoopy in bad water alongside Nasty, eaten alive. A big 2 from Hydra, and again, an incredibly dominant scoreline from the LA Thieves.
Yep, and once again, the mini-map is absolutely perfect to get the clearance kills. Scrap is already pushed out for that rotation over towards New and picked up 2 kills as well. He's going to have Neum for a little bit of help through the middle of the map, and he's got Hydra right next to him. So finally, he's caught off guard. And finally, a kill feed that looks good for Boston. Problem is, Hydra might just break it down. Yep, look at how annoying he is going to be.
Oh, come on. Another, no way. Snoopy finds himself his 3rd kill in a row, so what a bounce back he's having here so far. Opening hit now towards New. Snoop over the top. Great damage in the Neum. No kill. Is Boy's going to pick up something in mid? No, not just yet. Scrap still holding the front down. So LA Thieves, it is still a beautiful defense. Snoopy trying to get into the 1 is going to be great. 2 would be unbelievable. Boston are hanging on by their fingernails here.
They're hanging on by nothing. They are getting pushed off the cliff as fast as you can. Kills getting traded through the middle of the map, but every single route or avenue that Boston have tried to take, instantly covered. Finally, a little bit of clearance, but you're battling right now for 20 seconds of scrap time. Hey, problem is, you're gonna lose this rotation as well. All of LAT gonna spawn there and have control of the right side of the map.
Still holding shots in from Scrap. He's having one hell of a map. That's 17-9, looking unbelievably attractive right now. Makes it a nice clean 18. There's 19 there if you can get it, mate. Snoopy keeps his head down and gets away with it. Still, Boston got to walk away with the Scrap time. Spree now complete there for Scrap. The rotation still looking good there for the LA Thieves. They have all bases covered except for that right-hand side flank. Now on the reinforce, now on the time.
Well, the faster Neum goes, the better. Yep, he's just going to get caught a little bit too slow. So LAT, pressure on the back spawns they have to deal with, but Boston simply overwhelming. And you get the extra man in the back to take care of Hydra as well. So for the first time in this entire map, Boston finally have some semblance of control. And, well, Neum and Scrap just going to rip it away. You're still not able to get that time.
You were saying about that control they had? Oh, it's Hydra once again through the mid side, and that is a big one. Another break on break here on Blackheart. It is disgusting work from the LA Thieves so far. 131 to the 47 of Boston, and another attempt now. The Thieves in control. Let's go for a listen in.
Left, I'll get her left, okay?
Yeah, I'll try to get that.
Long ass, see that?
I got naded. There might be.
Nice. Let's get the door. They're right next. I'm going.
I'm out left.
P5, weak. That's first one right there.
I have all the left.
Yo, long. I have all the left.
He's on the long head.
I have all the left.
You're telling front door.
I have all the left.
I'm needing front door.
Nothing left.
There's too long, guys, too long. Yo, one's front door.
Too long.
One more front door.
Watch it long.
One more purge front door. Purge went left, I think.
Watch out.
Their door.
Their door on me, Tommy.
Last 2 front door.
Enter Tommy, weak. Purge. Two there.
Spawn out.
Alright. Yeah, take your time, Baka. Take your time. Stay alive. I spawn here with Baka.
Yo, 1v3 down.
One shot. Half. He's on the
I'm going P2.
Yo, one is dubs.
Close nasty, okay? Take off time.
Alright, ones are close. Shot are open. Yo, right.
Nice, that's one.
One shot.
I'm with you.
Find another one on me on there. Or like long.
One's left somewhere.
I'm looking for a left.
Give me one long.
Nothing left right now.
One's on P5.
One's at our door. Long. I need help.
Long dead.
Nice, nothing left. Missing one.
One more there. I think short maybe.
I'll see him.
All dead.
Nice.
We're missing one.
Where'd he go?
Mid door, still sitting there. Literally
Mid door.
standing there.
I'm
Stay out.
pushing
Stay out.
Stay on the crate. Stay on the crate. Yo, I'm gonna lay down behind. I got you, Jay. I got you. I make them slide.
I have short.
Go on the crate, Tony. Go on the crate.
I have short. I'm good.
I see nothing mid. Go, one shot.
They're all going back. They're all going back.
Over here.
Weak, two long.
Pitching long. One shot in the back.
Purge is long. Purge is long. All right, stay alive. Stay alive as long as you can.
Also, I'll be pushing.
Yeah, we're starting long. We're coming to your
I'm gonna go P1 here. Throw it back on me. Turn your car. Yo, P1.
Yeah. Let's short.
Mid door, town mid door. Okay.
Where's he go? P1. He right side P1.
I hear. I'm trying to get mid here.
Right side P1 dead.
Nice, this one, guys. I'm gonna go long here.
Can we done?
Hey, that's two. I'm in your time. He got off time.
Short.
Last time. Last guy. He got off.
Hybrid. Yeah.
It's a little messy, it's a little raw, and it's Boston Breach slowly crawling back into this one.
I mean, certainly doing what they can. Problem is, any single moment they have where they're trying to get a semblance of control, Abizi causing problems, came with pressure on the back line, and Abizi just bought his team enough time to actually start to work the front. So you got a 4v3 near the new time. Abizi gonna dance and at least set up his teams for the kill. Like Boston, have the control, and you take care of Hydra as well. Finally, a moment to breathe, space on the map. Boston, if there's a comeback potential, it'll start here.
The Bostonian bounce back is in effect. Here we go, Cammy. You're going to be the first man up here. Entry on a time. Neon brought down. A two-piece, no. Abizi's going to be the man for it. And out of Snoop. He's had himself one slow game, and it is not speeding up at all. Nasty's pinch is wicked. It's a 4 spree. And it is once again a green hardpoint for Boston.
Yeah, and Neem's going to die as well. He's trying to chow mid, but that means he's going to be spawning out. An opportunity for Boston to soar through. Hydra with a bailout gunfight, though, and Abizi wins his as well. So Snoopy keeping up the pressure, but this is a lone man on a mission for the new time, doing what he can, but he has zero support right now on the minimap. Boston simply can't make it through, but at least he's done enough to stay alive, and he has bought his team the spawn. So Snoopy doing everything he can, and it's gone.
It's gone. Absolutely gone. A Scrap and Neum there take care of business. That's going to be an open hard point now, clean and easy for the LA Thieves. Looking to get the win. They can find it here. Cammy waiting for reinforcements. That's the mid pinch. Not going to happen. Through dubs gone. Scrap finds another kill. 3 dead. Boston, last man on time was going to be Purge, and he has now been eviscerated. Once again, the LA Thieves. It is perfect control. It is a strong look here on Blackheart 25 for the win.
Yeah, and I think Abizi seeing Shotzzy do that. Yeah, I think a lot of people have seen that clip, so that is going to be the knife door from this point forward. Nasty comes out on top of that, battling. Hey, Boston end up fighting for the scrap time. Huge 15 seconds they're going to be able to collect. Problem is, now you got to break new time through the front.
Yeah, well, good luck, lads. Well, they did this technically the first time around, but they were on the other side of it. Abe, good for 1. Teammates there in the second. Neum joins him in the fray. Another clean 3 dead. LA Thief, jump on time, boys. And you look at an SR gain. Or 10 CDO points at the end of the series, whatever you want. Here we go. Hydra with 2. And he's not off the map. He's dancing, and he's looking fine. 10 for the win. And the last attempt from Boston Breach.
Yeah, it's going to be it. This is a brutal map once you, lose control. And LA Thieves just able to feast. Pretty much from the start, you get a 100-point lead. Nasty, well, delivers for his name. Pips up a nice 3. To fight for this time. And Beezy trying to move quietly to break through, but I think now LAT get maybe 6 different attempts to win a sequence of gunfights, and they'll be able to deliver the game. 160 for Boston, working on a 100-point comeback.
Yeah, but is this the magic? Is this how it goes? We've seen some insane moments. Thieves, we are truly going to put you to the test here. The pressure starting to mount, and every second lost is a single ounce of that pressure gained. Cammy through mid. Good trades there from Snoop. We're still holding on here. The big contest, and it's done. It is complete. And it's the LA Thieves who managed to not let the map get away from them. A strong start here in the series. They're on Blackheart.
Yeah, feet up, keep it moving. And I gotta say, Miles, from the listening we had with LAT, didn't sound that great, for my ears, but at the same time, the way the map plays out, you don't really have to calm too much. I think it sort of plays itself as long as you're calming out, hey, I'm spawning here, here's the pressure, stay alive on P2, your XYZs. It really is sort of a bare bones map, and I mean, LAT certainly handle it well. Right from the opening break, get firm control, clean rotation over P2. They win up by 100 points to start the game, even though Boston started battling after the fact. A lead on a map like that is extraordinarily difficult to come back from, so Yeah, you'll just tip the damage. Scrap and Hydra absolutely doing their jobs. Output was absolutely fantastic. And for Hydra, 2 minutes in the hill, you don't see that very often.
No, you really don't. Hydra's not a big hill guy. Absolutely not the case usually, but Abizi, the POV was always a delight to watch there. Certainly going to get a lot of love here in the highlights, and every kill counts here on Blackheart. Very small map, very fast map here in the COD League. An exciting bit of work there from Hydra alongside Scrap. Big damage. We'll be talking about that for a minute longer, but Charles, a good look there to start things off for the LA Thieves. Again, a very, very strong squad in the respawns on paper, and things starting to work out. Neum obviously joins the team, does what we can, turn it all around, and I feel like this has been a smooth sailing in the Major 2 qualifiers. Not that it would have been that much different, but we're starting to see a little bit more of the enabling of Scrap, the enabling of Hydra. Keep them in the hot seat, keep those hands going.
Possibly. It is very interesting that the schedule that LAT have had, though, they're almost working in like reverse order of the league standings. Like they got Toronto when they were in the middle of a roster change and an 0-11 spree. They got your Vancouver Surge. Like your team's literally at the bottom. Boston is certainly a step up, but they're just like slowly going up the ranks. So I suppose the question is, how far can they go? Because as you say, you got a new roster. You want to catch the flow state. You want to have some confidence. Well, they've been able to do exactly that because, yes, as you say, Scrap and Hydra have really started to farm.
Yeah, we're looking at like a final boss scenario with their entire qualifying run. It is going to get more challenging, and I think that's a good thing for the squad. I think they certainly need that. A perfect alignment of the stars, the planets, and the schedule for them. Well, in a den, we now go a double dose for Overload as well before we get to the exposure section of the series. Chance S&D, Boston, no strangers to the mode, not bad at it whatsoever. But after the Blackheart performance, I mean, are you giving a lot more credence there to the LA Thieves, boys? They're just looking that little bit better?
I mean, it is worth pointing. Like at least the Boston camp started to warm up the guns a little bit. It was like a very tough first 3 hills. I think Snoopy started off like 1-7 in that capacity. Once the guns got rolling, the game felt at least a little bit more even. So I think it'd be a battle on Den. I don't know if it'll necessarily be a clear-cut gap across the board. I'm very excited to see how much sniper that Scrap is going to be bringing out on this map. Obviously, one of the more lethal players we have in the league. Love to see a guy like that without the aim assist, because the more skill disparity you have, the higher expectations I would have for that type of player. So I think Den, a great place for him to show off the goods.
And we will certainly see the goods. Not only are we going to see the goods in this match, we're going to see the goods at DreamHack Atlanta. Major 3 tickets are on sale. These are the single day tickets, folks. If you are able to scan a QR code, grab it. Otherwise, a quick Google will be your friend. We'll be there. Our pros will be there. And we'll also be a pro-am. That'll be a ton of fun as well. That is Major 3 coming up in May, Atlanta, Georgia at DreamHack. Can't wait. That should be a very, very fun one indeed. Fun, though. That is the name of the game. Neum, though, it is strictly business. He was having a moment of zen there as he prepares himself for this search and destroy. Fist bump's done. We are ready to rock and roll, folks. It is time to go into the den. S&D. It ain't bad so far in search and destroy, Chance. It ain't bad at all.
Yeah, defense absolutely on point on this map, especially as you see there at the bottom of that little note. #1 team in the game. On the flip side, fantastic at preventing the bomb from going down, which means these guys are slay heavy. And one of the most surprising things about LAT, you saw their opening duel win percentage being #1, at least on the defensive side of things. Abizi is no longer first blood king. A rare thing to say, a rare thing to see, but as him and Hydra have somewhat overlapping play styles, Abizi has made some crazy adjustments to his gameplay. Nonetheless, incredible player, just a different style. And, well, for Boston, great opening break call over towards A. Nobody's home.
Thieves on this slow push now through lobby. Oh, Snoop's going to hit that post-bomb position. He's not. He's dead. He's gone. We'll see him later. Scrap with the immediate retake attempt. And a quick peel there to take care of the player on bottom. Now you check all the usual spots. You make sure you now know that they're all on the roof side. And that's where Hydra's going to be picking up that flank momentarily. We should be looking at a very clean retake here. Boston Breach absolutely picked piece by piece from the play. And that's the defuse.
Yeah, shout out Scrap as well. Breaks the round down. Again, Abizi, not the first blood guy for this squad. On the defensive end, there goes Scrap for the credit. And does his job to a T. First one there in the post plant off site, gets the first blood. And as long as he's able to do that and stay alive, already done his job. And then, of course, he goes on and gives you 2, buys Hydra time to go on the pinch. That is an easy, calibrated round coming in from LAT.
Yeah, I mean, it's Boston. It's on them to not give Snoopy more coverage from that tree side. You're hoping to be as sneaky as possible, but he's got no hope. He's got no cover. He has no chance. As soon as you hear that bomb be planted, he was taken out the round immediately. So we'll see if they can bounce back on the defensive look here. But Thieves, they will be on the attack. Old Honest Abe there with a bomb, and it looks like he's going to be.
And you're just going to have an absolute standoff.
Oh, I was going to say your wish was nearly granted. Purge. Oh, another blood. This time it's Hydra.
Yeah, it's a great bait as well. Scrap might miss the shot, but just a huge overcommitment. Well, and there's the shot coming through. And LAT, quick on the play call as well. Now they got the 4v2, and they wasted absolutely no time. Go capitalize on the open bomb site, and it does not get any better. As long as you don't die from Nasty from mid.
Ow.
Abizi has the flak jacket on. You'll take it. Move along with the
He's dressed for the occasion. Tuck them toes away, son. Keep yourself safe. Big two-man advice. Now Scrap still dancing. Can he find another? He sure can. His teammate picks up mid as well. And the LA Thieves. Smells like a big win.
And, you know, listen, so Boston played good fundamental Call of Duty. You had a 2-2 square up, like player split over towards that A site. Scrap misses the shot, and that just means a player on Boston's like, let me go trade out on this kill. Of course, when he does hit the shots, absolutely clean. Deals with the flinch, hits the quick scope. That is everything you want and then some, but they're playing off of Boston's good fundamentals. And LAT just right now a step ahead.
I also want to say that Abizi managed to take the bomb to B, over to A, make it to lights, go all the way back to B, get a plant. What steps that man just got in. Hit his 10K in that round for sure. An opportunity once again now to go towards A with the bomb. And we're looking exactly the same. Nearly. A lot more evidence now of the LA Thieves in the middle of the map. And Hydra still will be the man on the flank. The stuns have landed. The bomb has been planted. Game on.
Well, we saw Scrap check this corner before. And yeah, the nade's already raining down on them. So they have no qualms. They know exactly where Purge is. Scrap, another first blood. Purge dealt with. Abizi, the next one in line, funnels them through. Boston played good Call of Duty, and that means for LAT, it is extremely easy to play against. You know they're just doing the smart plays, and they're picking them apart.
Yeah, easy. They run that one right through the legs. That is a very efficient round from the LA Thieves. And again, Boston, they're trying to do a lot there. Nasty on the wrap back here, getting shot in the back like this. Hydra has been the man on the flank. He's been out on those rooftops. Go, Ninja, go. It's been very, very strong work from them, with a Scrap on the front, hitting disgusting snipes. And then the teamwork on the trades there by the A-bomb. Very, very efficient, very clean work out of the Thieves. Good start to the search.
Yeah, I mean, they just bring out a small variant on that defensive retake on the A site. So, you know, Matt called it with the stats. Phenomenal team on defense, and now on the attack, and a little bit mixy. 4 men through the middle of the map. You have sent Abizi, the true First Blood King, in. He has found his position. His team has gotten him there. Now they're readjusting and reading the pinch. That is so tough for Snoopy. LAT are ahead of the game.
He's running for it. Snoop, I'm surrounded. Guys, I'm totally a 3 here. I'm surrounded. What can I do? Nothing. Cam's going to back up now. No show through the middle of the map. That gives Abizi the true right to a corner. And Abizi, oh, good God, the mini-map just freaked me out. But they're below, and he finds one. He's looking for the next. Nasty over the top. The shots, but you don't finish him. He's still alive. And the dance is on. Can A be brought down? It brought 2 members of Boston into the fight, and they managed to walk away with a win there in the middle of the map. So now Scrap continues his spree, his reign of terror. And with a Hellstorm in the back pocket, it's 4 straight rounds for the LA Thieves.
And that evil little terror just gets to chuckle as he dances around. He's having a fun time. It's because he's playing against Boston. Yeah, no, things are going great. And once again, a perfectly calibrated round. He didn't need the fleet foot, fancy footwork coming through for Abizi in this round. They won it long before this moment. Nonetheless, if you want to demoralize your opponent, Abizi doing a great job.
I mean, if anything, Nasty did get him. Finally. It took an entire M15 magazine and several rounds of his Jaeger 45, but he got him in the end. It's a 5 spree from Scrap here in the 5th round. And Boston have absolutely been put through the paces here on Den.
Yeah, and they just tried to late hit this B site that LAT are watching the entire way through. Scrap there with the angle. Spots out 2 players. So easy.
Yeah, he found the third as well. He's got all the intel in the world to work with. Oh, come on. All the intel in the world to work with, but a beautiful nade there. Snoopy managing to buy some space and fighting their way out of tins. So not a terrible spot to be in now for Boston. Lovely work.
I'd call it the Hellstorm. I know it's a 3v4 and it's not technically a good play, but just to be toxic because you're up 4-0, why not?
I think he's doing it. No, maybe. I'll trust observers to catch that one out. But yeah, back over towards A. Go, boys, go. I mean, if you call it in at the right time, you're definitely going to get the guy by tree. That is a given. Maybe wait for the bomb plant. Maybe we just send it. Purge. Eyes on. Bomb should get planted here. And here we go, boys and girls. Through tree. Over the top. And it's unbelievable work. It is unbelievable work. Boston. Like a house of cards. Someone's come in and just guffed, sent those cards flying. What a retake. Perfect 5-0 here on the search.
Yeah, and 3 perfect defensive retakes on the A site, all with their own twist, all with the own little variants coming through from LAT. Boston, in the meantime, we've seen a similar setup previously, exactly like that. The LAT broke down, and I mean, that's just teamwork. If you don't have the numbers, make sure you are grouped up together, and then you'll find a way to have those numbers. And on the flip side for Boston, I mean, what do you tell them? Like, if the structure isn't working, do you want to tell them to get loose, be free? Snoopy's tried that, got picked apart immediately. Every aspect of a game plan Boston have brought to the table, Thieves have just absolutely stuffed them. And Scrap looking for the old infinite KD.
Hey, it's perfect work. It's perfect work. And we're out. We're in Cammy. He can't end it. He cannot end the reign of terror. Scrap. The Shogun here on Den. No way. There's a Warlord find another one. He's holding it. Here they come. Opening nades are good. Plenty of damage. It's going to send those players back. Oh, we're not bomb plant just yet, so we are still holding the line. Come on. The damage stat, unbelievable. Sends in Tyler Farris for the cleanup kills, and he finds 2. The third man on his right shoulder for a perfect game of search and destroy. LA Thieves 2-0. Disgusting work.
And Miles, you hit the nail perfectly. Perfect is the absolute correct word for that map that we just watched. LAT did not make a single mistake any step of the way. Offense or defense, the play calls on point, the adjustments as good as it gets. Even when they got first blooded, they clutched the 3v4 in a matter of like 10 seconds once the opening salvo broke out. It quite literally does not get better than that. Boston Breach, I mean, that is one of the most demoralizing performances we have seen all year.
Yep, absolutely immaculate work. Immaculate work from the LA Thieves. Their sacrifices this morning to the COD gods have been absolutely warranted. 6-0. Going into this Den overload with nothing but confidence, nothing but belief in the system and belief in one another as teammates. That really was as good as it possibly gets in a game of Search and Destroy. Any parting words, Charles, before we go to a break?
I'm being converted, man. Get Dog on the team. I want to see Sensor. I need to see more Sensor in my life is all I want, Miles.
On that note, folks, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we are going to be playing a game of Overload on Den, and it is looking squeaky clean for the LA Thieves. We'll find out if they can keep the run going after this.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
right, guys, I'm the GM. Now I pick my team, throw some darts. Let's figure out who's gonna be on my roster. Number 1, I'm gonna aim for the king right here. Good personality, good skill. Bullseye. Number 2, you gotta go Hydra Animal, of course. Bullseye. Let's go Brandon. Yo, 3 for 4 right here. Hold up. We're going Porter. Oh, I got Dill. No, I don't want Dill. All right, man. I'll take that, though. That's 3 for 4. I'm taking that all day of the week. I think my squad's probably winning at least 2 tournaments a year.
So who on the team is going to be carrying the bomb in S&D?
Still an Envoy. That guy is getting the bomb down, dead, alive. That is down.
When you guys win a major, who's going to spend the earnings most irresponsibly?
Probably Brandon. Guy bought a $250,000 Porsche. I know he's got something else up his sleeve that he wants to buy, so we're definitely going Brandon. Current net worth of the team, we're loaded right now. We got Seth, probably 20+ mil. Brandon, probably like 5 mil. Dill's a millionaire. Paco's close to a millionaire, probably a millionaire. Oh, I didn't even see Formal down there. I actually would have thrown for Formal instead of Porter, just so like the less psychopath vibes on the team.
So now you're gonna drop one player, remove the dart from their face, and go for one more. Who are you gonna do?
All right, I'm gonna drop Dill. We're gonna go to my last pick, and that was Formal. Oh my God, don't give me Puckett. Don't give me Puckett. Don't give me Puckett. Don't give me Zin. We lost, bro. I mean, now we definitely lost. I'm not gonna lie, we might be dead last now. But I do think that those 3 could probably win a couple matches, but with Puckett being the 4th, that shit's gonna be rough. I don't even know if we're making champs, probably like 10th. That was it, guys. I was the GM. I'm unbelievable at darts, by the way. You guys gotta tune in to whenever. I'll make a YouTube video or something with that. But yeah, shout out to you guys.
Oh, X-Nit's making the play. Oh, 1v1. Oh, no, you got 1v1 for the map win.
Okay, so.
It's
small.
Come on, man.
Let's go. Oh my God, bro.
Nasty wins it. Boston take the map 3.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As Scrap has discovered, being a GM, not an easy job. We love you, Chris. We're sure you could help the boys get an S&D win. But who didn't get an S&D win? These guys struggled massively against the might of a confident and well-oiled machine. That was the LA Thieves. In a den we go, though, a spot of redemption, or redention, if you will. I will show myself out.
Please don't leave me, Moss. You do this every year. No, I mean, for LAT, they just played one of the best maps we've seen all year, through and through. Couldn't even get hype about it because it was that level of dominant. Of course, in Overload, maybe you expect a battle. Very comparable stats, at least when it comes to the kills department. Certainly the amount of damage that Scrap is doing is a little bit of a standout. Admittedly, a little bit map dependent. Could certainly play a small factor, but no, Scrap has firmly proved himself. Not that there was ever any doubt. One of the best slayers in the game. It is a very high expectation we have for that player, and he rises to the occasion every single time.
Every time. Without fail. There's plenty of fails, but you know, really, in the recency bias that we love here in the Call of Duty world, pretty solid. We'll see how the den goes, though. It has been the turning point, and it must be the turning point for the reverse sweep if it's going to happen here for Boston Breach. A team that is capable of doing it. They've just got to overcome themselves. They are getting run in the S&D. Game 5 will be another question on exposure. As far as this mode goes, they got the capability, they've got the legs to run it home. Can they find it on Den? Last chance to stay alive against the slaying prowess of Scrap and Hydra.
Wow, I mean, listen, confidence is king in the world of Call of Duty. It completely alters the way you play. If you don't trust either yourself or your teammates, you take gunfights in a different way, you calm a little bit a different way, it messes with your flow as a team. If you're playing with confidence, the game becomes very light, very easy. LAT gotta have all the confidence in the world. I mean, an absolute beatdown on the first 2 maps. Boston, if they don't start fighting back immediately, it's just gonna be feet up for the LAT Cats.
And it could be. The next 10 minutes of overload play, it could get very ugly very quickly. We'll find out what the makeup of this matchup will be. And damn it, a fantastic and a busy. It's a nice opening kill here. He alongside Hydra now on the attack through Broken. Not going to happen. Nasty holds him at bay for a second longer. And now Hydra is just another red dot on the minimap for Nasty to deal with.
Well, if they get the device out, yeah, Snoopy has the coverage over towards the B site. Of course, though, getting past him, not an easy thing. Yep, Scrap takes down the device, Fries too, and now Snoopy, if anything, out of position. You gotta imagine from Cammy's perspective, his first death, he walks out of spawn, and already Hydra was looking for those spawn kills. LAT, they're gonna be bringing the pressure this map.
Yeah, look at the train, all aboard the pain train, and they're trying to send it all the way towards the B zone. Into the goal we fly, Scrap. Oh, the turn was fantastic, the damage good enough, but now it's a 2v1 there with the device in hand. Not gonna happen. That has been a great stop there from Breach. And now, opportunity to fight forward, or an opportunity for Neum to get very tricky on the inside of Broken. What a force spree, and they're still going. No good for goal. What an attempt.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying about the confidence as well, Miles. Cammy should have had him dead to rights, but he backed away from the chow, a little bit caught off guard. And then, well, Neum turns into a little bit of a highlight. LAT going to maintain that pressure. The device is going to reset, but nonetheless for Breach, you are feeling very uncomfortable, stuck on your side of the map.
Yeah, they have barely been able to get across the middle point of Den. And now, once again, back over towards the B goal. The portal, if you will. And right now, Hydra, he has his aperture set. Oh, on the kill. Once again, slowed down. There's going to be reinforcements from Neum. Purge once again. A perfect stop. Scrap still keeping the play going. And now it's a two-man hit, and the goal is open. Sends it home, and that's going to be the LA Thieves in the lead.
Yeah, this is tough too. Purge was bringing his A game to this overload map, at least thus far. And, well, Scrap on a 3. If Beezy there was able to give you 3 in the highlight reel plays. LAT trying to continue them. And this is going to be another capture by the looks of it. Yep, Neum, a sniper bullet there. And he even gets the hesitation capture to buy his team more time to get into position. LAT on fire.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Scrap that 2-piece. That was X-rated. You've changed the rating of this entire stream. Please, somebody stop him. Another big kill. 3 now in a row, and he's got top control entirely. He has stopped the play from Breach. They've got no legs, no air in the lungs. They are being slaughtered here. No, Scrap! Someone end him. Holy sugar, he nearly did that as well, Chance.
Well, yeah, thanks to Purge. 14 kills. Purge is doing everything he can right now to will his team to not a victory, the opportunity just to have a fight, you know? So they're fighting for a 50-50 split. Well, they're going to get it. Device control, lead blocker, Nasty leading the charge. Reloading. Bad way to take a gunfight.
Bad way to take gunfight happens to the worst of us, and that's going to be 145 still to play. Only a 2-0 lead so far for the LA Thieves. This is not a strong enough position to park the bus in at all. Scrap, though, it gives you a lot more fortified attempt here. Oh, the second for Purge. Beautiful work. Able to get the pickup, surely. Here come the reinforcements once again. You've got to flush them out of the A-bomb site. You've got to flush them out of the small room. And Nasty, he's got his hand on the lever, but the bomb has been reset. Here we go. Another attempt here, lads. But the Thieves are holding you. Snoopy on the pinch just gets destroyed. And it is still anyone's game in the first half.
Yeah, now Boston are running this device the wrong way. Neum's going to be on a pinch. Well, okay, you deal with it. Heads up Call of Duty being played, and you've at least bought the pressure. But again, the device is still on your half of the map. Boston struggling past that 50-yard line.
Yeah, this EMP is really, the route taken has been difficult. He once again managed to lose that player. Uh-oh, Neum has now cut down the player in mid-cart. If he can overextend here, there's a possibility for another play. But again, as far as position goes, strong work from the Thieves. This is going to respawn on the top side of the map. Thieves will be going back for it. Not a lot of love shown. We're desperately trying to get that third goal. Just over 30 to play here in the first half.
Well, now LAT with the BZ leading the charge. Gonna swing this one out left, or maybe just shove it right through mid. 3 players in couches. They're gonna be cutting right quick. And look at Boston on the mini-map. Nobody's gonna be home. Nasty in a slideshow, the only one that could stop it, but you get juked like crazy. Boston out of position. LAT with a 3-0 lead, and obviously, I mean, this is one of the most efficient series of Call of Duty we have seen all year.
Oh, yeah. Unbelievable. The Thieves, have they got something to be after this? What's the deal? They could be looking at the fourth cap. Are we going to end the half a little early? No good on the pickup and no chance. Anyone there from Boston to pick it up and give themselves a fighting chance. A fighting chance has been thrown out the window, mate. What a run from the Thieves in the first.
Dude, in the play call as well, they had a lot of like specific play calls, even in S&D, that I was a really big fan of, like the 4-hit mid, get a BZ in position underneath the window, like playing for the lobby pinch, or, you know, if something works out his way, and then everybody leaves. You accomplish that on the map, you move away. What they just did in Overload, or at least that like quad hit through couches, they managed to get everybody grouped up in time perfectly. And nobody on Boston had information. Like, you can see the device guy through a wall every few seconds, but they just hadn't taken any gunfights. You go for a 4-man spread on defense because Boston are trying to cover everything. But LAT, just on top of it, lightning fast, they were able to make that play call, juke it through P2. And simply the way they set that up, it was unstoppable.
Yeah, beautiful. Really, really beautiful stuff. And we're looking at another capture here. Here we go. That's the cleanup. That's going to be the cap, and that's going to be 4-0 right off the rip. Possession still superb from the LA Thieves. Boston in position now for the next spawn. Opportunity to maybe get themselves out of the hole, but good God, Neum, what a win that was. You've cleaned house. Bottom side of the map is wide open right now. Neum now, the pace from the LA Thieves is unbelievable. A suffocating moment once again, and there's the 5th.
I mean, we're playing for stats now. This is, you get to have fun. You get to be free. LAT, it's what? Scrap is +7, Hydra +1, Neum +2, and BZ -1. See how many kills these guys can get.
Oh, come on. Great shots there in the Cami. The rooftop battle is now still being run by the LA Thieves. They have taken Boston all the way, and now another push. Oh my God. Good catch, Abe. Good catch. Great hands. Still holding on to that left flank. Ball or EMP on its way up as well now. But hey, you've got options towards A. It's a long way to go though, and they are going to make the run. Abizi's still on the rear guard. This is amazing.
And not that I have any advice for him, but Boston not even really playing for the win. Like, they just had a player posted up towards mid. Like, at this point for Boston, and again, if you try to play this way, you're going to lose even faster. They have to absolutely run it down at the device endlessly. They do not have any time to breathe. They have to play at a pace. They got to play Advanced Warfare, basically, for the next 3 minutes. And of course, you're down by 6. It's now even worse.
It's not going great. Well, it's 3 dead. An opportunity now to get at least one on the board. 3 minutes. What an insane comeback it would be. And BZ once again proving to be a difficult man to deal with. He is schmoovin', boys and girls. Serious schmoovement. Mid-map is still where the play will be. Holy, it's an ugly looking kill feed as Neum unfortunately takes care of everyone. But that is enough to buy that space and give the Thieves, again, a fighting chance to make a run.
They're getting the stakes too. This truly has been a series where everything that could go right for LAT absolutely did. They just played extraordinary Call of Duty. And now it's just a victory lap time. Again, get to have fun. Get a spawn kill a little bit more. Snoopy can't even get one. Just get shot in the back immediately. Another 4-man wipe there for Boston. And BZ already pushed out past this A zone. And you're just constantly playing for it's like the Black Cart where they just had to play a break simulator every single hill. They're trying to break through the front. Absolute nightmare. Now you're getting sniped with a pistol in the middle of the map. This feels miserable if you're Boston. This is how I'm so sorry, guys.
Neeb's second hat trick of the season so far, alongside Scrat. Unbelievable work from those two. Nasty on the defense here. CLA Abe, his hands weren't quick enough that time round. And a cleanup, and this is it. Boston, surely you run this one home. Nasty takes the route through mid. The goal was wide open. The defenders were in place, and it was not enough. So Boston, oh my goodness, it was served up to them on a platter, and they were not able to take it. 6-0 still. Nothing good for Breach in the second half.
Ring the dinner bell. It is time to eat. Not for LAT. These guys are absolutely full. The feast that they just had, and yeah, extra kills for them to get. Roughly even on the scoreline through and through, but yeah, Scrap just had an MVP-like series as well from start to finish. I mean, I know he had like 5.5k damage after the first 2 maps, like plus 18, I think, in the kills column, and he's just gonna run it up even further.
It ain't great. 78% of the possession of the entire match. Oh, Hydra. Unbelievable kills at all ranges. Final minute here, folks. It has been an unbelievably swift, perfunctory pumping from the LA Thieves. It is a loveless game against Boston, although I'm sure they have enjoyed themselves thoroughly. What a 10 CDL points that must have felt like. And their campaign towards Major 2 looking as strong as it possibly could.
Yeah, and of course, once we got to the free point of the game where LAT get a play for kills, Scrap stayed about even. Abizi ends up going maybe +2 in that category. Hydra jumped up to +8. So he had himself a fantastic time, and Neem got the hat trick, finishes off with a nice 4 overloads captured as well. Everybody on LAT doing their job, having an absolute blast in Boston. I mean, wow.
It's been very tough for Boston. Absolute dominance. The fists there from the Thieves. Extreme confidence. And what a result from them. 3-0. Perfect in the S&D, perfect in the overload. And a Blackheart that may as well have been perfect as well. Hydra's gone back to double check the stats. He can't believe it himself. 3-0. A superstar performance from the team in red.
I mean, I would imagine Hydra and Scrap, maybe on that second half, were just arguing about who's getting the most kills. Hydra playing catch up in that regard. Yeah, nonetheless, I mean, listen, LAT make a roster change. Admittedly, at the start of this like split or stage, they're sort of working their way up through the rankings of the COD League, start at the bottom, but on their way there, some meteoric performances. Scrap and Hydra, as consistently is noted, elite when it comes to the slang category, but I mean, extraordinarily efficient Call of Duty. One of the best series we've seen played all year for the 3-0 fashion. One of the best S&Ds I think I've ever seen.
Yes.
I mean, genuinely, almost no mistakes made by LAT. They had one first blood where they didn't roll through, and then they clutched the 3v4 immediately. If you're the coaching staff on LAT, this is the happiest they've been all year. No notes on that series.
No notes at all. Beautiful stuff from us, but I'm sure the desk has got some feelings as well. Guys, it was about as good as it could get.
Yes, that was kind of a nasty series, I'm not going to lie. Search and Destroy is, what, 5 minutes?
Yeah, 5 minutes, 49 seconds.
That's probably one of the fastest one out there. Ali, we did say yesterday Scrap had a really, really good series yesterday. Today, even better. Desk was saying Miles and Chance, MVP-esque, performance. 38-28, map 1 8-0, and the Search 27-19, map 3. Come on.
The biggest thing about Scrap is just like he's always put these numbers up, and that's, I think, been maybe a pain point for him because it's hard to be on these teams and consistently be one of the best ARs in the game, and the results not really showing it. So definitely a big breath for him, especially a player like that who consistently tries to put up MVP numbers and will his team through some of these maps.
Yeah. Taking a look at the highlights, Nameless. I mean, it's just consistent LA Thieves gunning down Boston Breach.
Yeah, I mean, that
play, by the way.
Yeah, that was nasty. I thought he was going to get the pistol kill, too, and get the score.
Get the last guy.
But, you look at this LA Thieves team, and they just thundered Boston. And with Scrap particular, guy you guys just highlighted, he just plays so fast-paced as an AR. There are not many players that play that role. And you think about it, when Kenny was in there, we looked at the numbers, like, he had a decent amount of engagements as well. Bringing in Neem, kind of slowing things down, just allows Scrap to just fly and be at his best. And this is why Scrap had such a good season last year with Ghosty in the lineup. This is the LA Thieves team. If they continue to play like this, they're in that discussion with the top teams that we have in Optic, in General Mates. You can just blow by a team like Boston, good things are in the future.
On the flip side for Boston, I don't feel like we got anything out of Cammy and Snoopy today.
Not anybody.
I feel like Nasty and Purge were doing everything they could to try to get something going, to be honest, like even just statistically. But when you have your front runner and Snoopy and your SMG, like when he can't hang with the other two SMGs on the other side of things, that's when I look back at the map vetoes and I'm like, why did we play Blackheart? Like, I don't think that's a strong map for Boston. I can't imagine it going well in scrims. So I don't really know what they were thinking in this series.
To be honest, there was just no hope in this series. They got 6-0, 7-0, like the Blackheart, they're both 0-1 on it. So like
the hope was at the start, then the hope quickly went away as the series started going on. We take a look at the split standings, and it's really impressive. I mean, LA Thieves at this point in time are 4-0, have yet to drop a series. They're well on their way to securing a first place. I mean, unless what Gentlemates and Optic are up to, obviously they've got more series to play. But for now, LA Thieves absolutely flawless.
Now, this looks like, to me, what we expected the standings to look like back in Major 1. Like, you've got LA Thieves, you got Gentlemates and Optic and FaZe on the top. You got Miami Heretics kind of as the gatekeepers. The only one that's still pretty, like, kind of off is Toronto Koi, but obviously we're starting to right the ship in that direction. This looks like a more normal standings to me.
And let's go to our scuff play of the game. It was that beautiful 6-0. I said, how many elims did Scrap get? You said infinite. What, 8-0? Come on.
And I said it was infinite. I mean, the guy was having his way, pulling out the sniper, finding kills. I mean, they had success doing whatever they wanted. There was a round where Abizi was mid-map and finessed Nasty for like 20 seconds. And you're seeing it right here. At one point, Nasty goes, screw it. I'm going to fly off the top window and just try to fight him. And ends up actually finally getting the kill, but it was so long he gets taken out. And that is what you've come to expect with Abizi. We hadn't seen it too much throughout this game, but now LA Thieves are hitting their flow.
Hitting their flow indeed. This was, again, 5 minutes and 40-something seconds of S&D, pure domination. Scrap going 8-0. This team is looking great. Let's actually talk to one of the players. It's Hydra for our Monster Winner Spotlight. Hydra, beautiful series, man. You made it look easy. How you feeling?
Feeling good, man. Today was a great day.
Great day indeed. It's always a great day whenever you get a dominant win like that. So talk to me, Neum. You add them in. Clearly, your roster has been performing incredibly well since then. Why do you think teams, at least this time around, are so willing to take risk on challenger players to redevelop the roster and ultimately make them better?
I mean, I don't know. I feel there is a lot of people that are good in challenger. There is a lot of people that are talented. Jay's, I mean, he's phenomenal. I mean, he knows how to play the game. He's a good piece on our team, and he is what we needed for the team. He's like a little bit slower, I feel like, and me, Tyler, and Ernie, we're pretty fast. So I feel like it's a good adjustments.
Now,
it's a good balance, I guess.
Now, to follow up on that, you guys weren't playing Blackheart and Colossus in stage 1. Paco, as one of the greatest SMGs the CL's ever seen, can you explain to me why that is? And all of a sudden now they're in the map pool for you.
I mean, stage 1, we were just we are still, by the way, trying to figure out what is our best map. And even stage 1, we did try to play every single map and see what we like to go to the major. And this is exactly what we're doing right now. We're going to try to play every single map during this stage and see what happens at Major 2, what we like and stuff.
Absolutely.
That's really good insight. Thanks for kind of giving us a little peek into the LA Thieves. And with this win, it kind of feels like you guys are living more up not only to our expectations, but your own expectations a little bit more as well. And it feels like there's a little bit more separation in the league. And so I want to pick your brain of how many teams do you think right now could go tomorrow and win a major? Like, how many teams are at that caliber at this point in time?
I think probably 8. Wow. Like maybe 6. I think today's game is like a lot of teams are really good at this exact moment. When we scrim, it's we go like 4-4 in scrims a lot of times. It's pretty 50-50. So right now I feel like probably half the teams have a good chance of winning the major, and it's gonna just come up to who's gonna be fired up during the day.
Really appreciate that answer, Paca.
All right, Hydra, hey, you guys are 4-0. You're at the top of the food chain so far. You're looking the strongest. Can't wait to see you in your future series.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Have a good day.
All right, you as well, brother. Hey, good interview, good insight as to why teams are picking up challenger players.
Yeah, I mean, everything you said, gave us a peek into LA Thieves, talked about, how the league is right now competitively, and to hear that they're going like 4-4 in all their scrims. That's pretty impressive for the rest of the league.
Well, we've reached the halfway point of the day. 2 more series to go. We're taking a quick break, but coming up is a good one. Paris Gentlemen facing off against Carolina Royal Ravens. You don't want to miss it.
We going home, bro.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn? I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too. I think it would make the viewing experience worse.
What did I just see on my screen?
Snoopy.
Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No. fuck was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome to Citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Piss on him. Wait, find the bombs, guys.
We're playing the bomb.
Oh my god. God, ball, come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
I don't know if he gets sound.
Behind you.
Solo, he's a one shot. He's dead. That's it. They can go there deep. That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice, let's go. That's above you. He went down.
Absolute, my bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better. Wait.
Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away. Alright. Another car, come on. Yeah.
Major One champions, the Paris Genomates return to the stage, this time opposite of Carolina Royal Ravens. They're currently 2-0, looking to better their record. We've already had 2 3-0s. This could be yet another one. Let's talk about it. Paris Genomates, what makes them so good?
Yeah. Well, go ahead.
I was just thinking about it. Sorry, I knew you were going to answer. It's just the talent that they have on this roster. Everybody fits their role incredibly well, and when somebody needs to step up, they do. You know, like if you have a player, say it's Ghosty's dropping 1.2s, and then you look at the other side of things, maybe Sib has a 0.8 or a 0.9, but then the next map they'll flip it, you know, and then maybe Sib has a sniper in his hand, maybe he's putting double digits in search and destroy, maybe Ghosty's just dropping a 0.8. So it's kind of like a lot of push and pull and give and take with this team that resonates really well throughout the players.
Yeah, and then you have arguably like 2 of the best players in the game. When you talk about Sib and what he did in the grand final, Neptune, what he can get away with, and Hardpoint, I mean, he's arguably been the best Hardpoint player for 2 years now with what he did on that Vancouver team, right? So he's brought that same mentality over to this roster, and that's why in Hardpoint, they are the best in the game. Top 2 in every stat that we have. So yeah, this Genomates team, they're just going to be a hard out for anybody.
Yeah, Sib is one guy to talk about naturally. You've got an MVP frontrunner in Neptune, then obviously Ghosty. It's always a great story around him, right? They've got a lot going for them. This org, since its introduction, has just been making waves in multiple esports, obviously, here in the CDL. Definitely one of them. They are going to, at least I think, going to be a front runner, kind of a teaser to the predictions. But let's talk opposite of them. Carolina Royal Ravens going against them. You know, this team 1-1 currently. They did get a 3-0 victory against Toronto Koi. They did lose 3-0 to LA Thieves, but I mean, everybody's been losing to LA Thieves, at least that's come across them, so no surprise there, Ali.
It's been a little bit of a roller coaster with Carolina Royal Ravens. Like, you start really low, the team's not working out, you go to make a change, you add an Exceed, and then suddenly all you're finding is success. You're one of the best overload teams in the game. Exceed's topping the leaderboards when it comes to KDs. Then you go to LAN, you fall flat. You come back online, we're like, okay, it's Carolina Royal Ravens online again. Like, now they're winning, and then they finally get handed a loss. So I think this will kind of tell us where Carolina truly is right now, playing up against the best team and seeing how much they can hang. The problem is it's just such a mismatch when you look at the maps, when you look at what they're good at, what they struggle at. It just doesn't match up well versus Genomates. Yeah, nobody really does.
Yeah, in Hardpoint at least, but they can have some success in terms of the search and destroy. They have a pretty deep map pool there, maybe outside a raid. But then you talk about the LA Thieves match, it was competitive. I mean, that's neat. It was 2 rounds. I think they lost by 1 in the overload. Yeah. So, yeah, for this Carolina Carolina team, at least online so far, they've been a solid squad, like top 16.
Nero, somebody we have to look at. Cyberbullying. This guy knows how to play and clearly could be instrumental whenever it comes to success. Overall kills, he is leading the charge.
Listen, Nero's been consistent. When he's putting up numbers, like, they're great. I mean, Katie's
all the way at the top, the orange season online stats.
That's crazy.
You might be the only guy who gets a graphic like this ever.
Let's take a look at the maps and modes, because Nameless, I was hearing you get a little bit hype about one of them.
Well, yeah, I mean, looking at this series, I think for the search and destroys, if you're Carolina, you feel pretty good about it. In terms of the overall, though, it's going to favor in the hard points towards Gentlemaids.
Sure. Yeah, you thinking any surprises, though? Maybe search and destroy. That's where they're going to have to get them.
I'm shocked Colossus HP is in there. I guess you don't have much choice on the side of Carolina, but they're 0-6 on that map mode combo, so I guess just don't end it in 4.
All right, well, Scott Pickham's who we going with. It's been a wild day of predictions, at least for you, Allie. I'm going to go first. Paris Gentlemaids. Easy. That's my prediction.
You said
Nameless.
that like I was going to try and get it out before you.
We'll see. We'll see. What are you going for, Nameless?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Gentlemaids, so I know Joe's going to be mad at me. Joe's going to be real pissed if you're thinking.
All right, Allie, what are you thinking?
I'm going Paris Gentlemaids for sure.
All right, no spicy takes. It looks like across the board. We'll see what the fans go. There he is. Paris Gentlemaids. Again, like I always say, Carolina Royal Ravens, up to you to decide. Do you want to prove us all wrong? You're going to have to do it. Make it happen. Merc Maven, let's see what's going to unfold.
Yes, you've said, I think it was the Toronto match versus Ravens, where you were pissed at everyone for picking Toronto because you're like, Ravens online are different. But in this one, I think you're still going Paris, yeah?
Well, it's just sort of, Toronto's form jumping into that.
Yeah.
But yes, I think you have to, Gentlemaids. Even Carolina, they've looked, I don't know, a little different. Like teams have started to figure them out a bit.
And okay, so you heard him, Reflections asked the question sort of like, what is good about this Paris team? And you and I have talked a lot about kind of pacing and playing together in this game. We've kind of moved away from like old school COD, where like your subs have your most engagements. Like you really have to play together. This was, you've said a lot. You were looking through the engagements for like this Paris team. What stood out?
I mean, they're all within like 2 to 3, and it's high. Obviously, depends on the maps you're playing, maps and modes, right? Really playing to that, but they're between 60 and 63.
Playing fast and playing together.
Yeah, that's like the key. They're just sort of this death ball, no matter what hardpoint map that they are playing. And yeah, it's going to be tough to beat them.
Yeah, it just feels like the old days of like your main AR having like low engagements compared to, I don't know, like
we even had it last year. Like BO6, your like slow AR was up top in a power spot, entering spawns, 100%. Right? Like that. We saw that a good amount.
Yeah, it's this year. Like I know they said, like Hydra said, like they need someone to slow it down a little bit, but like ultimately it's so that everyone's playing together on the same page. Some teams might need to pick it up, pick up the pace a little bit. Some might need to slow it down, but like I think that is the biggest advantage that Paris have had thus far.
Yeah, and they're all comfortable.
Clicking from a pacing
they're all comfortable with all the weapons, right? They've even said like, Envoy's gonna pull out the third AR, right? Like, we may even, or the second AR, like on some maps, on some hills, Ghosty and Sybil run a second sub. Like these guys, they will do it all.
You got a team full of flexes. Basically.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, but they all just have to understand.
Outside of maybe Neptune, probably just wants sub in his hand at all times, but
yeah, just depending on all right, what map or what hill, who needs to slow down at what point, and they all have that understanding.
No, they really do, and we'll see if people like catch up or if they're gonna continue to put more separation between them and the rest, because it really does feel like if the Search and Destroy continues to improve, like it was pretty solid at the major, obviously, especially in the final. And where they've struggled a bit is the map 3. Like if the map 3 gets better, I mean, there is still room for this team to improve massively.
No, 100%.
Even as good as they are.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, 2, 3, and 5, there is definitely room there. And I'll tell you what, maps 1 and 4, I mean, there's definitely room for improvement, but it's going to be tough to top what they've been doing on the year. And we've seen some exposures where they have blown teams away. And it was starting to look that way, but finally you're fighting back if you are Ravens.
Yeah, that might be one of those things we keep an eye on over this qualifier. We've seen in the past sometimes a great hardpoint team, right? Maybe struggles a little in the other two. You can tell that's sort of their focus, and then they lose a little bit of their hardpoint prowess. Less time gets dedicated to it. Is that a fear for you at all?
I think at like the majors against the best teams, it will not surprise me if you go 50-50 in hardpoints versus the top teams, right? Your map pick versus their map pick, like that is going to happen. So it wouldn't surprise me if it dropped off a bit.
Yeah, you can't expect to win both hardpoints like every series if you're going.
Yeah, because other teams are getting better as well.
Yeah. Okay, well, we'll keep an eye on it. But right now in this one, Ravens trying to bounce back after their 3-0 loss to Thieves. We know how good they can be specifically online. I think we have to have an asterisk for now, just based on how Qualifier 1 went. I'm hoping these guys can maybe change those talks, but for now, they've been predominantly excellent online, and pretty solid start here as Exceed able to chain together a couple.
Yeah, but Lurks, I think he's been sort of like the shining light for a lot of people, based on like what you saw on LAN. And while a 10-3 start for him, and well, that was a big kill because Neptune was the one player inside of P3. And as good as the start was for Paris, they had like 2-4 deads in a row. They've only put up 23 points, and now you are inside this P3 if you are Ravens, and they're gone. So that was a massive break for Genomates.
No, they need that one because Lurks is piecing 13-4. Maybe got the entry for them as well behind the nade. So yes, a great break, but we'll see how long it's actually going to last. But they're spawning in the back. They're holding inside the hard point. They're trying to connect on the utility through the window, but Envoy doing a good job getting a kill and getting some damage in. See how much more he can do.
Yeah, Yossi with, well, he finds to drop it down the ground. So doing it with both weapons, huge 3-piece for him to lock this down. Now you're going to rotate if you are Ravens. You can already see Envoy starting to fly. Well, depending on this time, it might work out really well, and it does. Exceed's already through. They're going to have no idea that Dylan's all the way back here.
We'll see if he can make the play. And I think heads turn because what? That's Lurk spawn out, right? At old.
And now Sip's here to help, right? So Envoy gets one. You're already on the hill. Craze is back there, but he's going to get hunted down, or he should, by the rest of Genomates. And this is just not what you want on rotation of P4.
I'm sorry. Nameless has told us multiple times in the green room that rotation's impossible, Joe.
Yeah, I know. Guy's crazy. I don't know what to tell you.
We've had so many arguments in the green room about 3 and 4.
He just doesn't like the map. It's okay.
No, Nameless is like, it's impossible. It's the worst thing ever. I'm like, maybe in a ranked, if people run 4 trophies, I don't know. But like, we see it happen all the time in pro play. And
we saw P3 broke too.
Yeah, it's crazy. What do you know? Sometimes arguing Nameless is like arguing with an actual wall.
It is.
Because he like...
Sorry, we love him.
He's like a troll. Like, he knows he's wrong, and just he will put his feet down and just... I just want to run through that wall sometimes. But we love him. Nero's been running into a wall, 3 and 8, but hey, you're still in this game. But after what the 60-20 advantage, you said Paris weren't really turning kills into time. They've done nothing but that. Basically, 80 straight points come through for Paris. Next rotation is up, and well, pressure to them now to break after that recent success.
No, I mean, listen, if you were a Ravens, you're probably a little pissed off because the way you played P2 and P3, especially the start of P3, was great. It led to an instant break. So you fix that up, you're probably in a lead. And then sort of the same thing happens on that rotation of P4. It's like you've put yourselves in these positions to get points on the board and have a lead, but it hasn't happened. Paris took advantage of those mistakes, and now Hellstorm called in to break this P5.
Well, it gets one, but the second, unfortunately, is his teammates, so you lose kind of that point guy near the point in Envoy. They split kills after that, but maybe not as clean as you would have hoped it to be behind the streak. To be fair, we've seen so much of that this year, and I don't know if it's something like as a title, we get deeper, people will get better value out of it, but I feel like we've had very few streaks that turn into what you hope they do.
Yeah, it's just tough to do. Honestly, I mean, players are very good at, the animation takes a while, plus there's a ton of cover. Players are using mute fields, which is very heads up, right? Using that to hide.
Unfortunately, I have no idea when that happens in game.
No.
We're casting it, like, I'm not sure when it's actually popped, but yeah.
But I think, players are getting good at it. You're trying to guarantee one, but yeah, the process of it does take quite a while.
Civ, Mr. MVP from that grand final, struggling right now, 7 and 15. Taking a map off, but we'll see if he can turn it around. The rest of his team, though, putting in numbers. Still been a tight one, though. Same can be said from Nero on the other side, 4 and 13, just a dud thus far. But, I mean, honestly, both teams kind of dealing with somebody struggling a little bit, finding their footing. The big thing is going to be how this second set of rotations goes. So far in control of the point, it'll be Paris. We'll see what they can do off rotation.
Yeah, Naseed's been at P2 for a while now. Since about the 22nd mark, he's been on this rotation. So he needs his team to get here. And while that is a big gunfight win by Neptune, he's the only player here. You're going to rotate that early and invest. You're hoping to win it. Honestly, now it's just relying on the squad.
If C didn't like stop shooting at Ghosty and finish that kill cleaner, I think he took like a bullet after he stopped shooting. He might win that gunfight.
Yeah, might.
Like, honestly, he just stopped shooting like a second too early, and that may have cost him in the second one. Or that one bullet, maybe Ghosty got in the difference between Neptune able to win it. We'll stay a little mixy around the point, but you've still got numbers here for Paris. They've been able to hold on to the time. Lurks, who you want to be your opener, is going to get shut down before he can get in position. And despite, the very early setup or rotation from Exceed, it's been all Paris, and it's really just been these moments, like these full holds from Paris that are the difference.
Well, in the early breaks, like, again, it just feels like you're not on the same page if you're Ravens. If Exceed is rotating that early, someone has to get there. But here's going to be their chance. They flipped a map. You'd see number 2 position. That's Nero, 4P3. 4's going to spawn up and immediately head to this. This is a money hill. It should be a full 60 for Ravens.
Yeah, sometimes, getting the kills around the hard point with like 10 to 15 left isn't that big of a deal because sometimes you kind of lose the rotation as a result, but this worked out about as good as it could. You had players near next. You spawn Paris out opposite side of the map. You get set up early. Here comes this first push from Paris, though. We'll see if they're going to find an opening. So far, no opening to be had. They go 4 for 1, and that is perfect out of Ravens. Really, from the final 15 seconds to the last hard point of the first 15 of this, it's been textbook.
And now when you get that first push down, you can get players out. So Exceed has a ton of info. He's able to find one. Number 5 and Envoy is trying to get through, but someone's always played safe back there. Most of the time, it's been Craze. He does get cut down, but he is the safety net. Now you're trying to flip the map. So here we go. Here's a chance. Number 7 and Sib is the only player out right now for Gentlemates.
No, Sib is a very important player in this. He seems uninvolved in the fight, but here you sort of have to trust your teammates a bit. And now, with him knowing they're spawning in the back, he's allowed to push forward. You're good to spawn over. I mean, I thought he was going to play a little bit safer, but the fact is, he was good at that point.
I'm laughing because he throws a nade and it just bounces off. He just missed completely. We saw it from Nero's POV. Happens to the best in the world at times. But Nero now get a little bit more involved at 11 and 19. But yeah, all right, you get around 40 seconds if you are Ravens at that P3.
Yeah.
Now you have to break.
No, that was really solid. You just need to, if you were Gentlemates, make sure they don't chain together both. And Gentlemates did a really good job kind of having to break in rotation last time through. This time they're going to be set up earlier, and they're just going to get smoked. So no one really, with an early set of P4, has been able to do anything for the first sequence.
No, they haven't. I mean, that was just clean as well, right? All 4 dead.
But it's impossible.
There is immediate pressure, though. Ravens down 20, trying to fight back. Let's hear the comms of the Royal Ravens.
Hit once with the pistol. Hit once with the pistol. Nice try. Okay. He's just jumping up. There's 2 on top. I'm picking up. They're running out front. There's 2. One's yellow. Yellow 1 shot. And one's too long.
Heard you. I'm on P3.
I don't see him. I spawned out.
When you're in.
Too long.
I got them both.
They spawn solar.
They spawn solar on me. Heard you. I'm wanting the deep wrap. They gotta go mid.
Heard. I'm holding your time. I got time. Somebody's gonna get time.
These guys
I can get it from blue. I can get it from blue. Count on me, guys. I don't want to. I got green.
By the way, they're spawning green.
I heard you. Devis con. Still con.
We coming. I rope. Sid. I'm blocking.
I'm blocking. Do whatever.
I'm laying down lowering. I have your mid.
Heard you.
You can take a deep con route, okay?
Heard you. Yo, I'm going P3. I'm going P3 right now. I got hard Sendel.
Yo, he jumped up here. Yellow.
I rope.
Yellow Neptune, guys.
Their side, one shot,
ACD as well.
Their side, don't.
ACD. I got one. Another one ACD jumped out. Envoy.
Blue side, Sib weak, and time. Time, blue side, missing one.
I need a backside time.
You saw him low corner. I'm naming time.
Right corner, guys.
Are you short on me, dead?
Heard you.
On time.
Short. Yo, he's weak time, guys.
Go see, go. One shot.
All good.
I'm taking a route around.
Yeah, I'm going P3. Somebody
on me. Take it out on me.
I'm trying.
Trap solar.
He's dead. One more time hit with the nade. Time is hit with the nade.
Blue barrel.
I'm naming time.
I'm naming time as well.
I didn't see any boxes. Yellow.
I'm really texting Amos about how dumb he is about that rotation.
No, it's fine.
I swear. I'm back, Joe. I can't with this guy.
It was a good listening, and now they're within 30.
It was. Chance for Ravens to get this comeback alive. It's been scrappy. You can get a lot of time with this P1. They're doing it. That's going to be all 4 dead. That is just sensational from Royal Ravens. You got Gentlemates spawning out towards Spiral. You got everything in the world that you want. The only thing you don't have is the ability to win it on this particular hard point. So the upcoming fights, these final 20 seconds, are going to be key, but it seems like Royal Ravens still taking the ones they need to. How the hell does Lurks get that kill? A little bit of help.
And again, he was the only player over here, right? Like, you're thinking, all right, Ravens are going to rotate, but he was the only one there, and it's a 2-on-1. He's able to win that. But even with that, he's going to die, and Gentlemates are going to be the first ones here. Just feel like Ravens not on the same page with these rotations. You do get a spawn out, though. Someone's trying to read it. I think that's Neptune, and well, That man can read, especially after Lurks is able to get that kill. Now just 15 points away.
You got to be ready for it. If split spawns with a central hard point like this, and they're able to do a good pickup. Neptune picks it up, then fries the rest. Just a few more seconds left, and they can take this. The nade actually takes the player out of the hard point, so a little breathing for a second for Ravens and maybe get another chance at this. I lied. Everyone's getting slammed, and Neptune closes it out with 36 kills and a 5 spree. So wait, hold on. I read Sib's lips. He just goes, I didn't do anything that map once that ended. I'm gonna read this.
What was a really messy P4. I mean, Carolina did a great job into that listening at the P5. And yeah, it was a great hold going to that P1. But yeah, just the rotations to P2. That was what costed Ravens.
Twice. They're going to get caught on the rotation. And what a great pickup there from Neptune. Gentlemen, getting it done. Map 1, they've been the best map 1 team in the game. Yeah, Sib, struggles a bit. Still close to 3,000 damage.
Yeah, damage was there. If I just was reading his lips, it was hilarious. I literally didn't do anything this map.
Yeah. I mean, guys, I had you in the final.
Yep.
You got me for some online matches.
Well, his team got him with it. The SMG duo both with 30. So good stuff out of them. And then on the other side, I mean, you get an unreal map out of Lurks. Just the amount of engagements plus the damage dealt.
No, it's been great to see, too, like, for Envoy. Like, you know, there's been a couple years where he was pretty inconsistent. I think especially, like, when he first went to that Toronto team, like, we talked a lot about his inconsistencies. This year, he's been rock solid. And I think just with the way that Neptune plays, you kind of need something like that next to him, and it's been great to see.
Yeah, even, like, especially map 1s, right? Last year with these, we saw that a good amount of times, but that has not been the case whatsoever with this hardpoint squad.
I might be exaggerating. It's not been that much into this year, but probably the most consistent we've seen him in past 3-4 years.
No, he seems, I don't know.
Or most comfortable he's been, yeah.
Seems on point, with both weapons in hand, and I think that's probably part of it is, I think the last couple of teams he's probably been on, he's, I don't know, maybe kind of had to play around their play style, be that unselfish guy where it feels like everyone can just do what they want on this team. Like they're just confident. All right, if you're comfortable with an M15 in this map, do it. Yeah. And they're playing with that.
No, that might be nice for Sib too, because we heard, like, I think, like, talking with Skies, that New York team, like, Sib was kind of, I don't know, sometimes you want to play super aggressive, sometimes you want to play rotation heavy, sometimes you want to pull out a different gun, and I don't know, some players I think aren't comfortable with that sort of thing, but it feels like they all are. And if you're on the same page, man, it's probably the single most important thing.
100%.
And they just aren't. They've been on the same page.
Yeah, this is it. I didn't do anything this map.
It's like, all right, boys, yeah, I got you. Ravens kept it close, but will get stopped. And the worry now for this Ravens team is, like, we've had some teams that have just gotten their CDL points, like, via online without too many good LAN performances. Like, who comes to mind? Maybe Boston last year.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they had, some 5-win, like, qualifiers. The LAN performances weren't great, but it was enough to,
champs,
like,
yeah.
Yes, exactly. It was enough to, like, keep them in the hunt for champs. And then they made a run, which I didn't see happening whatsoever, but they made a run to the top 3, because the important thing is getting a chance at the end of the year. The fear, though, is, like, if this online presence they at least had goes away, because
right.
The LAN, you obviously struggled, but I guess I kind of hope they'd at least get back to business here online. But
yeah, I mean, they've had some tough matchups.
They have.
I mean, maybe that's sort of the only thing. Thieves beat them on LAN as well as online now, so it just feels like the Thieves team has confidence. And then I think this is just a tough one. But yeah, I think
it's fair. That was a close map one.
Yeah, and I think if you're Ravens, you probably just want to be around the middle of the pack, sort of just in the hunt for champs, no doubt about it. And then getting the LAN, you're hoping you're getting better.
100%. And again, like, it's difficult to. If we're 3 to 4 matches in for some of these teams, usually in the past, like, we're a little. It's a little more important the things we're talking about, because you might only have 5 matches that qualify. You might only have 7, but the fact you have 11, like, I kind of feel like wait and see with a lot of teams.
No, 100%.
Like, having a dud here and there doesn't matter this early on. I might change my tune if those duds continue through the rest of the way, but
no, I think that's it. Yeah, I think we're used to 3-4 in.
No, it's weird. It's a little weird, right? Like, having 11, I'm like. It's not like now doesn't matter, but there is less pressure, right?
Yeah, there's gonna be strength of schedule. But you see S&D for these two throughout stage 2, they have been dominant. Lurks winning the opening duels, almost a 2 KD. So we just saw he had a great map 1.
No, he's been terrific, but, like, I don't know. At least when we first started casting, I thought Craze was the one that really stood out for me in Search and Destroy. Well, really, when we were, like, watching Den and stuff, he had so many clutches. He was so crucial for them on, like, entries. He was important, and we were headed there. So I feel like I've got a pretty good understanding of their A strat because we watched it a lot in Qualifier 1. It's get a smoke out, let Craze push up towards Dojo, and he's going to try and find you first blood. If not, on defense, Exceed might hit all 4 snipes if they're going that way. We've seen them play this a lot. This is definitely one of their go-tos. As we will get to Colossus not dead.
Okay, I was just making sure.
I was real confused for a second.
Well,
I thought it was Colossus, then I saw the Den map, and then I was already thinking about Den in my head.
Well, then I saw the stats, and I was like, is this Den or is this Colossus stats? So we were confused, but we're good.
We're either putting ourselves in the blender or production's putting us in the brand blender. Like,
we're all good.
Our brains are just blended up.
Yeah, we've seen Sib in this spot plenty of times, and there is a first blood.
So ignore everything I said about the map, too, because we're not going to Den. You're on Colossus. Yes, we have seen Sib. And you gotta think, as we talked about at the major, like he's a guy that gets pissed off. Maybe pissed off at map 1. Well, not gonna matter because Exceed hits the snipe after Lurks bodies 2, and this round shifted real quick.
Yeah, I think he just hits one way. He's just up top, but he just never spots him.
I didn't see him either.
Yeah, just doesn't spot him. But you do have a 1 versus 3, and Neptune on this map with some clutches. He's had a couple.
Yeah. Some of the greatest plays we've seen in the history of Call of Duty esports on this particular map. Yeah. So I would not count him out of it. Got the first in the 1 versus 3. Now looking for the other 2. Got eyes on 1.
Oh, he doesn't have bomb.
He doesn't need the bomb. He is a bomb.
I hear you. Lurk's got to be careful here.
Oof. Looks up. He's low tunnel. Hit the 39 and drop. Good little 2-man setup there. Don't allow Neptune to get away with anything because I was having flashbacks.
No, Exceed's in a really good spot to watch us cross. It's just on Lurks to pretty much, not get picked. And he ends up with 3 in the round. Didn't see his 2-piece, but that's where it changes the tides with his aggression.
Yeah, Sib hits the snipe, and we're yapping, and then next thing I know, Lurks just pieces too. You saw his S&D stats coming into it. He has been terrific, and, well, he's the playmaker there to get them back in the round and ultimately get them a round win. As much as, Paris won the 3 S&Ds in the final, still a team that is improving in Search and Destroy, so definitely upset potential here for Ravens to come away with a win. They get started off on the right track. Can't rely on pulling off a 3v4 every time, but we'll see if Exceed with a little aggressive snipe here top mid can make anything happen. That nade's going to hit, though, through the wall.
Yeah, but watch Envoy. We've talked about tunnel control. Lurks made the play last round on it, and then Envoy's creeping up. You see number 5. He's going to be the one guy lurking. He's been controlling tunnel, and it's just a question of when does he want to go? But Lurks is watching the flank while the bomb is starting to work towards A.
Let's see if he's going to go. We hop to him now. Well, he's going to go, and it's going to be a slide under and drop. Lurks with another game-changing double. We got to it.
That is just a beautiful read as well, right? Just, all right, I get the first, and then I have to watch that pinch. Hits the slide, and Envoy just not ready for him. Mach speed. Right into the genitals.
Yeah, just slid right under him. Like that fight sucks for multiple reasons.
It's not fun at all.
It's like you're battling against your aim assist, trying to snap down, just gets dropped. Lurks, the man of the match so far.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, I mean, two multi-kills.
Envoy and the crew talking through things. We'll see if they mix anything up for this next look at offense. Bomb. By himself and Dangosti over here at A. The other 3 have flown B side. They're taking control of bottom tunnel and outer B. The guy deep is going to be Nero. We'll see what he'll be able to find, but this might be a mid-tunnel to A play. We've seen quite a bit of that, and that looks to be the call. First one, they saw nothing at B. I thought they were going to take space, push, plant, push through. Not going to be the case, and they're running into the invincible. Finally, Lurks is going to die. That's his first death. It's been the multi-kills of the submachine guns that have basically decided every round so far.
All right, AC trying to clutch sniper out, just not able to connect, gets hunted down. And yeah, that's all Neptune. I mean, Trays is, you have the back-to-back corner setup there from Ravens. You get the first blood from Lurks, but yeah, I mean, he's 1 HP, and you're just hoping Trays has your back. Unfortunately, Neptune took it from him.
And Neptune's like, slow down, Lurks. You may be visiting here, but I was born here.
Yeah, I mean, Trace is just like repositioning. Maybe it's caught like trying to dodge a nade or whatever, but he gets caught, and then that means Lurks dies.
It's funny in that, like, losers final. It was like the the Simp versus Neptune show. It might be the Neptune versus Lurk show on this one. That's how it feels through 3 rounds at least. Crazy.
Crazy get involved.
Yeah. Finding a blood. I don't know if he's going to get traded either. I mean, Envoy at least gets one because I thought he was going to get dropped once he realizes that it's multiple. His one is the one thing that's going to give Sib and Ghosty a chance here to pull this off. They wrap through and look to plant this out towards B. We'll see how Paris opt to play this out. The timing ends up, oh, sweet Mary.
I mean, just one more bullet. Yeah, one bullet, a couple just through the barricade. And I mean, you were so fast on that flank if you were Sib. You almost line up too. But now it's just numbers, but somehow the ARs are winning it.
This is the let's get everyone one bullet, not finish kills. At first is what it was. Ghosty got one bullet. Sib got one bullet. Finally, they're able to pick up one. Now they're pushing through. Ghosty gets another. Sib's got the read on the last, and he'll win it. 2v3 clutch. It was frustration early, but all smiles at the end.
And that is just a round when you get gifted something to get that bomb down and then reposition. You just have to capitalize if you are Ravens. But that's just a Sib diff right there.
I've had gifts stolen away. My parents got me gifts for Christmas one time, and there were some kids at our church that needed presents, and they told me, it's not your birthday, it's Jesus's, and took my presents. That actually happened, bro.
It explains so many things.
Yeah, like literally my presents were stolen. Like, jeez. So I know some of that gives me a job.
Yeah, you understand.
Oh, unbelievable. 2-2.
Pulled that one out of nowhere.
Sure did. That's what my brain is. Usually nowhere. Sib, no snipe out. This time out or A, but will still be the lone man. Exceed's got the sniper now, so Sib's got to be careful, and well, he gets 2 bullets in, but with the sniper, it takes 1. Straight through Sib's forehead. Thankfully for him, though, his teammates are clutching up with the subs. Envoy and Neptune open things up mid-map. Exceed now in trouble. He's getting hunted, he's getting swarmed. Can he get one? He gets one. Can he get multiple? That's a nice little pistol tag in as well. Now Lurks is in to help. Lurks will slam them, and it's all about who can pull off the 2 versus 3.
Yeah, I mean, this is a bit of a circus here, these rounds.
It sure is.
I mean, you earn a first blood, and then you kind of throw the round away if you're Ravens. But then Exceed is just finding snipes, and it feels like you all want to go if you were Genomates, but it's just a little bit slow. There's a solo chow. Of course, I mean, that is just all flinch. Straight to the head.
No,
but like right here, you jump across, but it looks like Neptune is just a step ahead of his squad. And that is one.
Well, maybe if he's less than 7, I might have been glad.
Yeah, no, true.
I was like, remember a group, they might have got pieced. Ultimately, they did, though. His Lurks came through with the final big hit. 8 and 2 out of him thus far. Neptune, the blood. Neptune, give him more. Neptune was born and bred on Colossus. Finally traded out, but he did the damage. Envoy, not going to chase it. Going to back down for now. They're going to group up. Why? Because they don't want to throw away man advantage like they did in the last round.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that is a great opening there. I mean, they see this hoping to watch P1, but his teammates have no idea. They're already through.
Oh,
and now, he was so close. Still alive, though, 17 HP.
That's the respect.
We're just doing it. We're just doing it.
That's the respect to the sniper at first. Like, you got him 17 HP, and then you waited. Then you chowed it and got smoked.
That may not matter.
Envoy's behind you, though. He's inside you. Envoy getting both, closing out the round.
And then just finds the time. He doesn't hit like the quick little pinch. He goes all the way through the spawn. And that little timing gives him a little bit more time to line up. He shuts down the round.
We're going to see the snipe one more time, even though ultimately it doesn't matter at the end of the day. Still a nice shot because he was so weak. It's like Sib, like a second, he was like, I don't want to chase it and get sniped. Oh my God, he's so weak, I need to.
Well, and in the bullet, I think he does 10 HP, so it must have been through the rail.
Yeah, true.
Because he's at 17, so again, just an unlucky one for Sib.
Yeah.
But that's the way it goes.
He dies to flinch, he dies to railings.
Yeah, dude.
After his map points is one of those series, I guess.
No, he's going to be laughing about this series for sure.
Still 4 and 5, though, considering. He's battling against the elements. Nero with the vertical spot. Envoy has got tunnel control, and we'll see. Last time they were in this position, they kind of wrapped it out through tunnel. I thought maybe they're going to make this exact play. Push it out, take their opposite side B. And now, I mean, this is everything you could want.
I mean, you've played so safe, but you have given up everything. These are just free shots on the two. I don't know what this round was from Ravens, but it was ugly.
Neptune has another multi. How many rounds have we had with a double from one of our SMG players? Neptune gets another, and yeah, no, you basically had about 10% of the map control.
Well, there's just a breakdown there because like Craze is thinking, all right, I got shots into the guy. They shouldn't be able to cross the crate and shoot me when I'm bottom balcony, but they do, and then the round just breaks down.
Sometimes you just lose that first domino, right?
Yeah, I guess.
The rest falls behind it.
Well, if you want to play that conservative setup, yeah, you have to watch crosses better.
They don't have that sturdy foundation like Paris. It's built. It's got a lot of cracks in it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be really expensive to fix. I didn't know what a foundation was until I bought a house.
Yeah, it's important.
Got an inspection and learned that's very important.
It's important.
Nice nade from Neptune. Hits one or two. Maybe slows down the push here for a second. No follow-up, but playing pretty safe as Paris, but not as safe as Ravens were.
Yeah, and I thought Neptune from that spot. It's a nice little spot, but I thought maybe Seed was going to spot him, but now all of the aggression is over towards Envoy because you have to rotate through tunnel. The nades hit you at A, so you're like, all right, let's go B, but Envoy is here, and he has the help. Everybody from Paris just shifts on over, plus bomb is down.
I swear, like, Envoy, when we were talking about some of his inconsistencies, like, in the past, like, his aim was, like, twitchy. Remember us talking about that? Like, he felt a little twitchy with... He's just, like, I don't know. He's just smooth, shooting better. I mean, maybe it's just a
sometimes
thing,
it's titles.
That's true.
You know, guns, you're liking.
His gameplay seems really, really smooth. Sim, will he somehow shoot a truck that'll explode and kill him? Nope, but he'll lose that one. Lurks, though, last 15 seconds to go.
We'll have time to plant if he wants to.
Well, we'll see. No longer. Oh, did he get it? Not gonna matter.
Off, yeah.
Pops off, gets put down around to Paris. Started a little bit slow, or well, I mean, Lurks was just in takeover mode in the early rounds. Since then, though, it's been the playmaking. Or less the playmaking, more the team playmaking. Well, okay, Neptune's had some nice individual moments, but
well, that round
Paris
specifically, I mean, Ravens, you're kind of committing to that bomb side, and then a couple of nades hit, and that just calls you off. It's not like, I don't know, Paris got aggressive behind it. Maybe that's what they were worried about. They were going to fly through. We've seen teams do that, just sort of push through P2, so they opt to go to tunnel, but it was just sort of a trap waiting for him. So nice round out of Paris.
No, I think Neptune hit too. Like, he got a good nade in. Yeah, they sort of like they just halted, like, all right, what now? I thought it was like a delayed hit, but no, changed up completely and eventually gets shut down. Paris with the round to go up 2-0. And honestly, your best chance might be in overload to pull away an upset if you're Ravens, because you're in trouble now. Oh, you're not in trouble. You're actually just dead. Sib down. Nero's gonna be the last one up to pull off the 1 versus 4. Nice shots, but too many players to deal with. Nero, one of those guys on a short list, they can just get cracked and maybe pull something off like that, but they don't really give him opportunity to do it. Paris string together some rounds late. What was the change?
I think like tunnel control was big, but honestly, there were just some like cracks in Ravens setups there, especially defensively the last couple of rounds that we saw from them, where it's just too clean. Like a lot of the times on Colossus, between two solid search teams, it comes down to these like crazy one-on-ones.
Yeah, no, you're right.
You're all on sort of the same page.
The trades weren't there.
They just were not there.
Yeah.
You had a couple of those rounds, and there were some key clutches like early out of Ravens, but the back half just sort of falls apart.
Envoy and Neptune, the subs, getting it done. Had a nice map 1 as well. 9 kills, 7 and 7, despite some of the funny moments.
Yeah.
But he still leads the way in first bloods. He had 3 to go with there. First bloods were important, but not that important really in that one. We had a lot of clutches from down a man.
Yeah, I mean, listen, like you and I have talked about sort of like Traze's impact, especially on a map like Den. You saw Lurks, what he was doing, but it felt like him and Traze weren't on the same page, or Traze just not as comfortable taking some of the risks on this map.
Like he does on Den? Like, no, he seems way more comfortable with Den, 100%. This was like, the Lurks the guy to make the play, but he had the plays early, didn't have the plays late. It's Neptune's home. You can't square up with him. Colossal Search and Destroy. The guy will take over. Neptune and the boys look to close it out 3-0 as we're going to be speed running our Saturday. We'll see you after the break.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
3 titans in the French esports scene came together in 2023, forming the Gentlemates, Brox, Squeezy, and Godiga. If that's a name you recognize, well, that's not a surprise. After all, Corentin starred in the COD space from as early as 2009 all the way till 2016. He was on Vitality's roster for more than a moment and made big waves as the French monster. Once the sun had set, it was time to launch the Gentlemates org. And it was only a matter of time until he returned to a space where he once called home. He brought his family along for the ride, the green suits. This organized chorus first revealed itself at Major 1 Madrid in the 2025 season, bringing an impressive show of force and an electrifying energy to the arena. Despite the struggles, they never wavered in their support. With the org moving to Paris and a rebrand in the works, it was time to build a championship-capable roster. Together, they assembled a misfits crew: Ghosty, Envoy, Neptune, and Sib. Each in their own right a force to be reckoned with, targets of criticism, yet absolute in their resolve to prove everyone wrong.
I think last year on Cloud9, it taught me a lot of character development. I have a chip on my shoulder. I'm sure everyone on my team has a chip on their shoulder, and I owe it to myself to have one of the best years that I've had in my career.
A lot of people say I'm like an IGL, just kind of setting all my teammates up for greatness is what I would say is my role.
When everyone's doubting you and you have a teammate that still believes that you can do it, I think that says a lot for sure.
I got a lot of faith in my boys.
A title-ready team, an unbendingly loyal support, and all the potential in the world. Paris Gentlemates are one to watch in 2026.
We're back and getting ready to get to the overload. Chance here maybe for Ravens to walk away with the upset. When Exceed came into the team last qualifier, Overload really got a bump. I mean, they went on a tear, won like 5 straight series, 5 straight overloads. They improved massively, and Nero was a big part of that. I mean, that guy is playing at his best. That's one where you like look at the stats at the end and you're like, Lord God.
Problem is that it
happens once every 4 matches.
Yeah, it just like goes away. Yeah, it just goes away. But you can see what he has done throughout stage 2. Very solid in overload, 1.47 leading the way. And I mean, yeah, there's some big dogs up there. Hook right behind him, Cell behind him. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, they're gonna need this guy in this map 3.
Yeah, that's what's tough. And like, Nero can be a great player, but yes, it is. Yeah, if he could hit that all the time, well, I guess it's not. He'd be the best player in the world. Yeah, dude, he'll have those series you'll like look at the end, and like I'll look at like a breaking point tweet or something, just like the damage. And, like he'll have 18K, and the next in the lobby's like 12, and I'm like, what was this guy on? He is twisted. But yes, I think in these type of matches when you're playing against the quote unquote best team in the world right now, you're gonna need some of that because Lurks has that real pop off potential. But when you look at, I don't know, Exceed and Craze, I guess I view as more of sort of the role players, the glue on this type of team. Yeah. I don't know if they're going to go out here and like body this Paris team, but the guy with the potential is really, I mean, Nero has that potential.
No, he does. Yeah, he absolutely does, but has to bring it here on Den. Neptune having himself a series, so gonna need someone to match that. You'd have to point to a guy like Lurks. Yeah, just overall slaying, like, struggled in map number 1.
How do you feel though with like Lurks? Like, it's early, but
good.
It's a guy that you think's gonna be around all the time.
No, I don't know. I just sort of, you can watch a POV a couple of times, and it's just sort of like, you have a good idea. You can watch the error on the map.
Yeah.
I think he's got a bright future.
Have we ever had, but for like Neptune, has there ever been like a comeback story like him? Like, dude, like a guy that literally was in the league, out of league for years, and then comes back maybe the best player in the game.
The only one's Joe. Probably Joe. Because when he got benched, he went to Challengers.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, and then what he's done over the last couple of years for sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, a little bit different because he You disappeared if you were Neptune.
No, yeah. You're right. Those are like similar stories, but also not
Neptune like kind of
was,
pieced out.
4 years, whatever it was. Like, it's crazy. I'm happy with the guy. Lurks, I thought maybe he was gonna pull off both of those. If he does, Exceed gets through, but instead it looks like it's gonna be a defensive stand, at least for now. Be careful when you're calling this, Joe.
I know. We just didn't see. We didn't see it go into the goal. I got confused. But it's a really good start here for both SMGs. Lurks again. He pops 4 kills. Exceed slide in 4, but you're playing a little bit of defense. You still have some manpower here. It's just a question: can anyone slide across? They cannot.
You have 2 chances at it, but they're gonna get shut down. The defense good enough to hold for now. As Paris look to get a good old-fashioned 3-0. Moving this up towards B. Unfortunately, I don't know how he slipped between both, but Krace is between both players that have pushed forward. I don't think Ghosty's thinking a gunfight's coming his way at all. He gets dropped, and that stalls out everything.
Yeah, now you have a seed push forward, so EMP gonna start moving, but you don't wrap this out. So there's gonna be, okay, you are gonna wrap this say, but now behind Crazes too. Like, do we go back? No, not gonna happen. You're gonna play with your teammates off the spawn through Dojo. You wanna attack the B side if you are Carolina.
No, they're gonna wrap this out, and well, there's not a whole lot of people home. 2 people kind of out of the play. Envoy's gonna wrap back, and now quickly, Neptune's gonna get up to the mid-cut. If you got really aggressive behind that, I mean, they're not omniscient.
Well, they're gonna go now, because somebody shot. Yeah, number 6 shot, Neptune shot, but yeah, Envoy holds the line, and then Neptune got involved.
Yeah, no, I felt there was a small timing there where Ravens kind of had like a 4-on-2, maybe a 4-on-3, but they don't know that.
They don't know that, no.
Paris react fast enough. Envoy is taken over. What in the hell? 7 straight for Envoy. Slide through for the score. Finessing his life as well. What a sequence here for Envoy. We've been talking about his turnaround, his consistency as of late. He's been having a series.
No, he has. I mean, just unreal plays, and now you have a chance. Maybe it's going to slow down a bit behind those 2 kills, make it 3 kills. But yeah, I mean, just beautiful timing. And well, a big part of that is because that goal's moved up just a couple of yards towards that A zone. So as soon as he slides, he's right into the goal.
Yeah, I think he hip fire like pistol 2 people from the goal or 2. So yeah, his teammates helping there as well, obviously. But set up the highlight clip out of Dylan Envoy. Okay, well, that looks violent. Neptune holding an angle and just blown to smithereens, and that's going to be the sequence or the call to go now for Royal Ravens. It's been all about these defensive stands from Paris, though. They've been able to shut it down at the goal line over and over again, and well, they're turning heads again. And sometimes just buying enough time for that player to flank it through the mid-cut is Neptune's going to do it. And I thought getting a kill was going to silence it. After that, though, you find all the kills of your Ravens, and here we go.
And somehow Dosi Dosi gets one. He sort of disappears. And that was your chance. If you get a clean trade from Exceed on a Ghosty, it's a 2 versus 1 versus the last player, and there is a chance to tie this up. But instead, everyone's off spawn. And the key, really, in those defensive holds, you should see it kind of through X-ray, but there's 2 Paris trophies there. That is the only way Ravens get through, is if they hit a couple of nades. And then you can go in that 4 versus 4. But once the trophies are down, good luck breaking through.
No, 100%. Well, basically back to spawn with the EMP. Envoy from this position went nuclear last time. This time just going to get caught with a nade in his hand, but maybe sets up Sib to be the brute force in front of the EMP player. You can see number 8 and Ghosty kind of head on a swivel, worried about, because mid-map is wide open due to the route that Envoy's taking the whole way around, so they're worried about a flank. Unfortunately, it's one of those situations where they just don't realize everyone's grouped up around the goal. They're kind of playing for something that's not happening.
Yeah, it's also, I mean, Envoy is hoping someone gets 1 or 2. And then that last player, or second to last player, probably turns, right? And that just sets up the flank, which would lead to a score. But Crazy's like, okay, he's just going to run right into my pre-aim because my teammates held the front. It is all about the teamwork.
It's so funny, you talked about this exact type of game last series, or last series we cast, at least in the first one, how Din can play sometimes. And it ended up not really being that. We saw a whole hell of a lot more scoring, but in this one, yeah, kind of just about the defensive stands. It's a lot of sort of stalemate positions, sort of how you expected to play.
Yeah, we saw that stat that pops up. It's like average first half goals for both teams is right around a 1. So it plays out. From what we saw throughout this first half, there were a couple of early chances for Ravens, but defensive holds were just enough here for Genomates.
I mean, our Koi series as well, like that was probably the difference. What I think we said 4 or 5 times, they just shut it down right at the goal. And then this one. I mean, yes, it's a great sequence for Envoy, but the fact that both those players aren't focused on him, yeah, he had the team help there. That was a good cohesive
And that's
push.
it. I mean, you would have a 3-on-1 or a 2-on-1 versus Neptune, and that's probably it. So, I mean, heads up play out of Ghosty to turn, turn the numbers to his team.
Mr. Heads up, dude. His brain's always activated.
Always.
Think first, shoot later.
That would be a horrible COD player.
Yeah, no, it really would. Yeah, you better be doing those at the same time. But nah, he is definitely a bright and shining star of a player. He's been terrific this year, and we'll see how he'll play down the stretch. Not having like a monster map by any means, but that's because Envoy's been leading the way. Number 4, that'll be Lurks. Keep an eye on him on the mini-map. And you can see heads turning. They're worried about it. Yep, the comms are on point. Paris able to deal with it. They're going to grab this and go. Paris, opportunity here. Sort of. I mean, he's Envoy by himself. Nobody else is around. He'll dance it on into the base, but that's going to be thrown out in the hands of Royal Ravens. Paris, though, they're up 1-0. Feeling good. Looking to close out the series. Let's see the comms out from Paris.
They cut there.
Ball's weak is stuck.
Missing exceed after that.
I'm needing it.
One could be pitching. I'm watching it.
I'm in cut.
Yeah, pinch.
Yeah, I got it.
Right back.
I killed ball.
Nice. Another one here. Craze.
I got naded. I'm one shot. I can't shot.
He's in lockers.
I know. I can't shot. 1 sec.
Alright, one minute. Okay.
Out front 10 I need. One's pinching too.
One shot broken.
On their heady. Yo, 210 on you. 110 and one in the corner. One shot in the corner.
Close.
One on you still. One's in mid cut late.
I'm already mid cut. I'll send you a low server.
Outer dead.
It looks mid cut somewhere.
Probably front server right now. Probably front server.
Top dead. I got him.
I'm already left. One short of me.
Broken exceed. Didn't hit him.
Short.
Yeah, broke.
One shot short.
Gotta play for that.
Yo, there's double broken on the ball. Broken again.
Trying to deny ball.
I'm helping mid with you.
I need it for lockers. Try. Watch out.
Maybe right side couch still?
Yeah, nothing right side couch. I'm only pitch. Weak then. Low server left side.
No. And top window. I dropped the ball mid cut though. It's a good spot.
Yep.
There's 2 mid. There's 2 up front server.
Give me a second. I'm pitching.
You should go to 9 from broken.
He's
on the pitch.
He low server.
Low server with ball.
Watch out.
Low server. Back dragon.
Low server.
Sorry, I got a cap.
It spawns left on him as well.
I spawn here.
Yeah, our back patio. Back patio really weak works.
Yeah, it's just you.
I'm going server.
Back patio works.
Dragon. Crazed.
That's our back patio, guys. Back patio.
One mid cut and then patio.
Nice.
Listen to the patio. Nice.
I'm playing forward.
I have all mid.
I'm getting into broken. I'm getting into broken. Yes. Yo, back couches. Crazy. He's back broken. I'm going back to mid cut.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm clearing 10.
Back into the action. Ravens have tied it up. I was going to say a presence here from Gentlemates, but Exceed rails that presence with an absolute beamer, and now opportunity for them to fly on forward. The line of defense for now. Here for Paris.
Wait, he got in.
He got through. Wait, what?
I mean, he just flew. He just took the risk. 99 speed on Lurks. Hits the slide, and they can just not stop him.
Hell of a moment there for Ravens. I thought the story was going to be the defense again from Paris. Not the case. Sometimes you just got to send it, Joe.
Well, I hear you. He absolutely does, because that was the only play. His last teammate was pinching. That wasn't going to work, so he just goes for it. And we've seen some players like pull out knives for like goal line stands, but nobody had it out. And that's, yeah, you're up 1 now.
How quickly this changed. 1:45 left to go. A chance here now. Hellstorm in, and Sib trying to find an angle. I feel like we haven't seen too many Hellstorms come in. Really an overload. Tries to funnel them into their main house, able to do it. Now can they get across the gap? Going through. Ghosty, I think he gets stuck trying to jump through the window. I don't know if he would have scored, but I don't think he had a chance because he clipped
might have been like trying to dive. Yeah, I don't know, maybe just sort of messed up that movement, but it happens. I was kind of going for it, but yeah, using that Hellstorm, hoping to get across, doesn't happen. And now you're going to be 3 dead, make it all 4.
Wow.
And just like that, Ravens put up 3 in this second half.
I thought this might be the chance for Ravens. Just, well, we've been talking about Paris. Their weak point really has been the overload. And that was the thing that really turned around for Royal Ravens once Exceed came into the roster. And looking like they might walk away with a map win here and push this to 4. Hold up, though, Paris. You might have 1. You got to get going before number 4 flanks. You've got to push forward. You have to go. Otherwise, Lurks is going to get the angle. And they're going to get pinched out and dropped. I don't think Lurks got a kill, but he definitely got some damage in.
No, he put some shots in. Yeah, he knew he had to fly. You just had to go, but his teammates held the line, and now you can play a little keep away if you want. 30 seconds. Paris trying to do what they can. Envoy will find 1, but guess what? Exceed is across the map.
He sure is. And they're trying to hunt him down, but he's even getting it done with the pistol. Best of luck with this. Craze fight on the other side. Exceed just playing from the back, heady gunning people. No longer even enough time for them to pull off the miraculous comeback. And just like that, a 3-0 ripped away from Paris. Honestly, felt like they led most of it, and then it just collapsed over, really from when we went to listen in onward.
Yeah, I mean, the first goal was like a 4 dead, just like through the middle of the map. They just lost the skirmish, and Ravens just were like, all right, we got a point, right? I mean, you go 4 dead all at the same time, it's just going to turn into a score. I don't know how Lurks got in for the second score.
No, we were on like Ghostie's POV. It looked insane.
But it just felt like that was sort of the dagger. Like, how did that happen?
No, I almost felt like, what was it, the one in Qualifier 1 where did he actually go through? Like, it was X-Nid, right? Yeah, it was X-Nid. And I was like, I don't even think he got through. I kind of felt that way there. I was like, did he get stopped short? We couldn't really see, though. The angle of it was kind of tough.
No, I mean, it looked like I just surprised he got there.
I didn't think he got there at first, honestly. But he did.
Yeah.
He scored. 3 in the second half from Royal Ravens. Nice, solid, all-around effort from the squad. We'll take a look through some of the highlights, but nice bounce back in that second half. And now you extend this series, and we'll see if we can push this any deeper.
All right, let's see this Lurks cap. This is still first half. Oh, this is the ghosty play. Yeah, and then second half is where it gets crazy for Ravens. They put all 3 up on the board. The Envoy was trying to do his thing early on. This was the first one. You just had a clean 4 dead. Now the second one out of Lurks and Mr. 99 speed. As agile as could be.
Yeah, I want to see this again because I thought for some reason he like got caught short. I mean, obviously he didn't, but let's see this. He wraps around.
They just thought he was going to go inner and got outer.
Oh, no, he does.
Yeah, they just both go inner there. So he just catches a timing.
Yeah. That was even, I thought it was like way closer. I wasn't that close. He got it through. But after that, I mean, there was really that one chance. If Paris would have scored their second, kind of when Lurks pinched that, if they would have been able to get through, maybe opportunity for them to walk away with the clutch. But after that, EMP control goes to Royal Ravens. XC just kind of holds it in the back, and they'll shut it down. And yeah, maybe a little bit frustrated because you just got to think like that. That is the weakness for this team. Originally, I guess you'd say probably search and destroy, but hard to say that that's been improving a bit. Now,
no, I mean, you're going to look at the final. You're going to look at the final, right, and just sort of say, all right.
We can win some searches.
Yeah, we can win some searches, but we lost both overloads to Optic, right? That's how that goes to that game 7. So we have to improve there. And yes, still improvements needed.
100%. Still some improvements that need to come through. Granted, online, the Ravens have been a good overload team, so they'll get that dub there. The question is, can they do it in Hardpoint? Now, the first one, what about a 30-point game? It was a close one. Can they do it in the fourth?
I mean, they're 0-6 here. This is the problem. Yeah, the Deaths was sort of talking about if they got to this Colossus Hardpoint. Okay. This is the issue now. You are 0-6 on the year on Colossus. I know it doesn't. It just doesn't help you.
No, it doesn't bode well.
No,
I was hoping you were going to sell me.
Yeah.
On like we got a good chance to go 5. No, banger because it's been all 3-0s today.
Yeah. All right. So I'll sell you. They're going to get their first win of the year here. That's how. Versus the best hardpoint team in the world. Absolutely.
I don't believe you. You're a lying sack of shit.
I mean, listen. I'm just trying to sell the dream.
I told you to sell me. I did tell you to sell me, but no, we'll see if they're going to be able to pull it off.
Yeah, I don't know how many of these losses were like pre-team change, but either way, there's definitely some losses.
If it has a 0,
it's pretty ugly. Yeah.
Unless I guess all 6 were pre-change, but.
I don't think that's true.
Probably not true. Probably not true. So a lot of things have improved. They've
won 5 matches in a row. Definitely not true.
No, probably not. This is their moment. This is their time. To be fair, we have, dude, what was that like? I can't remember if it was a final or a major. You and I were casting one time, and like literally it happened like 3 times in a row. Like, you'd be like, oh, let me tell you about the stats. And it's like, they're 0 in this, and they'd win.
Sometimes don't matter.
And then it was the other team, and then they won. I was like, what is happening? So sometimes, it just doesn't matter.
I mean, listen, you got a balanced team effort, a lot better there in map number 3. You're still getting a hell of a series out of Lurks. It's just, can you keep this up? I think map number 1, they had chances. They just, small mistakes really hurt them on some of those key rotations. So have to just button up.
Neptune's going to drop 40 and they're going to win.
I mean, you can argue that for sure.
That's my prediction.
That's probably a better argument than what I'm going for right now.
Yeah, no. I like yours, though. I told people you were drunk today, so. No one's drunk, I swear. All right. Royal Ravens have never won this map and mode combination This is when the stars will align. You talked to Rahela about astronomy. She told me that something with the moon and
this is
Capricorn.
It now? Okay.
The Ravens are going to walk away with a W.
I mean, it's a 5-0 start.
Oh my God!
Here we go. It's happening.
Hold up now.
You're speaking into existence at the P1. Already a 13-point lead.
Oh my God! Astrology's insane. I made up all of this, but
we know it's all made up.
Yeah, most of what I say is made up. Yeah, it's true. It's a wonderful life, and you can say whatever you want, Joe. We'll see though if Royal Ravens, if they believe. #believe. This is the Ted Lasso squad. They're going to do the unthinkable and win this. I mean, Neptune and Sip are on board. They haven't got a kill yet.
And this was the problem in map 1, right? They had these early rotations, and then it was just like clean breaks. You do allow Josie to spawn on the back, but it looks like Lurks read it. Same with Exceed. They knew they weren't fully blocking, clean off that first push.
Sib's had one of those series, huh?
He's a little checked out, yeah.
It's insane. Like the final he had was one of the more impressive finals I've ever seen. But yeah, they'll sometimes have these series where, boys, I hope he got me. He's gonna have to laugh it off. 0-6 start out of him, 1-5 from Neptune. So my 40 bomb from Neptune doesn't seem like the greatest call. 30-point advantage early for Ravens. Putting up, setting up.
But this is Colossus. This is Colossus, right? I mean, we have these 100, 120-point swings. Yeah. We have them often on this map because you win some early rotations. You can just see how difficult these hills are to break.
Blackheart too, like
yeah, for our team. So yeah, you're gonna have these big swings.
Sib is on PR pace. Him and Okus are gonna go to dinner tonight.
See, like, listen, it can happen to anyone.
Him and Okus are gonna go to dinner and talk about the opening moments of Hardpoint.
Yeah, just how tough the Colossus blender is
real. Him and Neptune are 2-18 or something. Wow. I mean, you're probably feeling okay. You're down 50, honestly.
I don't know if they're feeling okay. They're definitely going through it right now. Probably watching kill cams, every single one of them. But here we go. They're still somehow on the hill. Sib spawns up, gets 3 in a row. He's back.
He's back. You've awoken the beast. They get the rest of this time, and they're right back in this. But, well, as I say that, 3 are going to die. 4 are going to die. They're clean swept off the points, and now time to rotate for Paris, but they're spawning out about as far as they can from next, so they'll be trying to rotate towards bottom left side of the map. Problem is Nero's already gotten to a heady here, and he can do some damage from this position. Doing damage, getting kills, racking up assists, and this will be another great sequence here from Royal Ravens. It is just going to be about can Paris break anything? But for being 0-6, dude, I'm just not. This is what happens. This is every time you say something like this, like they've never won it, the team wins it.
Well, they just got broken at P4 in about 4 seconds, so there is a chance. Crazy staying alive though.
Staying alive.
And well, that life he finds too. He just knows it. The pressure was going to be there, so it's going to be mixy with these spawns.
Oh, it certainly is. Yeah, no, it is
all over the place.
It really is. Yeah, that was about as mixy as it gets. Still spawning in the back are Royal Ravens, so Paris still trying to hold this. They've got 2 spawning out and spawning out deep due to the position. And number 2 on your screen, that is Nero. It's not really going to matter much. They're going to get the break and they're going to get the flip.
So I
thought they were in a tough position.
All these things, all these negative things we were kind of talking about, you might only be down 30 going into second P1.
No. I mean, I felt that way already based on Neptune and Zipstar. Like, they were doing nothing. Every player is negative, and you're still right in this game. Now, granted, you're going to have to try and find some kills here. You're going to have to turn this around a bit, but Neptune might be the guy to do that as he racks together a multi. We get into the second stretch. It was 5 straight for Neptune. I mean, he's 9-13. It's around 5 in a row, so it was real slow for him.
You did have Lurks earn a Hellstorm, so you will have that to work with, but yeah, this map can be tough with those streaks.
No, we saw that. Was that yesterday? With like the streak on the P3 and it led to absolutely nothing and they lost the map. That was Cloud9, right? Yeah. Literally, that sequence was like where they lost the map. So we'll see if you get better value from Royal Ravens when you opt to use that. But now, yeah, 10-point game. So you're getting outslayed by 12, 18? You're outslayed by 18 and you're down 13. That's not good for Royal Ravens.
Not good, no. Yeah, I think the one hill you can point to is the P4, 100%. I mean, you had the early rotation, and now at this P2, you've had a chance to win, and you're all going to spawn on the back, but hill control is over to Gentlemates. It's very similar to map 1. They just have put themselves in a couple of favorable situations. They're just not finding the right kills.
Well, I mean, if they do end up losing this map, and we've got a lot of game to go still, we're going to be highlighting, just not taking advantage of the beginning of this map. We'll see. Hopefully,
they get a break,
case, they're able to, play off this break and actually get the map victory. Craze and Nero leading their way right now for the squad. I mean, honestly, Slang looks really solid all around for him. It's just starting to capitalize on some of these moments. The fact is they're still finding the kills. That starts to add up. It does. Like, you can survive getting on Slate, but like, you can't survive the whole map like that.
No, it's gonna start getting a little bit cleaner when that happens, just like this P2 did. We'll see if they get another chance at the P4. But for now, they're gonna have to break through Tunnel, and Nero is on 5 in a row, having one of those maps that every now and then you see from him, 25 and 12.
Yeah, no, he's good for 1 or 2 maps like this, or sometimes the entire series. But once it gets later in the day, we know he starts to really turn up. 7 straight, 27 and 12. You have 2 Hellstorms now to work with. You would probably invest it here on a P3, but you don't need to. After we were kind of all the positive talk about Paris and the negatives of the scoreline, despite Raven slaying, then they have probably their best stretch of the game. Still, it's a 40-point game, but that was a really good sequence at least. Unfortunately, it just got broke, but still a healthy amount of time. But you have 2 streaks. We'll see. Maybe it's with the time remaining, you don't use them here, because there's only, like 30 seconds you would probably call it off a spawn, so it looks like they're going to hold on to them.
Well, I think they wanted to use it, or not use it, because they had P4 side, so they're going to go at this one more time. Now they have to be careful. Exceed does spawn safe, but 2 players spawn all the way out. So this is going to be a massive moment in the game. Another P4 where it looks like you should have spawns early if you are Ravens. Can they deal with this first push? And I think Trey's going to alleviate some of that pressure.
No, he absolutely did. He alleviated basically all the pressure. Got those 2 kills right before the new hardpoint was going to pop. He's going to end up dropped because, well, he gets caught in between multiple players. But all of this room is due to his play at mid-map. This is the next important moment, though. The nade's going to connect. Envoy somehow walks away with 2. Hits Exceed down to 7. Envoy just broke the hill by himself, practically. Well, okay, someone competent name with him, probably. Someone finished that 3rd kill, but that was still impressive.
Yeah, another chance here, though, for Ravens, just to quickly reinforce. But you're about to have a team, or a lead change here from Paris, continuing to fighting, making this map messy. Well, this is why they're the best hardpoint team in the world.
Neptune, I thought, just perfectly slid under his aim. But yeah, still, I mean, for Gentlemates, with 10 seconds left, the fact that you lost rotation, responding out deep, you'll take that all day. Like, you didn't get a ton of time, and neither did the Ravens.
I mean, in like that kill difference continues to go up. You said it was like around 18. It's more now.
Wait, yeah. So what is it now? 15, 18,
like 25.
Plus 7. Yeah, 25 now. And the scoreline hasn't really changed all that much, and it's just been those big breaks. This would be one of those painful maps to lose. I feel like you gotta feel like you're kind of frying. But like the way that the kills are, like you feel like it's going well, but you look at the scoreline, you're like, what the hell?
Oh, it's probably exactly how they feel, especially like Nero, who's putting up 34 already. He's like, how are we not winning this? What are we doing wrong? But Lurks is, I thought his double was going to earn them some time, but Neptune going to quickly reinforce that. Will be all 4 dead. Trace trying to push through P2 and just hits a slide jump, fries a ghosty. And there's nothing you can do about that. That is just deleted.
Beautiful there from Craze. Another big moment. It's like Royal Ravens can chain together too. They win this. It's just been multiple times they've had the opportunity to do that and then got broken almost immediately at that second follow-up. I thought maybe a chance to do it here, but losing the fights at a key time. His next is going to pop. Everyone is dropping.
Do you use a Hellstorm here?
An important fight around the hard point, though. I thought Lurks was going to walk with the double. Yeah, the Hellstorm is going to come in, at least one of them. There's still one more, I believe. Right? It didn't get used yet?
Yeah, they have one more.
Streak is in. They all die, so that leads to nothing. I don't know if I've seen like one good streak on Colossus.
No,
I swear.
It's so hard. It's a giant tower, and I mean, you just play that well if you're Paris. You just all run the tunnel in P1, and you win all of your gunfights. So you're hoping to just catch them sprinting, but that doesn't happen. Envoy is on 5 in a row. Starting to get going now, and with those slays comes the time. I cannot believe I'm about to say a lead change.
A lead change here, still getting outslayed by about 20, and I mean, brother, this has been a wild turnaround from Gentlemates. I went from saying, like, Ravens have the rotation. If they could get 2 in a row, they're going to be great. And then the only time Gentlemates weren't in that hard point was when the streak came in. Outside of that, they get every single second. It's Envoy's turn to try a streak, and basically the entire team dies during it, except for, okay, I lied to you. The 2 that stayed alive, Neptune and Ghosty, are going to walk away with the rest. Ghosty has a streak to work with. Streaks have been earned all over the damn place for both these teams.
Not sure if they matter.
Not sure. Honestly, they might be a hindrance on this map, but here comes another one. Let's see what it leads to.
Attempt number 3.
Hold up. No, this is good, though. Teammates got kills as a streak went off. That's what you needed.
Yeah, and 1 hit. One of the clusters did hit, so it does lead to a break.
You try enough. One's going to pay off. Time for a lead change here remaining on the P3.
But the seed has one, too. Okay.
Everyone in the map earned a streak at some point.
We have an arsenal.
Yeah, no, this is like the most streaks I've seen earned over a hard, but at least from like multiple players. Like every 5 out of 8 players in the lobby have gotten one. Lead change doesn't happen. Final few seconds gonna go to Paris.
Oh, no.
Craze is lurking and Craze is buried. Neptune puts him on skates. They're finally gonna shut him down. Ghosty's in a streak. The one guy in position is Sib. Sib should drop.
But it's just like these moments, right? They're getting 1 or 2 kills. You still have spawns if you're Carolina, but you're not earning time. Like, Paris are just doing enough to keep them off the hill. And now you're disrupting this. You get 3 dead. Again, you have spawns, but you're forced to break. A Gentleman's can win.
This, for some reason, reminds me of like the United Jetpack hardpoint. Like, they just hit it and hit it and hit it and hit it and kept it scrappy, and they'd walk away with some wins. Paris, play with pace, play with passion. We're not done yet, though. 6 seconds away from closing it out 3-0. The slang is probably equalized a bit, but I don't know if it has. Sib's negative 18.
It is not at all. We're going back to a P1. Ravens are set up here, so they get all the kills. They use 1 more streak, get them off that P4 time. Here we go. Can Ravens lock this down?
If Paris win this, they're gonna like literally win 2 hard points, and Sib's gonna be like negative 40 combined or something. But here we go. Ravens look to close it out. Every kill, a massive one. Nobody in the point for now. We're dipping, dancing, and diving around it. It's a contest inside. Is Crazy able to walk away with 1? Someone's got to touch the damn thing. Neptune's going to get a kill with the nade. Neptune's going to get a second, and that is map. And that might be probably the hardpoint win with the biggest outslate margin we've had in the year. I'd be willing to bet that. We'll have to see what it ended up being, but I'm guessing 20-ish.
I cannot believe they just won that.
It's got to be 20-ish. We'll see the stats in a moment, but we don't have that often, bro.
Gentlemen's were getting blown away.
Yeah.
That's like, this is like old school Red Reserve pulling off a win or something. Like, I don't know. I'm going back. We just don't have that a whole lot. Let's see what the stats ultimately end up being.
Not on a map like this.
No, I hear you. I hear you. And a game like this, like that happened a lot in like Call of Duty World War II. This is not that. All right, so what did it end up being?
23, then you have what, 28, 32 kills. 32 kill difference and you lost. A 32 kill difference.
Okay, no, this is
absurd.
And Ravens, no, this is actually prime phase in BO3.
No, this is like, worse. This is absurd.
No, didn't phase like outslay by 30 and lose hardpoint all the time? Was that
probably?
that is one of, that's the worst in years though. It has to be. You outslay by 30 and lose a hardpoint. Like you have to like try to lose.
It was all 3 P4s. All 3 P4s. I think Ravens were there every single time.
That's actually unbelievable. I don't know if I want to like. Part of me wants to really gas like how Gentlemates play and the fact you're able to pull that off, and part of me wants to be like Ravens. That is the most embarrassing thing of the year.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this. I don't know. Yeah.
Like P4s, we talk about sometimes when a team gets outslayed by like 10 or 15 is significant. 30 plus is.
I mean, how about your props?
Your backs are
the Gentlemates, because like, dude, like you're getting blended.
Yeah.
And they're just like, all right, we got this.
100%.
They're like, how are we in this?
It's funny because it started from the get-go. Like literally, when like Sib and Neptune were 2 and 18, I said like, you're pretty happy you're down 30 or 40. I didn't know the trend was going to continue the whole map.
It was awful. It was check down. All right, over the desk.
I I don't know if I've seen anything like it.
I tell you what, I'm happy we actually got some life, though, in one of our series, given the 3-0-3-0. Nero goes 48, though, for what?
48 and 28. You always get one out of
48 for what? That's tough.
I mean,
that's tough.
You're on, like, you know, Joe just brought up the P4s. It's not like just the P4. They had spawns multiple times. It's like the last guy you can't clean up, the long developing pinch that ends up turning into 3 kills, but then you
guys are losing your mind. Out of the street shooting at him and just didn't clean him. He cut a corner.
Yeah, that was. I'm gonna have to go back, rewatch that, and just think about the perspective of Carolina. But they have. If you're Nero right now, you got to be sitting there like, what the hell?
Fuming, bro. 40. I'm pretty sure Craze got like 38 by the end.
Well, let's look. You said you wanted to rewatch it. Let's rewatch it. Let's see the highlights.
Yeah, there's so many moments throughout this though where it's like they're in control. Somebody hits a pinch, and that ends up turning into a couple of kills. And you know, it's like volleying back for control, which I get. That's how Colossus can be at times. But you think about like the P4, we gotta just play together and clean up the last guy while he's time. It happened too often. Like right here, Envoy's able to find 2 with spawns. Neptune gets through, finds a kill to make this scrappy. It's like every time they tried to stabilize and get that clean 20, 25 points. Somebody got through, right? Or the gap was left open, and that happens when you're trying to take those timings and take those pinches that give you those kills.
I was watching the player cams. Dude, Ghosty was losing his mind at times in the player cams. Like he was fuming. I thought they were going to lose full and lose. The fact that they won this map is great because I don't know what map 5 would have looked like.
Dude, it's like they were in a 4v5 and they still won the map. Like I can't wrap my head around that.
Yeah, it's a great analogy. And then, you know, I even think back the map 1, which was super close as well. Like by all accounts, Carolina had a great series against our champs, right? And even on the map 1, it's a huge opportunity on the P5. Once again, we're like, we pushed all the way up. If you're Craze, ends up dying. It's just tough moments for these guys, but hey, they're learning, and they came to play today. Ultimately, results in a loss.
That's it. Well, the series at least goes over towards Parish Gentlemates. No matter how they got the job done, they got the job done and got to win.
Think of what we're thinking right now. He's just looking at the stats, like, how did we get here?
That was a wild ride. Well, let's find out how they ended up getting there. Envoy for our Monster Winner Spotlight. Envoy, that was a heck of a map, brother. How you feeling after that one?
I'm feeling good. I mean, not the cleanest series from us, but yeah, I just looked at the scoreboard, outside us by 30 and lost. I'd be blowing up the room if I was them, because that is unacceptable.
Nero went 48 and 28 for the L. Tough. Talk to me about your team, man, because you know your team has been phenomenal. Obviously, winning Major 1, you won the Major 1 online qualifiers. On top of that, obviously now you're still undefeated. I believe now 3-0. Talk to me about your team's progression from start to where you guys are now and where you want to end up going into Major 2.
Yeah, I think for us, like so far this season, obviously we won Major 1, we won the Quezon, and I just think we've showed a lot of grit. I think in every single mode, obviously Overload's like what we're struggling in right now, but we're not going to be an easy matchup for anyone. Like I said, we bring a lot of grit, and you can never count us out. That's why you see a bunch of comebacks, and we just work together really well.
Yeah. Envoy, talk to me about your game, man. You had one of your best series throughout this one. You just look so smooth and confident right now. What's been changing in your game headed into Black Ops 7?
Just trying to be a little bit more free on the map. I think I can rely on my teammates a lot to do anything they need to do. So when I have to make these plays or just go rogue, like I have no fear that everything will be all right. So yeah, just being more free on the map and just trusting my boys.
No, the green light's active. Love it.
So you brought up Overload earlier, and I guess that's really all I want to ask, and maybe even the fans to know, like, have you guys identified what the issue is? Why do you guys think you're struggling in Overload so much, despite especially being so strong at Hardpoint at Respawn in general?
Yeah, Overload's a weird one. It's obviously new this year. I think a lot of it comes down to kills and outslaying in the mode. I feel like our tendencies can be good at sometimes, but there's just a lot of blackout moments. So it's a hard thing to point out because I think in the mode, there's not really one particular way to play. You can do a lot of different things, and it's still like you can still get a cap. So you see a lot of low scoring games. So the team that makes more mistakes usually loses, and I think that's where we're going wrong.
Right.
Well, Envoy, thanks for coming on, man. We appreciate it. It was fun watching you guys. You got the job done, even though it was close in the end.
Thank you, guys.
There it is. Big win. You know, it was close. It is what it is. I'm glad we got a good, at least a good series today, man, because we had 2 3-0s. Now we got a 3-1. That was all right. Let's keep the conversation going, though, this time with Neptune. Scup play of the game. He goes on a 5 streak and arguably wins the map for himself.
Yeah, and we're going back to the map 1 here. Yeah, I mean, this is the end of the game where I was saying, like, you know, Ravens had a chance. Well, when you got players like this making these plays, it's going to be really tough to end up closing it out. But yeah, Neptune right here doing what he does best, gets loose, finds one inner, jumps up top for the trade, and just continues his tear with a little bit of help on Envoy from the hill.
Yeah, just pushing up, you know, just trying to not really let them get close to that yard line to contest the hill. I mean, they know the guys aren't spawning behind them. It's a big thing for this team in Paris Gentlemates too, is like, if these guys know anything, it's going to be player counting. It's going to be understanding the situation that they're in when it comes to hardpoint. And that can be what is so difficult to deal with, because if you think you have a natural pinch, if you think you're going to catch them off guard, you're most likely more.
Yeah, they know what you're doing.
Well, there it is. 3 series down, 1 more to go, and this next one coming up is going to be our monster matchup. It's going to be a ton of fun to watch. You know it because it's Optic Texas going against Miami Heretics after the break.
No way, bro.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. Heretics ready to dive in.
Lights two.
Four and Snoopy. Come on, what's the ball? But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Cutting through with our boy through Dojo. What a rotate. What a rotate. Oh my god. Take notes, everybody.
Mine.
Yep, box.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What do you want to say to the fans out there that's been supporting you guys? Fuck Optic, fuck the Green Wall. Vamos! And that's gonna do it for me and Vico here on the stage.
I suck with this. Bruh. I'm not using that shit ever again. That shit out.
As Karma finds another 2-piece, here's the overdrive. Popped, is he just trying to back him up? Make it all the plays, his Crim 6. The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. Optic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions.
That might be it, folks. That is all she wrote. Heretics, 3-0 on control.
Unbelievable stuff. Again, these guys on this map were lost for so long. The improvements they made, never mind the map is going on 0.0. Vehicle didn't know either. Heretics started celebrating, and there's still a game to be played.
There's 2 segments gone. Wow, what's happening? It's not over yet.
It's time for our monster matchup. It's Optic Texas going against Miami Heretics. This is one we've been waiting for all day long. Could go the distance and very well could be the best series of the day. Let's get into it. We got 2 great players to compare. It's Dashy, it's Rincor.
By the way, I've got an interesting take on this comparison because, to be honest, when I look at the ARs in both these squads, I almost think more of comparing Dashy to Super because both of them do incredibly solid in respawn, but where they truly shine is in that search and destroy. And you can see it in the statistics. Dashy rocking 1.03 in there. On the flip side, for Rencor 0.97. But where Rencor shines truly is the respawn. That's going to be your damage dealer, and that's going to be your Mr. Consistent. And honestly, both of them have been unbelievable recently.
Yeah, and you know, when you look at Rencor, it's like Scrap and then Rencor in terms of damage.
Yeah.
And Rencor is he's insane, man. He can take over a game at any moment. At one point in time in his career, though, that was Dashy. But now his game has evolved where he's sort of the complement to the players around him, and he's taken over in search and destroy with the sniper when he needs to. We saw it on land, and he's sort of slowing it down, getting hill time, top 4 in the league in hill time. So we've seen an evolution in Dashy's game, and when he needs to step up and have a big moment for them, he's done it throughout the season.
Let's talk Optic, because Optic obviously going to have the most fans out there supporting them. They've been on fire. They've been looking great. Arguably a team that should have won Major 1, winning 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, get to grand finals. They fall a map short. This time around, they're out for vengeance.
Yeah, absolutely. And you could say, yeah, they could have won Major 1. It was some search and destroy blunders that they had. You look at that series, the round 11, people go back to the raid and the Scar, both opportunities to win. And, you know, for this team, it was kind of waiting to Shotzi to get into, you know, form. And throughout the first qualifier, wasn't in form. But now as he's learned the game a little bit in the Major 1 tournament, he was balling, man, making huge impact plays for them. It doesn't always show up on the stat sheet what he does on the map.
Ali, last time they met, it was 3-2, went the distance. This time we're looking for it to be the same here. What game mode do you think it's going to come down to?
This should be a banger. I think it'll come down to the search and destroys. I think these are two really good respawn teams. I mean, Optic Texas, #1 overall team, you saw the thing. They're on a 7-win streak when it comes to that game mode. My only concern, and maybe it isn't a concern because Shotzi had a really bad series last week versus G2, which, yes, they were able to close out anyway, which is a really good thing. So maybe it's kind of an angle of, well, if he had one bad series, he's more likely to turn it around rather than not.
Well, we talked about Rencor opposite of Dashy. This time, let's look at the entirety of the roster. Miami Heretics going opposite of Optic Texas. This is one that always brings energy. Vamos Heretics, they've got a big fan base out there as well.
Yeah, you know, the story with this team is, can they get back to where they were last year? And to me, when we discussed that, it was they have to get their surge back. Well, they figured out their S&D. It has been phenomenal since Major 1. They're 7-3 in their last 10. And the way that they play is awesome. It's a lot of misdirection. We're going to bait you out here. Then all of a sudden, Super's hitting a flank with SMG. Oh, I thought he's an AR sniper. Well, they'll switch it up, right? So they're very difficult to game plan against in that game mode.
And what's been great about Miami Heretics, so like you said, their search and destroy is really good right now. They're the best opening duel team this season. But my thing is, like, we knew what we were getting out of Rencor and Super. It's one of those rare situations where their ARs are much more consistent than the SMGs on the team. But even then, it was a question mark of like, okay, can Traix fill the shoes of Real? Yes, Traix has done an incredible job. And on top of that, I feel like we've seen that, and we've seen more out of Metals. He's been a first blood demon in search and destroys. He's been putting himself out there, winning more really pivotal 1v1s. And that's good for the overall success of Miami Heretics because you're one player that's kind of your X factor. If he does well, your slamming teams is getting more consistent.
Let's take a look at our maps and modes we will be witnessing for this awesome series. Starting off on Den Hardpoint. Nameless, you're the guy that usually pulls off some like, this map doesn't look right. Are there any? Oh, Ali, let's go to you. What are you thinking?
No, I love these hard points for Miami simply because I look on the flip side for Texas and I was thinking like they need to deepen their hardpoint map pool. They're 4-1 on Exposure and 3-1 on Colossus. And so they're technically getting kind of two of their worst outside of their auto video and Scar and Den in this series. So that's some opportunity for Miami.
To that point, Miami, like stats, Renkor's playing well on hardpoint. They haven't been winning too many hardpoints. So 3-7 in the last 10. And the Scar, they've been trying to play it repeatedly because they don't like Colossus. 2-5 on it. Now, I understand those Scars. We've seen some where it's kind of back and forth, close. Ultimately, they've been losing them and getting trapped back green. So has to be a different approach here once you get to the map.
Scott Pickles, let's do it real quick. I'm going Optic. Got to back them up here. I think they're too good of a roster, but Miami Heretics are exciting. Nameless, what about you?
Yeah, I'm going to go Optic. I got Optic taking this one. Hopefully, it's a dramatic one.
Ali, we've been waiting all day. Who are you going with?
Asking me all day about this. I'm actually going to go with Miami.
Woo! Miami. She was right once today with Koi. Is she right in this series? Let's find out. Miles and Chance, take it away.
Thank you very much, squad. Oh boy, it's always a good time. It's always a good time when the Heretics play Optic. It is always a good time, chats. That clip was also haunting. The 0.0 vehicle, shout out, vehicle. What the hell happened there? Today, will we see similar shenanigans? We're going to find out. How you feeling, brother? Ready to rock and roll?
I'm very excited for this one. It's been a very interesting day at Call of Duty. A couple 3-0 stompings. We watched Carolina drop 32 kills in the plus column for the L, which I don't know if that's a record, but if not, it absolutely should be, because that's not great. But it's been a fun time, and I think we're about to finish off our day with, you know, maybe one of the better matchups we're going to have in the entirety of Stage 2. Game 5, the last time these two teams squared off, and I think both of these teams like really starting to find their form throughout this stage as well. Definitely haven't peaked. They haven't even begun to peak, but they're on their way.
On their way up the mountain, the mighty mountain of Call of Duty greatness. And we go to our first map, a Den to start off the series. And this should be a fun one indeed. That exposure overload, though, well, maybe I'm excited for that. I think we do get to the Scar side of this series indeed. That hardpoint has got us absolutely chomping at the bit, ready to get into this one. Here we go, folks. Map number 1. Just kidding. Heretics Optic. Always a good time, Chance. Always a good time.
I'm just trying to, you know, see what we can learn from the player camps. Everybody likes to be an armchair psychologist. I'm looking at Mercules and I'm thinking, I should up my brightness on my monitor. Like, maybe that's the secret thing holding me back from hitting Crim, because I'm totally not hard stuck in Diamond 3. I have nearly 500 games played, Miles. I can't make it to Crim. I'm trying.
That's quite impressive. That's quite impressive. I have a fraction of that. And I'm also in Diamond. We are definitely looking at some sort of delay here, friends. Apologies. But yeah, what is your monitor brightness set at, chat? What have you got? Let us know, chat. What's it? Is it a Hyundai? Are we maxed out? Do we have any supplementary software that's making that even brighter than the maximum brightness your screen can provide? I bet Renkor's got a bright one. Look at that. He is a shining star in the Celium Index. Wow, Chance, there you go.
Yeah, and this is a even stat you'd like to break down further and look at maybe game mode specific, because it's a very interesting indicator. But Rancor, whether you're just looking at him going positive, or you can break it down further and look at the number of like hard points he has played with 30 plus kills, with 40 plus kills, any slaying category that we have. Well, obviously it's only a sophomore season, but he is consistently over these past 2 years been towards the top of the league. Remarkably consistent player, efficient in game, absolutely a standout shining star. Of course, that means we have ourselves an AR square up battle, of course, in this series. SMG's gonna be interesting because Shotzi been a little bit topsy-turvy. I think we're watching him sort of like download the game a little bit more day by day. And then, of course, Ook, I mean, I still think the shining star for the team. He has been a spectacle to watch. But if we're dialed in on the AR battle, don't have to look too much further than Mercules, who has fought off of his rookie season, world champ, and he has been spectacular as well here in Black Ops 7. Quite literally, always a fun watch.
Yeah, MVP world champion going into his second year as a professional, and what a year he is having already. They're second in the overall KD and top 4 in nearly every other stat. So very, very impressive stuff out of young Mercules. No joke here in the league. He has certainly turned everyone around. Now, this series alone, I think Heretics are one of those wildcard teams as we gear up now to get back into this take number 2. They're such an exciting squad to watch. They're so fast. They really figure things out. I think Trakes is the difference maker right now. He's absolutely been one of the top dogs for me. I mean, Rancor, top 5 AR without a doubt. Maybe top 5 player, I think, in general. He's sensational to watch. So this is a heavy-hitting series, folks. This is the best of the best. Very excited to see these guys go toe-to-toe. It's not going to be as clean as the LA Thieves series, or as unpredictable as Genomates versus the Ravens was, if you did catch that one. But this should be a lot of fun. Den, exposure, and then a shka to close it all out. Here we go into the first.
And this dead hardpoint as well. Let the AR set the tone right from the jump and deliver them onto a P2 and get your SMGs ready. But opening breaks matter a great deal. Hook's going to be lonesome over towards that mid-cut. Metal's going to be working the pinch in the battle for time. Well, Shotzi gets the first blood.
Opening break's not great for Trakes, but on for Tomatoes. Hey, Dios mío, it's a lovely 3. And that is going to be time in P2. Now going to the way of the Heretics.
I love the rewrap as well. I think he knows he's not going to be blocking those spawns, so he's getting geared up for another pinch. Perfectly timed and perfectly played. Metal's showing off the good routes. Don't steal that if you're in my rate games, because you're going to screw it up. But at this level, Metals has it dialed in.
Yes, you will indeed, folks at home. Mess it up. Rancor trying to mess up the push there from Optic to try to reclaim some of that time here on P1. Final 15 of it to go. And it is going to be contested quite hotly over there. Beautiful work from Trace. A lovely shots onto the second man. And the snappily dappity ding dong on a hook there, but enough for the kills. That is going to be a nice opening break there. And a wonderful bounce back from Optic as they do lose the P2 spawns. And now right back in it. Second hard point all there.
Well, the good news is they have the spawn. Shotzi's in the back, locking it down. They got the setup in and around the point. And Trake's even making sure he has the right weapon off of the jump. So he's a little bit stagnant off of his spawn. And this is the slowest P2 play I've ever seen. And, well, the question is, who comes out on top? That is going to beat Miami. Merc, last one alive, trying to be the one-man army for the squad. But, hey, Miami took their time. Instant flip, instant break. Doesn't get better than that.
Hook has taken everything here. He's taken his time and his chances on the 3 on the way in. Allows Dashi now to set up, dig his heels in, and now continue to try to find the hold here for Optic. No lead change just yet, but we are counting on it here, folks. Heretics on the absolute coverage. They are every possible way into the hard point. They're fighting their way through. An awkward lineup there for the Optic boys, but it is not going to befall this roster. Super and Trakes still battling forward, but it's Big Bruce and Shotzi there the last 2 on time, and they walk away with it there for Optic.
Yep, guns are hot, guns are hot. Miami Heretics, as well as they play the opening break in P2, Hook just delivers the goods. 3-piece there to break it down, and now Heretics gonna have to dig a little bit deep, but Super getting active. There's 2 in the feed for you. Now Mercules just doing what he can to buy his team a little bit of space. Now everyone from Optic geared up for the break.
And 3 now through gate. Trays are on. Rencor and Merc. Everyone's getting a piece of this pie as Mercules tries to take position on the inside of 10. What a kill there from Metals. Lovely stuff. As we're going to slow it down for a second. Dashi, too much damage on the entry. And again over to Kyler Garland as the trades are immaculate for both squads.
Yeah, and as expected, this game has been a battle as well. Trade Fest going to continue for the final 20. Optic more than likely going to be able to overwhelm just because guys starting to rotate over towards that new time. But, I mean, it's not overwhelmed to lock down a ton of this scrap time. Only going to get the final 11 seconds. And, of course, Heretics, well, make it 3. 3 out of their 4 players spawning over towards new. They should get the initial time.
Yeah, who's that Super? Super is so on Merc. He has him trailed the whole way. Shotzi, a little bit of mute field play here. Gonna silently make his way upstairs. We're gonna hold on there. So most of Optic making their way through the outside. That's gonna be Trakes on a massive pinch. Trakes picks up all 3 on the pinch. That is a disgusting moment. What a great play out of the Heretics. They're gonna soak their way through this hard point. Having to now identify Trakes on the inside of P2, and he's bought the intel, and he should buy his boys time. Rencor now pushing forward, trying to keep this play up.
Yeah, Heretics, it's been a little bit of luck and a bit of good timing on their part. Not COD timing, it is pro timing, having it dialed in for these plays. And obviously, Metals, he was a deliverance of one of the early ones. Now he's on a 5 spree, and hey, a victory lap there on P4 for Miami. They earned those final 10 seconds. They set a rotation in, and Heretics, they're going to be up by 50 going into new time.
It's another one of those Metals maps. It's another one of those, dude. He's got a Hellstorm. He's on an 8 spree and a 17-9. Has he sniffed out this next player? Sure has. Shotzi is still on the route looking for him, but Metals, he's so annoying. He's so difficult to deal with, and he's away again. He's so difficult to deal with. Fully streaked out on a 10. Oh, don't do this. Not with a knife. No way. There's the nade. Get him. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, for the love of God. 123 and climbing for the Heretics.
Yeah, I mean, this is a P1 they've been able to lock down. Metals, what a lovely couple pop-off moments he has had. Optic, though, able to bounce and battle back. I mean, they strip away that P1 time. Final 20 seconds, force all 4 players to spawn out. So as cool as the pop-off moments have been, Optic able to keep it close, keep things under wraps. Merc on that early rotation, and even with the Optic players falling, they only lose the final 9 seconds of scrap time, and well, the spawns are going to get a little bit interesting. Trake's now blocking the back and actually forcing Optic away. Shots in the feed though, able to battle for 2, and hey, they rip you completely open. And a nice little swing there, and now Optic just want to be stable on the P2, make up for the last time, because Miami Heretics took a little bit of time to make it happen, but they got an instant break.
Well, Well, this is the attack through the front. Optic are being very diligent here on the back line. They are doing everything possible to make sure that no one sneaks in through the rear, but Mel's has timed it a little funky. He's done it again. He's managed to find another window. Rancor down through the front, and that is the break right on in. Heretics took a second or two, but they are in. That P2 is all theirs. Big Brucey now doing as much as he possibly can, keeping the damage up, keeping the front line forward, but Optic now attempting the break.
Well, yeah, hey, 24 kills already from Metals. Continues to be on one. And, okay, Optic battle back and maybe trying to get the final 15, or maybe not. Heretics, nuisances here on this P2 hill. Love the way they just approach both of those breaks, by the way. A sort of unique look at it in terms of what we're typical seeing from the CDL, but they're messing with the timings right now, and it has delivered then some great pinches, great moments, and, of course, a hellstorm to break the new time down.
Here we go. Hold on, fellas. They're going to go to the inside of Dojo where the guns are up at the ready there. Heretics on the inside. And so far, the battle of the interior of Dojo, it has gotten the way of the Heretics mostly. Drake's now on the flank. Does he read this player? Hook spied him out. Oh, what a battle. And who comes out on top? So, hard point. Numbers are here for Optic. Metal's holding on.
And doing what he can in prime position as well. It is a dance battle moment. I think the team shots actually did enough to bring him down. Nonetheless, Heretics keeping things stable. Dojo control, the right side's theirs. Rancor setting up for a pinch as well on P3 at a moment like this can absolutely be devastating when you get the kills. Can't get the second one, but I think he's safe in the moment. Yeah, you're going to still spawn on the right side of the map, or everyone but Rancor will. What a mixy looking minimap.
Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy. It's a nice mini map. And it is a beautiful attack now towards time. Rancor and another pitch. But wait, the spawns for Optic. They're all in the lobby. Ding dong. The nades are there. Rancor, what a stun. They know the spawns are here. It's all good. Shotzi keeping the play alive for a second long. But Metals, man, he is hungry for the kills. Going for it. And I got to turn and burn again. Metals is disgusting. Another kill. Hard point in the hands of the Heretics again.
Oh, brother, this is flow state right out for Metals as well. They just played around those pillars perfectly as well, keeping track of all the spawns. This might be Heretics team dialed in. The stats got flashed earlier. 3 and 7 in their last 10 map ones. Well, it's a hot start this time. Heretics now, after 2 set of rotations, played exactly as they did on the first set, and now they're going to have a 100-point lead going into new. It's the exact same thing.
It's very impressive. Unreal. Well, that's another couple of big ones. On the outside, the final fight, Luke technically falls to his death. It was really a player in the battle there, but second, where are we, man? This is unbelievable. What a run from the Heretics. Optic still holding this P1 as best they can. We'll see if they can keep the P2 spawns. It's been so effective by the Heretics on both the attempts there in the second.
Well, finally, Optic have dealt with Metals on the left side of the map when they're on P1, because that's what bit them in the butt the first 2 goes around. And now Heretics just want to keep things slow. You see how much they love the pinches. Super now going to be the guy to take the route. And for Optic, if you're down by this much, you don't feel as comfortable turning and looking for it, and it delivers another highlight reel play. Heretics on these pinches have been devastating.
Super just got a quad feed with a teammate, killed absolutely everyone, and we are 25 from the win over the new time. Metals wins a 1v1 against Mercules. That is his. All his. Now, the attack from Optic through mid. Shotzi. Well, the double dip is not good enough there from Super. Opportunity now to get the break. They've pushed Rancor to the back line. Can we hold it? Optic are in.
Well, Optic haven't been able to successfully hold a P2 just yet. Finally, the kills are at least getting staggered, but Super continues to rip. They got the closer spawns. Heretics looking to overwhelm.
You've still got Optic. The heels are dug in. Super on the jump finds 2. The 2 on the outside. Damage is dealt. The trades are not good. It's a team nade from Rancor. And once again, it is Dashi with a Jaeger in hand. Off the wall goes Rancor. And now the man towards the back line. Optic are not letting this go just yet.
Yeah, keep in mind, Miles, Optic are looking for revenge. Last time they played Miami on this map, it was the 250-249 where Heretics made a massive comeback. Well, Optic want a comeback of their own.
Well, they are trying. They are trying. Metals in the attack towards time. Not going to happen. Over towards new we go. I don't know if anyone has a Hellstorm in the Optic camp to help make this a little bit easier. The Shotzi The timing good. He knows the second man on the outside. Not enough for the double, but beautiful damage. Send in Dashi. Try to find a bit more here. You've got to get the break sooner rather than later. Trakes, what a kill. Hook through mid. It's not going to be enough. You've got to find the pinch. You've got to get in there now.
Tommy's just not going their way. Hook finds his way through the entire hill, but is in between all four players. It is a firing squad. It is a juggernaut. It is Heretics in prime position, every single angle, every which way you are being funneled in through mid. It is a kill box.
It's a kill box. I don't know what the Spanish is for kill box, but I bet it sounds nice. Rencor, final kill. Optic with a last ditch attempt. A single. I know, I'm playing the music in my head as well, but the game's still technically going. Optic are in! Optic are alive at 2:49! I don't believe it! Looking for that single second. Here it comes. Soup, no! It's not over yet.
Can't get the old time. You got to go. You got to get off the old time. You got to fly towards new. There's simply no one in position, and Heretics will, in fact, call game. What a fun way to start this series. Everybody right now getting juked out.
Oh, yeah. Roll the music. That was one hell of a save. We're all having a giggle there, but no one is laughing quite like Metals was. There was a pat on the back from Super there, quite literally, like, brother, well done. That was one hell of an individual performance. But the timing, the teamwork, the Heretics, just something special.
Yeah, I mean, deserved gas from the teammates there, hitting up Metals as well, because just the tone setter right off the opening break. So Heretics get that early control, get the initial time and make the game easier, but he continued to thrive. He had 39 kills, 4,200 damage, a 10 spree that he was able to deliver on the second set of rotations, but just a beautifully orchestrated game from Miami. And Miles, quite literally, the way that, like, the first set of rotations played out, like, compared to the second, it was the exact same thing. It was the pinches on the P1, playing top bogey, playing in towards the couches, flipping spawns. Optic managed to get the earlier rotation towards P2 both times, and then Heretics pumped the brakes. 3 through the front, 1 for the pinch, and nobody take a gunfight until everybody is in position. And just messing with the timings of Optics, it's not that constant churning of battle where you're getting the information, where you're in that flow state. Heretics making it weird, delivering on the brakes on P2, and then they had the early rotations to P4, managed to keep those dojo side spawns on the third hill as well, and they did that both sets of rotations. After the first set, up by 50. After the second set, up by 100. It was a flawless game coming in for Miami.
A delightful Den, one half of our Den start to the series here. This was Super's monster feed. Well, Dashi unfortunately interrupted the middle there, but he just killed everyone, including a teammate. He just killed absolutely everyone. P1, time goes down. In we go to the search and destroy, folks. So what a explosive map, number one. Optic looking for the bounce back here, staying on Den for the final half of it. And yeah, shenanigans towards the end. A winnable situation to the 249, but not enough on the rotation. Crazy work out of the Heretics. What a start. That man, Metals, he's a pain in the ass. A true pain in the ass to play against.
Yeah, and as you pointed out, he's just having one of those maps. When he's in for a monster one, it could be devastating. And the game flow, again, bit of that intertwined battle rolling through, but Heretics just start to get that runaway game, especially that secondary P4, where, again, consistently having those early rotations. Even as weird as it got, Hook in the back line over towards pillars. Optic had, like, the wild spawns that rolled through. Heretics read it the entire time. Bringing their A game today, which is a beautiful sign, because we're going back to Den for the next S&D as well, where we might have a sniper shootout. Super, in my opinion, he's been clear-cut best sniper in the game that we have seen so far this year. But when I'm thinking best snipers of all time, Dashi at the very top of that list, and Den is the map where you could show off the goods. So I think it's going to be a fun one. And I was going to make a super joke, but he's actually sitting closer to the monitor than I'm used to, so it's all good.
No, he's fine. He's dialed, man. That boy has zeroed his eyes. He is ready for that, 50, 100 meters, however far away he is from that screen, ready to party. Well, these are our snipers, our Black Widows of the league. Those 5 players, a tremendous amount of work put in there by Super. 47 snipes thus far we can literally count the improvements. Dashy's sitting there at 29. So, I mean, interesting enough, he may be heralded. We do give him the moniker of arguably one of the best in the league. But Super, with a huge amount, alongside a Boozer there, 40 plus. So very, very impressive numbers for the boys with the big guns.
And even, this is something EasyMac tracks as well, like efficiency with a sniper in terms of how many total snipes compared to how many rounds you actually use it compared to an AR. With that category, Super is even better, even more efficient and sort of higher up. So I'd say right now, the big top three, getting the results through and through. Sib is definitely a good shout, especially what he was doing in the grand finals. So it's always a battle. Always a fun one to have, but Den is just a map where the snipers reign supreme. On the defensive end, well, full map spread there for Miami, and Optic doing the exact same thing. Want to give your boys time to work.
Super's trying to work. He's far forward with it. And I mean, the rest of the squads. Are we playing around the snoot? Oh, we're playing around the snipers only for a moment longer, but Dashy brings it to mid-map, and Super's looking for another here. Hook on the attack through 10. Is he going to commit past? Oh, God. Yeah, time to back on up. Or is it to attack forward now for Optic? You know where he is. There's Shotzi. Takes care of the coverage now. Metal's fighting in. So Dojo is bumping now. Everyone going for the play. Nades are being thrown out. And there will be another round to this battle. 3-3.
Well, Shotzi's found the middle of the map, so he's got that under control. But that means Heretics forced to go through Dojo. Sprinting through the front, never easy.
Hercules picks up the boomstick now. He's the man of the moment. Oh my goodness, the Super's managed to take care of Shotzi. On the flank, cut down now, 2v2. 30 to go. Super's found himself another one. Can he get the ace? He's looking for the last man, and the pistol's out, and the ready Mercury's now in the 2v1, and it's a big ace from Super. Give the man the defuse as well. What a round.
Hey, we set it up. Super, best sniper of the game. Look at that, round one. Takes down Dashy, gets every single kill, 3 of which were snipes. I mean, just insanity to kick off round one.
Yep, it's impressive stuff. And the chase down here on Merc as well. Oh, his Jaeger's not bad either, is it, folks? 4-0 there for Super in the first round. Yep, he's dialed. He's dialed. I mean, that's a gif. That's a gif. Clear 2020. Absolutely magnificent stuff there from Super.
I mean, we might need to get Rancor some glasses just for the team chem there. To have any prescriptions on it. No. That is wild to watch.
Yeah, just frames, no lenses. All right, Super, what you got? I suppose he doesn't need the RC, does he? We're nearly there, Hillstorm. We'll get there. B-bomb's looking busy. If the A-bomb is absent of most attacking players, the B might be bustling in a second. Rotation here from Rancor over towards A, so we're thinking about it. But Merc in the dirty corner. It's a dirty corner. Oh, he's left. A spot, an opportunity to catch Super. And wait, shoulders thrown. He's got tags into the bomb carrier as well. So this play has been read and dealt with. Optic find themselves in a 2v2.
Well, Rancor does his job. He gets out. You just wanted to go for that bomb plan, and, well, Optic jumping all over it. Aggressive play calls, and it's done perfectly. 2v1 Trake's last man standing in between the pair of them, but not good enough to deal with Mercules. Optic right there, their instincts on point. Mercules jumping over towards Light, gets the timing to tank down the sniper, blinded by the lights in his eyes, but still getting the job done in a lovely, aggressive play call there from Shotzi. Rancor does get work to get through mid-cut, get the bomb down. It's a perfect play. Optic just read it through and through, and they were all over that post plant. That is round for Heretics, where there was no room to breathe.
No, the aggression call towards the end there through mid, like, yeah, just absolutely go for it. Mercules checking bomb almost too quickly. He doesn't identify that Rancor is alive. The bomb does get planted, and thankfully able to catch enough damage there with the Dravik. 1-1 in what's already going to be a good game of Den.
What an aggressive angle to play with the snipe as well. Just, yeah, getting his teammates in position, look for the next man in line, and yeah, the reaction time, so quick, so clean. Dashy doing it different with the snipe, and Shotzi with a great follow-up. This is a round for Optic.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he catches the man on the first shoulder throw, and Dashy now Shotzi's the bait, but that's great damage in from Trakes. There's not a lot they can do in the situation, though. Super, He does have that snipe in the backside of lobby. So again, you push the players back. Now you go for a wondrous retake. Good luck, Trakes. This ain't gonna be easy. Catches himself one, a team kill. Oh, and Merkley's now. My goodness, he nearly found that. Super. Oh, Big Bruce starts the round off with a bang. Closes it out just the same.
And this is a round just to test Dashy's reaction time, and even in slow-mo, you can see how fast this is.
Damn, man, you saw the second bullet. One shoulder, no more metals. And that round just blasting through the window frame there as well. Dashy's aim true. I mean, that could have been a trade or an opportunity for a 1v1. This S&D's coming down on the wire.
Yeah, and I will say, high key, great strat to steal from Rancor. Get the smoke out, little hop up to go over it. In the meantime, Hook first blood. And they just bully through lights. That's the second time they've done that, this time with a little bit extra firepower. And Dashy there to get the snipe as well. Optic attacking the A site. I think that's a little bit of homework rolling through as well. Coaching staff going to be happy with that one.
Yeah, they should be indeed. And Trakes, he spotted the one man on the bomb. Awkward. Not too bad, though. Yeah, he went completely unaware. And now Trakes at large. Optic put the APB out. But at this point in time, he's gone the unreadable. On the bomb recovery now, and it is all his. 40 to go. Luke. Next in line. Doesn't quite have it in him to bring down Trakes. Mercury's on the back lobby. Spotted out. Shotzi through mid. Oh my good God. He saw his reflection in Trakes' blade there. Another good round.
Yeah, and I love when you get opportunities to see players in situations like a 1v4, because I feel like that's a glimpse into how they view the game. And Trakes played that like a menace. I mean, he was moving quick, had a ton of map coverage, gave himself plenty of time to clutch, even in a 1 versus 3 to collect the bomb, checking every single corner along the way. Some players falter in moments like that, but Trakes, I mean, again, extremely difficult situation, but looks good nonetheless. Unfortunately for Heretics, Optic right now just dialed in. Dash have been battling back with the snipe, and their strats have been on point. Now towards the middle of the map, timing by way of metals again. Not enough for the kill, though.
Wait, perfect read, though. On the next man, it's going to be Mercules. On super. He misses the easy ones. We all do. Optic got the big wrap. They are going A, and the bomb will be the last man in. So expect them now push on through, try to take some space. An opportunity here to go big. Super with a little bit of intel. Here come the boys. Optic with full control of the bomb site. No connection on the nade. No big hit. With 3v4 on the retake. Oh, he's done it again. The smoke play once again from Trakes. He manages to pick up 2. Dashy going as big as he can. And that was simply not enough. Rancor and Super, they're on the retake. The Trakes smoke play. Once again, that time he finds the kills.
Yeah, and this is, I'm telling you, like, if you're looking to steal some strats, LAT on this map for these A-site retakes had a couple good ones. That's another trick to add to that book as well. 2 different looks we've seen at it, where they're smoking right in front of their feet and then jumping over it to get that intel and to bait these players out. I think Optic were even a little bit more prepared for it. I mean, they were shooting players in the sky along the way. They just lost the gunfights. So even with that prep work, that is a 3v4 clutch and a 3v4 retake for Heretics. What a delightful idea as well. That is fantastic smoke utilization.
Rancor's got a kill, yeah? That's kind of weird. Super, he's getting up in your business with the big gun. Finds one over to Shotzi next. Can't catch the second man, but Shotzi's managed to find 2 in this single life. And now, Big Bruce. It's a big one, but not enough for a kill. Mercules is taking a route. And he is hoping now to catch a player. Will he be checked in this position, Metals? Doesn't check it. Perfect trade, 1v1.
How about this AR battle? Dash with a snipe in hand. Rancor with an AR. Does not have the bomb and 50 seconds to play with.
And this is it. This is a good 1v1. Poles apart. Plenty of time. bomb recovery needed for Rencor. And Dashi will beeline it past the bomb. Oh, wait, the window play. This might be huge. This could be the decider. Oh, not a little bit of timing there. Does not go his way. Rencor now. There's the bomb recovery. Do we go back to A? Here comes Bruce. He's on his tail. Will he check mid? Timing once again does not go his way.
No, he saw him. Dashi knows. He knows it's going to be on A.
He knows. And he's moving with tremendous pace. Here he goes. Pistol damage. Rencor. The fight is on. And he brings the right weapon to the ring that time. The Dravik beats out the Jaeger in rate of fire at that range. And not even Bruce's pistol good enough. What a brilliant 1v1.
Dude, big round out of Rancor. Big man on campus. And another look as well. Dashi had the drop in. I was getting ready to set up. The amount of time Dashi spends running around with the pistol. This is one of those come champs time. I mean, he's already one of the best in the game with it. Already prolific with that pistol in hand. But I feel like you're going to have late in the year huge moments coming through from Dashi where all the practice he gets with that gun is going to pay off. But in the round, it costed him. That's a round where you wish you would have picked up a different gun.
It's tough. Got to find one. It pays off for Rencor. Super now bringing what could be the snipe to the mid-map once again. Yeah, he's found himself in this position a few times. He caught Dashi in a previous round from this very spot. Bomb planner B and Optic are shoulder to shoulder. They're so close on that bomb site. Opening nades. Shotzzy could go huge here. Initial damage is great. The tick of the flak jacket there. Shotzzy! Oh, he gets all three! The last man in mid, and it's an ace! Great round from Optic.
That's a 2-second ace as well. Get the stopwatch out for this one. Instincts on point. Doesn't overcommit with the damage of the nades, but times it. And that man is an assassin. Perfectly coordinated and maybe the fastest ace in Call of Duty history.
That could well be. Everyone tagged up, gets out there in the right time. What a beautiful game of Den Search and Destroy this has been. Super's ace in round one. Shotzzy finds one of his own. Only a single round separating our squads right now.
Yeah, that's how a quiet 9-3 as well, right under the radar, but the ace will make it happen. And if you pull an ace off like that, yeah, give him 12 seconds. He'll be towards your spawn. And he's keeping active as well. He's keeping the map pressure.
Yeah, he checked there. Shotzzy's not letting up. He's got the hot hand. He's got a little bit of that plot armor. He's working with it. And Hook.
What is that? That's
this is a filthy spot. Oh my God, he's good for one here. That's disgusting. No, don't show it. It's going to go in rank tonight. Got it. All right, here we go. Shoots the other foot. Nades are good. Battles backs up. He's got nothing to throw. Trakes, though, does indeed. Up close and personal. Oh, and it's so clean from the Heretics. What a bounce back round. 4-4.
It's the worst spot I've ever seen. It's never worth using. It's absolutely terrible. Dude, I think Hook had one of these against Mamba. Hook is a product of some of the most insane COD timing we have seen in Black Ops 7. He had the over towards pull steps moment on raid. He is right here with just horrific timing. And another one on raid against Mamba when he was top art. Literally the moment before. Hook, whatever you're doing, man, just give it an extra second. Just be a little bit more patient. He will ascend.
Half a second. He was the greatest player in the game. Half a second of COD timing. My good God. Well, Dashi, snipes are here. The guns are there. Plenty of red dots to play with. A hair away from a first blood.
Well, Shotzzy a hair away from getting A-site control, so he's pushed up and calmed this out. And Rancor, he's taking the deep angles just to spot for intel. You got Hook taking the deep angles to watch out the pinch, but Heretics, we know their strat here for the retake. We might see it once again.
Oh, dear good God. It's another hit. Wait for the smoke play. There it is. Okie dokie. Here we go. What will the fallout be from this attack as we have a man down? And Shotzzy, I don't want this. I'm out. Let's going to find a flank. Let's try to get somebody from behind. Mercury's to the front. Finds himself one. Trakes is going to be there alongside Rencor for the trade. And it's going to be the man on the back line. And there's Shotzzy. Oh, and he's found it. The Shinobi at work on Den. The defuse now from Super. He's in. He's pushed them off the ball. And what an unbelievable play. Unbelievable play from Shotzi.
Brother, this man is godlike. If you ever have any doubts, know that that person is lying to you. Anyone that tries to do anything to take away from his credibility has nothing honest to say. Unbelievable plays, time and time again. And brother, that snap is absolutely ridiculous. Shotzi, that is a master at work.
That's unfathomable. Map point at 12 and 4. Shotzi, the Shinobi of Den, finds himself another highlight play. The toes of Trakes had been identified. He will get away with his life, and we will see that bomb make its way over towards the A-bomb site. Metals leading the charge right now for the Miami Heretics, and we are looking at a bomb plant. But wait, Shotzi's already made his way back in. No damage on bomb. Here comes Optic.
Well, Nade backing him away, so you bought yourself a little bit of time to go on this flank route before the plank goes off. Rancor, though, 4v3. Easy to watch this pinch. Optic gonna have to dig deep.
Here we go. The slow peek from Dashy. He's going to check the man on the floor. He doesn't. Tags, but stays alive. And once again, Shotzi's on a flank. We're still trying to get the gunfight started up front. Oh dear, nothing good from Super. A damage in, but not enough. It's going to be a big wrap now through the lobby of the Heretics. Can Shotzi do another? Oh, another 1v3. Here goes the attempt. And no, it is a final round here on Den.
Round 11, baby. Make amends. Nothing matters except for this round. Super, he has been a menace with a sniper. Shotzi has been as clutch as you want him. None of it makes a single bit of difference if you lose. Here we go.
What are you laughing about, boys? What could be that funny going into this round? Nothing. What a game of Den this has been. Magic from start to finish. The snipes, the smokes, the score line, and all the stats. And it's a bang out through mid. Shotzi's just thrown himself out the front window. Off the back wall. To P2. Dashi identifies the players on the attack and the bomb. Alongside Mercules. They've made their way far forward. B is clear.
And they're going to get the bomb down as well. This is a huge advantage towards Optic. You're going to wrap and all go through Dojo as well. 3v4 Heretics, their final attempt.
We've seen one attack here from the B-bomb site, and the Heretics has been successful. No trophies, no problem. The smoke once again from Trakes. He has a Semtex to play with as well. That will clean out Tin. Through the smoke, nothing but damage. Hook, the trades are good. Mercules on the close corner. 20 seconds to go. Dashi on the heading. Shotzi guns him through mid, and Optic tie up the series 1-1.
And tip it to Shotzi for the bailout plays as well. Dashi was okay with the snipe, but Super was taking him to task. He was winning that battle, opened up the game with an ace. The retakes on the A site for Heretics on point as well. Problem is, Shotzi is a superstar, always has been, and just gives you the advantage in the round 11. First blood as well, but 14-5. That is flawless. That is electricity flowing through that man's veins. Optic with the round 11. And of course, Miles, that's just to tie the series up. That is only 2 maps in.
I told you. It's always a good time when the Heretics and Optic play. Man, he really did. He hit the Kagebunshin no Jutsu there in the A-bomb site. That's one for the Naruto fans. You know exactly what I'm talking about. My boys! Oh, my boys and my girls are ready to go to a break. When we come back, something completely different. We play Exposure on Den. It's always a good time when the Heretics play Optic here in the Call of Duty League.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Yeah, that's...
Push me. I already pushed. On the forklift, take your time. Probably won't hop in this situation.
What's
Come on.
nervous.
Oh
I was about to say, I think he hopped it.
See that, dude?
I couldn't see it either, but I thought it
I
was
thought you'd
going.
have my cross there.
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fam. Wonderful lad.
Behind one.
Top window.
Frosty dead. I'm in there spawn. There's gonna be another one on me.
I'm pressuring.
What's Rook's J?
One's on me. That's two.
Right, nice. Let's find the shit.
Yo, come B, come. Or you, yeah, you go, you go.
We have it.
You guys are good. They're gonna spawn dead.
My God, Caesar.
Okay, Frank, I'm just kind of shouldering everything.
Just get all four.
Oh,
my God.
that was dirty.
But like, good Caesar.
Just no, I was working picks, bro. I was working picks.
Don't stare glitch, Hydra, please. Holy.
Watch out,
Nice.
Nice, guys.
Go push it. One side. What's it again? In server and outer. Are you patio? Patio down. Nice.
Nice, Dan. Keep walking.
I feel like he just had a 3.0.
He just went 38 and 13.
Holy.
That is insane.
Oh my God.
38 and 13.
Actually, stat padding.
Oh, we might click on that shot right now.
Couch.
Good job,
3.38. That's so weird.
Keep it up.
Call for the trade, and it's going to be the man on the back line. And there's shots.
Get out! Oh my God, get out!
Oh, you're so good, bro.
Oh my God, they're
so good, Ant.
Oh my God, they're on it.
The defuse now from.
Oh my God, they give it up!
Yep, that's how we all felt watching that one. I would imagine, except for some of the Heretics fans, they might have been in disbelief. But we forget all about that fantastic search and destroy, and we say heartily hi to Exposure Overload. Welcome back. Optic Texas, Miami Heretics 1-1 in another fun one here. Myself and Chance have barely composed ourselves after what was a fantastic first two maps. Fantastic first two maps. Chance, where do we go from here, mate? What's the plan? What's the game plan?
It's Exposure. It is an AR battle once again. I know we had a bit of that shootout on some of the hills on good old Den, but you might see 4 players on both teams with the AR in hand for this one. So looking at Dashi, looking at Rancor, another battle. We got to see him square up in the 1v1 as well. I feel like this series has delivered on expectations so far. And in terms of what we're expecting for the Overload, well, maybe Dashi just to kick it up an extra notch. Certainly in map 1 didn't quite bring the goods. Super kind of had the edge on him as well in the map number 2, but obviously high expectations for these players. Absolute shooters in this lobby, and seemingly everybody's been bringing their A game. So I'm fingers crossed hoping for a game 5, but we'll see what these teams have in mind.
We'll find out real quick. I've just noticed this place is called the Helios Hove. That's pretty cool. Helios being the god of the sun. Makes sense out here with all these solar panels. Anyway, locking back into what will be a great game of Overload. Damn! Wait, who's throwing flak grenades? Hook? Rencor peeled out of the sky. Now mid-map is getting mixy.
Well, and Trax will be the deliver of the mixiness. Showing a guest appearance up towards Dashy. Dashy doesn't know what direction he has to look at. He actually just jumps out of the window, killed by the invisible man, because good luck. Oh my God, good luck on this one. Count these numbers.
Dear. There we go. 1 1 3 6 5 5 5 6. That number again. 1 1 3 6 5 5 5 6. Call now. And you will get pieced in mid-map by Trax or Rencor. Sugar. Chance, help me.
Yeah, they're looking for the spawn kills first. That's what they're going to be doing. But Optic, 3 players have made it out. So Shotzi off spawn, bit of a nightmare. But at least his team are going to get him. Or maybe it's not Shotzi. One of the number 5s on Optic had to get out of spawn. But they're successful at that. And Rancor number 1. You see the idea from Heretics. They want to keep as much pressure on the spawn as possible. Yeah, Rancor doing a great job of playing his life.
Medals loses the fight to, I think, the real Shotzi. This is Trax. After his earlier spree, he's been slowed down, and Rencor is still actually in the spawn of Optic Texas, doing as much as he possibly can from there. So over to mid-map we go once again. Optic have cleaned house. That's going to be a big moment there. Super, the last man left alive. We're going straight over towards A. Super, the foot race is on, and we're going to pump the brakes. Now Optic, they know what's up. Let's go for a listen in.
There's like 2 on me.
I'm holding the OEs.
Yo, pinch me. Pinch me. Pinch me.
Outer. Just hold back up if you can.
What's pitching long? Good.
Nice, good job.
You see right, right.
Medals outer, good.
That's it.
Happy 4.
I'm going back to left, by the way.
Hey, you're by yourself, though.
What's back ring? 1 shot. 2 back ring. 2 back ring. Both 1 HP.
Yeah, come back to right. No, let's start right. Let's start right, guys.
Go right, go right, go right.
He's a little left, middle. Ring, dude. P4, 2. Another one, P4. I don't know where those guys spawn. One's ring. Bottom ring.
Spawning back left.
He's gonna reset back to middle.
R1.
Did we hit it?
Yeah. Already on you.
Front serve me.
Yo, all right, back
Front
P4
server,
medals.
I hit him once.
Back P4 medals. Back
on the
P4
server
medals.
box. On the server box.
Right here. Still there. Long, medals.
2 P2. 2 P2.
2 P2?
Yeah, 2 P2.
I needed it for you.
One is still server.
What's in our server? Tricks.
Where are they P2?
Bottom.
Like at the tank.
I don't see him.
I don't see anything.
1 shot bottom server, Tricks. 1 shot. He's on front long.
Bottom server dead. There's
another one,
long or mid, probably.
We're missing our server, I'm pretty sure.
No, we killed him. Maybe they're long. Long after that.
Yeah, I'm on the right. Where are we spawning them?
Watch long. Watch out. Right, bullet. Left side middle with bullet. Just gun ball wrapping it.
One guy's in P4. P4 on me. They can be back right.
It's another battle of overload, and there's an opportunity to go huge here. Shotzi and Hook running it home. Last chance to get the cap, and we get it in. Optic setting up for the rally. Let's go for a Miami Heretics. Listen in.
Muerto uno. Buena. Llega otro. Le metió la bola.
Shotzi.
Hago echar la liner. Puede estar en liner, tumbado o algo.
No lo veo, No veo nada.
En el tanque.
El pinch.
Outer no veo nada. Puede estar arriba también. No veo nada.
Muerto.
Hago echar no veo nada. No veo nada.
Estoy abriendo medio yo.
No nadie tampoco. En Leona o algo.
Nada.
O sea, en
no me cara. Espalda.
Outer tocado. Outer mer tocado.
En larga conmigo. Larga con una bala.
Inner otro guacho.
Uno con pinche a medio.
Coge
de cara, gordo. Te pilla la bola. Quedan los dos colados. Gol, muerto.
Bueno, pilla la bola, guacho.
Está por pedo.
Arriba.
¿Aguantas? Arriba muerto.
Falta el de arriba. Faltan spawner. Vale, faltan spawner, ¿vale? Faltan spawner. Ven aquí superado. Cuidado con, chavales.
Vale, me miro con.
Pueden estar para...
A su izquierda. Con Shotzi. Va para el medio. Dos en inner. Otra más
Metal, arriba tuyo, metal.
Un tiro.
En placa.
En la esquina. Conmigo. Inner una bala. Son dos de frente.
Que
falta Shotzi que está en medio.
Mira, con tú.
No, de frente. Vale. De 4 Otra más de cara. No puedo hacer nada.
¡Muerto!
Nice. La pillo, Con.
Falta de con. Bien tocado.
¿Podéis rotar?
Rapido, indeedo. That was terrible, sorry guys, but that was a great capture there from the Heretics side of 1-1. 30 seconds to go in the first half, and shot the possession from Optic, sensational.
Oh, they're doing what they can, but that's obviously a lot of possession for an even game. There has been a lot of sort of off-ball slang coming through, and now the Device is in a precarious situation, trying to get the man out. Hook, there, I think it was Hook. There to no, it was Dashy. Listen,
Dashy.
Cut the track. Nonetheless, 10 seconds. One final play here for Optic.
Cut the track. He's hilarious. One last chance. Shotzi's got an angle. He's got himself a spot. Super's the only man who's wrapped back for it. Bowed out through the mid-map. Oh, Super, you've got to hold this one alone, mate. Drake's on the flank. Picks him up. Half time. Whistle blown. 1-1. in this very, very tense game of Overload so far.
Yeah, and the possession there meter, the 80% it was for Optic, it's a little bit fake in the sense that there's been a lot of neutral time in this game. A ton of like off-ball slaying where whatever team is pushed up, looking for some spawn kills, has like the quote-unquote advantage. Both teams have been very efficient of having whoever's in position to get those cutoff kills, slowing down the attack. I mean, one of the highlights probably going to be Mercules just shooting a couple players in the back, stopping the device from going through. But ultimately, I kind of enjoyed the listen-ins. You know, you had the one from Heretics where it's like the level of excitement once they realize that's the 3 down, boom, that's the moment to start surging forward. You just feel that energy in their comms because, you know, no hablas español.
No hablas español. But Arriba Rapido, I picked up for sure. If I'm hearing that in ranked comms, I'm going, baby. Well, big... Oh, no.
Go forward, 4 down.
Rapido. Arriba, Rapido. That's what I'm saying. Let's go. Here we have it. Shotzi finds himself a nice corner. Has to get a couple of players here. The nades and stuns. My good God, Dashy's ears are ringing, but all he can hear is the sweet sound of an overload. 2-1.
Yeah, even buys a little bit of time for his teammates to get in position. Now Shotzi number 6 is going to be going on the full pinch towards Solar. Hook there from the help at long range. And a nice snap as well. Can't get out of dodge, but you trade Rancor, and it'll be Shotzi, device in hand, see if he can produce a little bit of magic.
And he's going mid. He's being naughty with it. He's slowed it right down. Here comes the back and forth. Doesn't check the close corner. Super, trade it out. Still numbers here for Optic. A run towards the B zone. Here we go. The goal is in sight, lads, but now the Heretics have put themselves in between it. You have to find another wave of kills. Got to try to soften up the defenders. There's one. The young Merc on the trade. Still keeping it together. And it's going to be Dashy holding the front line down. One man left and you can run it home.
Action Man going to be able to pick that up, collect it. Shotzi again in hand, but no open avenues. And yep, every single blocker ends up getting stopped. Shotzi wants to live as long as he possibly can. And well, there's the open lane. Actually can juke all these players out and get space.
He's going. He's going. The fourth man not able to get it through. Shotzi, you sneaky devil. 3-1.
Boz, I'm glad I let you take over. I was about to say there's no way he gets that capture. That is a painful moment there from Heretics, and feels like a ranked game where the guys do not wrap back properly, and now Optic are just taking you to task.
I actually think he's doing it intentionally. He pulls you mid, and then he runs it home B. He's done it a few times now, and the timing worked off in the last one there. This play should be... oh, wait a minute. No, not yet. It should be coming to a close soon. Optic holding firm now, going for the mid-man hit. 2 over the top, cut through Zig. They're trying to soften up the attack. They've got the angles now to work with. You've got the Heretics pinned down by the goal. Intel on the first man. Dashy is the bottom side of dirt covered. Oh, Trakes, though, he manages to punch a way through. That should be the opening you need. You've still lost possession, Heretics, but you got out your base.
And problem is Optic now, this sort of control of device is going to go such a long way. 2.5 minutes left on the game clock, and this might just be a score. You got the lead blockers, and now you got a 3-cap lead. Optic spawning on the left side. They have found their form.
Oh, second half, absolutely delightful. That 1-1, Heretics have been nowhere to be found. 90%. That is unbelievable possession. And Hook is so annoying, man. Well, we've got opportunity here for the Heretics. This is going home. That is going to be 4-2. No one on the top side there for the Heretics, so the rally is not going to happen unless they can find the kills. Beautiful work from Trakes. Another man here. Oh, and it's sensational work. That is unreal. The flank is safe as well. Guns forward at the ready. It's a 2-man play. All on the Dashy to save it. All on the Dashy to go big. It's now 3-4.
Hey, just like that, yeah, possession be dead. Heretics, they have been snappy with these caps. Optic, though, clean house, clean base, all 3 down in the feed, and now they got the map pressure. That's actually 4 down in their favor, and Shotzi already looking for spawn kills.
He's already gone B. Look, that's it. They've gone B. They've gone B. There's no one home. He's going to cut him off here. Shotzi guaranteeing the goal. That is beautiful work. Mercules playing it a little slow and a little safe. The backboard, no save, 5-3.
And 1 minute and 10 left to play. You're going to have to play for the reset if you're Heretics. You at least get Mercules out of your base, but more Optic players crawling around. Shotzi, consistent nuisance, and that concussion stops 2 players in their tracks. Heretics, though, they do not have time to waste. You got to fly forward.
Oh, they got to find something through mid. Another turn and burn opportunity here. Optic numbers through mid. They're all good. Last player there, Heretics off spawn, and he's danced it all the way around. Big kills once again. Offensive push now once again for Optic. Looking to get the 6th. Looking to absolutely close the game out here. With this time, there's simply no way. Quick possession. Mercules might be running it back. Might be running it forward. B's open. B's open. He's making the run. Can he save it? Ow! No! The attempt was golden. But that could well be the game. Optic, what an overload that was.
Yeah, there's simply not enough time. Optic, especially spawning from this left side, just so consistent about getting that one lead blocker in position and then the quick routes over towards B on point. The fact that Shotzi was able to get a solo capture as well, that just spells disaster from Heretics. Envoy talked about it in the interview. This is a game mode. The fewer mistakes you make, you are going to win the game. Optic just better execution there. Heretics, just momentary lapses, a small number of them, but enough for Optic to get the comfortable win.
They get played so well out by that B portal. So well. Shotzi with the immediate grab, runs mid. He jumps up to that sort of mid box. He stays there for long enough to pull the defenders back because you have to commit through that sort of, the window building, the one with a big pillar in the middle of it. And by the time you get there, there is no way. Shotzi's already long gone. He's halfway through the solar panel. He's halfway to the goal. And as long as you've got a man watching over the plat, he's in for a capture. That was a great moment. Really great moment there from Optic Texas. Shotzi indeed. Beautiful work. Dashy, though, the man with the hat trick, gets himself 3. Quiet in the damage, quiet in the kills. Absolutely deafening on the goals.
And, I don't know how many people pay attention to their accuracy stat in game, but I certainly do. And if I ever break 30%, that's the best I could possibly do. I'm typically like mid to high 20s. Dashy just threw up 37% just to show you a little bit of that skill dip as well. So very much a straight shooter, but in the highlights, it's a lot of fancy footwork rolling through as well. Love the timing there for Dashy to get the score. Even throwing like the hesitation. No trophies to run the device through that cut. I love the free cam shot the observers gave up just to show the battlefield that Dashy would have had to have crossed, where every single nade and concussion lands there in that choke point. But Optic clearly dialed in, heads up gameplay, and showing off the goods there on exposure.
I think one of the major takeaways I've got from the Heretics here is just how efficient they were. They lost possession 90%. Of the actual EMP position was Optic Texas, yet the score was still that close, which I think is an incredible tip to the Miami Heretics and how well they were able to play the map quickly with the very few chances they were given. A scary, scary opportunity. So Optic, another, trick in the bag, keep hold of possession, deny a squad like the Heretics even the chance to get a goal going. 3-5 is a wild score. Despite the number of possession Optic had there. Scar, folks, it's always a good time. Ooh, this series. Ooh, get it? It's not an owl. It's one way or another. It's the way the series is going to go. Will we make it to 5, though? That's the real question, Chance. Always a good time when Heretics and Optic go up against each other. Scar, for Hardpoint, how are we feeling? What's your crystal ball say today?
I mean, something that does touch on is how this isn't exactly the 2 strongest maps in the pool there from Optic. So maybe they're not quite as excited to see a Scar, but they got the 2-1 lead. They're feeling comfortable and obviously still ultimately happy to see it in the series. It's a map I know that Heretics have grinded out a decent bit throughout the year, but not to a massive amount of success. So I'm thinking a square up. Fingers crossed hoping for a Game 5 individually. Obviously the Optic fans hoping just to close this one out in 4, but Heretics now, the darkness starting to consume them. Just a lights out performance map 1, but unfortunately never turned them back on. So got to dig deep for this one. See if they can pull off the old 1-4-5.
Yeah, 1-4-5, not an easy thing to do. Okay, these are on the low left-hand side of the screen. Not in the darkness at all, as we said. Very bright. Very bright indeed. And we get ready to dive into Scar, another hard point here in the series. Both our squads hot to trot, ready to go. So you're not wrong, the Heretics enjoying their time in the dark shadow. Shao Tokuyami, another Japanese anime reference here in this cast, Chance. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I know that means nothing to you, and it shouldn't. ready to party.
Hajime Mashite, man. Hajime Mashite.
That's good enough for me. That's good enough.
I don't know what that means, but I know it's Japanese, so that's all I got.
I think it's like it's nice to meet you. It's like Hajime Mashite. It's basically like nice to meet you. Anyway, Japanese.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I've been wondering that for years. So thank you for clearing that up. I just, you've answered a question I've had for a long time. So thank you.
Yeah, you would say Hajime Mashite. I would say Watashi wa Miruzu, and that means hello, nice to meet you. My name's Mars. There you go. There you go. There we go, chat. We've all learned something new. We've all learned something new. And now we're about to learn who's got the goods on Scar Hardpoint. Only kidding. I think something might be wrong. I don't know. I'm not sure. But the fellas are getting ready to party. Hey, honest to God, though, this really is a good one. It's a good one, folks. Heretics Optic always. I mean, going way back. Always a good game. No one wants to have to play the Heretics. They are a dangerous squad at the worst of times. But when they're on, they are electrifying, and this series is proof of it. Going up against your back-to-back World Championships runners-up at Major 1. We descend upon Birmingham in a matter of weeks, it feels like. Who's going to be the hottest hand? Who's going to be the underdogs going into that match? But we'll find out. Scar Hardpoint. Here we go.
Yeah, these two teams obviously have been leveling up their game post-Major. Optic, fall short in the second place, but ultimately still look like a very strong team, and they have been getting better as the year has developed as well. Heretics doing something similar. And I don't know why, Miles, my spidey senses are tingling. I'm thinking we have 7 nade kills this map.
7?
Yep.
Yep, we're counting. Here we go. Opening rip off to P1. Lovely work here from Shotzi. Super aggressive. And there's the rewrap. P2, squeaky clean. 99.99% of bacteria and Heretics players gone. And Shotzi, to quote my good friend Chance, is in your ass.
Yeah, and listen, you want blue control because it's easier to hold the time, but if you don't have it, you might as well let Shotzi do stuff like this, where he just gets to be the Reaper. Finally, Heretics clean house, get the time, but not before Optic throw up the first 25 points. Admittedly, good scrap time for Heretics to get, and Optic want to take it away so bad. It is 3 players working through plane. I mean, the ultimate pinch to try to go for new time, and Super reads it. This is a nutty mini-map, but I think ultimately Optic should come out, or at least they have a pinch to break down P2.
Good Lord, do these guys know what they're doing? Good Lord. 4 now for Metals. It's a little too early to call one of those games. We haven't seen a nade kill yet, my friend. Damn, good shots from Trakes. Merc on the snap. Raincore now makes his way to time. Quick contest, and too many guns to deal with. We've been there in rank, folks. It is not easy to find a good setup here on P2. And my word, are we battling for this one? A lot of contest time here so far. Damn, to the pistol, Metals. Is he having one of those games, Chance?
I mean, it's a difficult shots to hit. There's a massive skill gap with the pistol. It's overpowered when guys like that use it, but I can't kill a thing, so I'm just impressed when it happens. Nonetheless, a pretty quiet P2. I mean, just an absolute battle, keeping the game nice and close. And, I mean, Optic happy to collect the scrap time if they get it. I think Dashy might deliver it to them. And yeah, backing these players down, it will be the smallest advantages for Optic going into the new time, where Hook, first man on the rotation, already to his new, taken away home.
Taken away, evicted. Merkadashi, pressure on from Metals there. Man, he's flying, cutting him down. Another clean sweep-ish of the outside hardpoint here. Optic takes a slight lead, slowly evaporating. Here comes a big hit. Yeah, Metals back on up, over the top. Good shots there from Mercules with pistol in hand. Trakes trying to keep some presence here, but again, Optic, the brakes on brakes, fantastic here, out by P3 so far. That gunfight is unbelievably annoying to have to deal with, but the teamwork makes the dream work. Here comes Shotzi in an immediate flank. The comms must be exhausting for both of the teams right now.
Yeah, this is a 50-yard line battle as well. Plant Eddie, in my opinion, most awkward gunfights in the entire game, trying to get guys off of this position. Dashy right now, prowling. It's awkward, it's a little bit glitchy, juke up and down, and anytime you get a kill, you just fall. A lot of white time as well here over towards the P4. Rotating over towards this new time. Optic, they're gonna have the full setup, all 4 players around. They got the cutoff kills, and they have 2 number 5s.
Oh no, it's happening again, folks. Well, we'll see how it goes. Merc, this is Mercules on your screen. The hardpoint still holding Optic's name above it. Merc got the immediate oscillation there from the back line to the side through the APC. You'll find a window down to wet with the Heretics. Back door, banged wide open. Dashi finds 2 there out of that life on a hook. That is unbelievable. That and the Mercules flood the back immediately. Optic, what a great hard point so far.
And yeah, Tibbet to Dashi as well. Might only be 6 and 7, but quite literally the 2-piece from time when he was last man standing and they did not have the spawns just helped deliver Optic a sizable lead going into the new hill. So he'll take that 50, maybe make it 60-point advantage going into that new time. And if you don't block the spawn, Super should spawn out, or maybe number 5, number 2 will be there. So Heretics, a full setup towards the new time. Shotzi wants to take away these spawns.
Tried. And he gets caught out in the back as well. So now Heretics get ready on the setup. The new man on spawn. All the usual bases covered. Rancor. Is he good for one here? Spotted. Well, he is good for one. Over the top. He's managed to evade Dashi for now. Oh, and the damage is fantastic. 3 dead for a second there. Optic. Next wave inbound.
And Rancor, the roaming slayer as well, gives you a 5 spree on that rotation. So Heretics, they have been feet up, comfortable in time. Super over there just soaking. And the kills just continue to flow. Yeah, Optic have not been able to find an open lane. Heretics hit a virtually perfect full 60 as well. I mean, shout out to that hill. One of the best looks we've seen all year.
That was fantastic, man. That really is it. Every single second garnered there by the Miami Heretics. I mean, who is in there? Super, he might have a Hellstorm off just sitting on time. What it was, P1, second set is upon us, and Shotzi finds himself a delightful 2-piece there by Boat. That keeps that flank safe. No one's making their way round the side now. P2 hit from Optic. Oh my good God, that is Hook the Nuke on a Trakes now. Trades are superb. Back and forth we go, in and out. Mercury's there from Shop, finding himself a couple of big kills. Again, a delightful turn. But once again, Heretics there with 30 seconds to go, get the break. They're in.
Yeah, head bashing moment as well. Everybody trying to go through the mid cut, but they overwhelm, create some white time, and well, Heretics get the old white wall spawns at least secured now. Maybe not for enough time though, because yeah, Optic just bully him out. Mercules pops up there to get 2 in the feet. I think it was Mercules, but either way, P1 were Optic rebound, right? You trade away a very solid P5 there from Heretics. They respond immediately, maintain the lead, and they still get to play a bit more of a comfortable game and get a play for those kills. Shotzi delivers. That is a 7 spree he just goes on, and his team fully set up in new time.
Yeah, that's going to be Hellstorm any second now. I want to get himself into time, get an assist. Don't lose it here, mate. You're so close to the finish line for a streak that is wonderfully useful on a map like this. Gets it. Beautiful stuff. Patient play, and I'm sure his heart was in his mouth. What if he held his breath like the science suggests? Shots there from Mercules. He's on time now. The previous P2 in the first set, very, very closely contested, but it does look like the Heretics' chance so far. Ooh, we might be running out of gas so far.
Yeah, and considering Optic have the Hellstorm in the back pocket, you can absolutely overcommit to this P2 like Hill. Get all the scrap time, get all the kills. Just play keep away in a sense. Trophy trying to put in overtime there for Heretics, and yeah, that need gonna meet over towards Rancor. And he's just gonna chuck it right back and get the kill. So Rancor doing what he can, but as Heretics set up for the new time, I mean, it would be the perfect time to call in the Hellstorm.
Yeah, classic hot potato. And what do you know? The Hellstorm, here it goes. Wide open hard point. Worrying about the Heat Seekers there. They're going to connect. Merc, well, actually, Shotzi connects with 2. Now the pressure from his teammates forward, they go into green. Luke's good for at least 1 here. And he's going to get the second. The Nuke on a bit of a tear now. A 5 spree for him, and he's very close to D2 Hellstorm of his own, and it's starting to get out of hand. Oh my God, and he sent it. Oh my God, he sent it. Wow.
I mean, hey, that's impressive reads just for Heretics to be ready for Hook to soar out like that. That is unpredictability at its finest. And I will say for Heretics, I mean, considering you had to deal with the Hellstorm on this hill, maybe you're not too upset with how it paved off, but either way, you're going to be stuck with these left side spawns. You're going to have to hike all the way across the map just to try to get towards that new time. It'll be a 50-point deficit they're working from, and from Optic, well, it is a blue hill where last time they handled it to a T. They get set up once again.
Opportunity here for Trakes to get himself inside. Oh, that's nice work. You clear out the courtyard. Towards the back we go. Not enough. Hook Once again, finding a ridiculous kill here on Scar. He has been so detrimental in every attempt the Heretics have made to try to get the break. Last man on time. This should be good. Spawns towards the front, and there we go, boys. Now Fortify. Trying to get some time out of this. Drakes. Holy, Drakes nearly finds the third man. Shotzi now through front. He gets lost upstairs, keeping the play alive.
Yeah, and that took 20 seconds for Heretics to sort of make that moment happen. And, well, we're still going to battle for this final bit of scrap time. Optic, last-ditch attempt just to play a little bit of keep away. And Hook gets the man out of time, and Hook gets the men away from time. Now, of course, though, Optic, maybe he butchered the rotation. Still, though, it's fantastic scrap time for them to get. So, in a comfortable position nonetheless. Heretics need a little bit of that P5 magic, though, once again. The good news is they have this setup. The better news, players prowling around the middle of the map, and Trakes absolutely shooting his gun.
Yeah, he's letting it rip. Metals up front. Wins one. No chance he gets another one here. Not enough guns up at the ready for the Heretics here in this time. And there we go, Super Trakes. Okay, they do get the cross. Over to Dashi, last guy. Now you're looking to get a little bit mixy on the back line. But the Heretics have read it. Now the nades over the top. Will there be trophies in play? Unlike ranked, there are significantly less here on the map available for our pros. Good work, though, from the Heretics again. P5, treating them right.
Yeah, this has been their absolute lifeline on this map. Once again, delivering 20 more seconds. Optic just want to bully their way through the front if possible. Just the fact, though, that Metal's there sitting on the cross doing all sorts of damage on these players along the way means you can't actually get the time. And, hey, final 10 seconds going to go towards Heretics. A pretty good P5 they're able to orchestrate, but nonetheless for Optic, it's still just 13 seconds away from closing out the series.
Yeah, but the P1s have been scrappy. The first one very close. The second was all Optic. What will the third be? Damn! Kyler, Garland. Damn! Another, and that will most likely be the series. Hook explodes on Scar. Shotzi joins him in the feed as well. A devastating performance. Optic run it home. 3 straight maps. What a brilliant series against their old pals, the Heretics.
Yeah, I mean, just a strong performance there coming through from Optic through and through. They're going to enjoy, I think, looking back over the den, because I think Heretics just threw some nice ideas at them as well for that den S&D. A lot of interesting ideas sort of poking their way through. So we're developing here in Black Ops 7. Still plenty in this game to learn, but ultimately for this series, Optic were the teachers. A dominant exposure performance. Ultimately, they were able to throw up, and certainly a map pool, I'd say, from Optic that is looking a little bit deeper by the day. Nonetheless, great performance through and through. The fact that Dashi and Hoop there were even on the damage front, and of course Dashi with significantly less kills, well, obviously his assists were there, and not to mention the super soaking in the time. King of the hill there from Dashi, and some clutch gunfights wins as well. And I say for Hook, a monster performance that we are accustomed to expecting from him. Optic Texas, they just look damn good.
Damn good. Damn good indeed. Woo! What a series that one was, ladies and gentlemen. Those dens, we've been thinking about those for a while. The exposure as well, good time there. Scar, Hardpoint, Optics, all day and night. Close series. Great games, man. Great games. What a Saturday this has been. Hey, this was definitely a big win for most of the desk. Ali was indeed up to something.
I was close.
She was close.
So close.
You a little bit.
She was close. She got one with Koi, though. We'll give her credit for that. But dangerously close. That series did not disappoint. I know it didn't go game 5. So many good moments really showcased how strong, specifically Shotzi the hero, at least as far as I'm concerned. That S&D turned the tides, took the momentum away from Miami Heretics.
Oh, yeah, this was an awesome series. And there was some teach tape throughout this one. Team strong at different things. I thought Miami on this one, I mean, every time I went back Green Hill, like, they were locking that down. Just to give them some credit as well. The way they played the Den Hardpoint, I mean, they were playing super aggressive. You'll see it sometimes in 8s or in a ranked game where there's a guy P2 while you're on P4 slaying you out. Well, they were doing it in a pro game against Optics. So gotta show Miami some love. But with this Optic team, Ali, it's what we talked about, the resilience. Like, you get put in a bad spot, you lose that map 1, you're getting thundered in that S&D. Turned it around instantly. It's shots. He's able to make those huge plays.
And that's what's crazy about this current Optic Texas roster, because I feel like in the past, maybe that wasn't necessarily the case. It feels like in the past, when momentum kind of gotten stopped or they didn't start the series early, it was really difficult for Optic to be able to make the in-game changes to kind of pull it back their way without being on LAN, as that being the exception.
Sure.
So to see it, this is now 2 series for me where Optic Texas have been put in a really tight spot and they've come out on top. And that's big moving forward, because for me, this solidified as like, all right, it's going to be Gentlemates and Optic, I think, all year.
I think so. I do want to give flowers, though, to Miami Heretics, specifically Metals. Metals was on fire throughout the entirety of the series, it seems. I mean, he opened up the series with a 3-piece and basically didn't slow down from that point.
Yeah, he was going off, man.
That was the point we were making heading into this series, right? Was like, for Miami Heretics, when you have a player like Metals, who was kind of the secondary role filler sub with their previous iteration of this roster last year, and now with Trakes, feels like he has more freedom to go out and be a slayer, maybe something we didn't think he was capable of, and that consistency is what will make them a top team.
It's time for our Monster Winner Spotlight. Dashy on the scene. Big win, taking down Miami Heretics. Dashy, how you feeling, man? That was a good series.
Feeling good. Obviously, had a poor map 1, but bounced back and got the win.
Yeah, that map 2. I think Shotzi kind of stole the show, but also the souls away from Miami Heretics. The way that he locked in was unbelievable. Talk to me about your team, man, because, you know, Qualifier 1, you guys all the way through winners. You get to grand finals. You lose by 1 map. What is this season about? You know, what do you want to achieve for this roster?
I'd love to win champs again. That'd be nice. So definitely just grinding every day, just trying to make sure that we're peaking towards the end of the year. But definitely still want to win these majors, and still got a lot of work to do. I feel like it's a really competitive league this year compared to the last year. So every team's kind of a threat. So just got to make sure we're locked in every day.
Dash, talk to me about the matchup in particular against Heretics. I feel like you guys always deliver us these crazy hard points that are down to the wire. I mean, even your guys' first qualifier match. Why is it so crazy when you go up against Heretics?
I don't know. They just play so weird, and they just love their KDs, and it's just like they just don't want to die. So it's just so awkward on the map. It's so quiet. You think they're flanking, they're not. They're just waiting for, I don't know, the 4 players and the coach maybe to fucking up the break. So, but it's always bangers every time we play them, so it's always fun.
It really is. And then, so I guess we follow up on that. Is there like an adjustment in the way that you guys play when you go up against a team like this? Because we're watching you guys on that Scar, it felt like it was a battle, like the P2 in specific. Everybody just flying, trying to get towards time, knowing that as long as we're around the hill, we're going to have an advantage.
Yeah, there definitely is an adjustment playing those guys compared to the rest of the league, because they have such a unique just play style, the way they play, the way they just think about the game, the way they approach it. So you just can't really, I don't want to say have the everyday habits that you have playing the rest of the league, but you have to just be aware of it, aware of the timings, aware of the flanks, aware of just the little stuff. So
got it. Sounds like Shotzi.
Sounds a little like somebody that we know. Brandon, kind of going off of that and people like kind of teams playing differently, catching you guys off guard. I said it earlier, I feel like this is the first iteration of the Optic roster that truly when you guys are kind of put your backs against the wall or struggle against teams, you're able in the middle of these series to come back. Like it doesn't seem like the momentum dies for you guys. Do you feel that difference between previous iterations, being such a long-standing Optic member yourself, and maybe what attributes to that?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's just a lot of experience just over the years, just understanding that, I mean, there's so many reverse sweeps that happen in every series. Teams just go down 0-1. It's just so normal that, I guess over the years, you kind of just get better at it. You make adjustments. You kind of understand the situation, understand the game modes, maybe certain team strengths on maps, game modes and stuff like that. So just understand that the series isn't over until it's over, and I'm just proud of the boys for staying resilient.
For sure.
Resilience is key, man. You know, I feel like every time a team plays against you, you're always going to get the absolute best version of what they can bring to the table. Everybody wants to beat Optic. I mean, I guess for you, obviously, Gentlemates, they've got to be on the radar. Is there a specific team, if you can get revenge, especially on land, who do you want?
I mean, definitely Gentlemates. They're just obviously one of the best teams right now. Can't count out FaZe, can't count out Thieves. Toronto's on the upswing as of today, so I mean, there's so many good teams, so it's just a matter of just making sure that we're doing our thing. So, right about that.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for stopping on. Congratulations on your win, man.
Appreciate you guys. Have a good one.
All right, you too. All right, there it is. Big win coming out from them again. It was, I think, let's just focus on our scub play of the game because I want to re-highlight Shotzi and that S&D. The S&D demon comes to the battlefield and quite literally clutches up every moment.
Yeah, this is awesome. I mean, he gets pushed up here, a little bait and switch, ends up finding 3, and then what I want you to focus on, it's Metals through the mid-cut that he ends up killing at the end there. And in the final offensive round that they had, well, we'll start with this first, but they had just that. They killed Metals in the first blood. But right here, Shotzi finds a huge 2 to close this round out. And in the round that they end it with, it's actually the first blood on Metals. They run it down mid to catch him. So just great adjustments, and obviously Shotzi can take over a moment.
He did. Obviously, everybody losing their minds during those moments. There was a point, I think, halfway through, you kind of looked at his camera, and we were in the green room, like clearly, visibly, we knew he was going to start taking over. They don't win that S&D. I don't know how the series ends up for Optic, to be honest with you. I think we go map 5. Let's start recapping the day because it was fun, at least for the very start. We did have Koi coming back. They end up breaking the 8-game losing streak, Allie.
Big shout out to Koi. I didn't want to say it. I saw this coming, but in a way of like, you look at Toronto Koi, you look at Insight Kleenex Joe, and the type of players that they are, and it really just solidifies that it was a system thing. You know, like maybe Real just didn't get anything going this game. Maybe the chemistry just wasn't there. But after these past 2 maps, like Dashy said, they're on the upswing, and it was immediate. I felt like as soon as we saw them play out like these, even though it was a loss, that they were just a different team overall. And I think that really showed versus G2 today.
Yo, shout out Insight as well. What a great series from him. Whatever Kips is doing, it's making Insight way more comfortable. And, just from the limited, viewing that we've had of them, it does feel like Kips is just consistent. Like he's just going to get to a position, play his life, and make good things happen. And Insight can play off of that, right? Too many variables with the last roster. You have 3 kind of maniac SMGs on your team. Makes it a little bit easier with Kips.
Second series, we had LA Thieves versus Boston Breach. LA Thieves story going into it is they were 3-0. They were phenomenal. And now, even better than that, they gave us one of the quickest series we had seen in a long time, Nameless.
Yeah, this looked like a iridescent versus a plat lobby. Legit.
5-minute S&D.
5-minute, 49-second search and destroy 6-0. I think the leading fragger on Boston at 2. And we get to the overload. It's 7-0.
Yep.
And what was the hard point? 250 to 1?
I think that was the only thing that was kind of close to like 170, 180.
And they never had a chance, really.
No, they really didn't. I mean, I thought they didn't have a chance when they put Blackheart in the series. I just know that is not a map that's going to be good for Boston Breach. I just don't see it happening, not anytime soon. And so the fact that was even in the series, you put yourself down 0-1, and Boston Breach is already not that strong of a search and destroy team. And LA Thieves, I mean, just did the work. Niam, consistent as he has been, a 1.2 with 4 overload goals, a 6.0 in the search and destroy. I mean, he's feeling right at home.
And Scrap, too, also a highlight series from him. Series number 3, Royal Ravens against the Parish Gentlemakes. This was a wild one, especially that map 4.
Yeah, and we're watching highlights from the exposure where they actually had a chance.
Yeah.
Clint was talking about my views on this map. I don't think Clint has played an exposure hardpoint in his life, so I don't even comment on it. But, we get down to the wire here. Gentlemate's able to edge them out. We get to the game 4, and Carolina were balling throughout that game 4. They outstayed them by 32. We really got to get
even Craze didn't have that many numbers, but by the end of it, he had 38. So it's like, and what's crazy, like it skyrocketed, like it was already a high engagement game. But once we got past that like midpoint, it was just somebody had like 30 deaths at one point. You got 50 kills on one side. It was just chaos.
Yeah, Carolina really need to learn how to make their kills count.
43 deaths. How do you have 43 deaths?
Yeah, Sib probably had his worst map ever in 1.
And Nero, 48, by the way, for the loss. That was one of the biggest highlights, even though they took over the loss. Let's talk about our top talents, though, throughout today. We've got 3 of them that we ended up voting on, and I think all 3 of them were phenomenal. We got Kips, Scrap, Envoy, and then Shotzi. I'll tell you why I picked Shotzi. Naturally, that S&D taking over clearly. If he does not perform as he does, Optic does not win that search. The series could still be ongoing, and who knows how it ends up unfolding. What about you?
Yeah, I went with Scrap. Just sheer dominance. He's been consistent throughout this year and throughout this stage. He's been the MVP for me. I mean, the guy's putting down crazy damage, taking over series, and what was his KD in Search and Destroy today?
It was high.
Infinity.
Oh, Infinity, that's right. He did say that. He did say that. Awesome stuff coming out from all of those players. Naturally, those players ended up either elevating or, unfortunately for some, going down the list of our standings. Let's take a look at it and see who's up in first. Well, it's going to be the LA Thieves, a total of 4-0. Gentleman's 3-0. Optic also 3-0. Aside from that, though, we do have a couple of L's. Let's start walking down the list, Allie.
I think the biggest thing for me is definitely LA just having a really good split. This is what was kind of like the expectation, what's been coming. You know, our top teams, like the top 3, top 4 feels, top 5 actually feels really right. For Miami Heretics, I expect really good ending of this split for them. Obviously not a good start, but Taylor, with these standings, it's just kind of like, are things finally settling?
I want to say, look at bottom 2. It changes up. Koi now top 10. That means Major 2 could become a reality. Let's take a look at tomorrow's schedule, our final 4 maps of this week. We got Falcons going against Royal, Raven, Surge against Breach, Optic, Texas, Cloud9.
That's going to be a banger.
Upset potential. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see in the G2 Minnesota Vegas. Well, Ocus definitely needs to lock in. That's been the biggest story. Good day. Good day, though. I think that final series kind of wrapped it up. It was good. Nameless, any final thoughts?
Yeah, Ocus got to lock in. I'm excited for the C9 Optic tomorrow. If they're competitive tomorrow, it'll prove a lot of the haters wrong. So
all right.
They got a big opportunity.
Allie, what about you?
That's all I can think about now.
Ocus lock in.
My brain. Ocus versus Optic Texas.
He's going to go off. Ocus is going off.
Well, there it is, Ocus. We're shouting you out. Let's see what you can do in tomorrow's competition. It was a great day. Thanks for joining us. If you haven't hit that follow, subscribe button, make sure you do so because we're back tomorrow with more CDL action.
We back for another one. Another one. Here we go. Come on like that. We back for another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it. Nothing but to do it. Hear me out. It's all serious. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. We gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. Tell them I'm for another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. What shot? You know what we doing. I want like that. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. I want like that. Do it again. Tell them I'm for another one.
Oh my God.
It could be pitching broken. Can someone watch it?
Yo, one small. Yo, in small. In 10. Telling you.
Mid too. Outside mid. Chami.
Still in 10, I think.
I need help mid.
I'll see it.
I think he's still
Running at me mid.
I can't help him.
I need help mid.
He's out there.
I need help mid bad.
There you
Mid on me.
Nice. I got you. Yeah, we have
The last one.
Find it. Yep. Berg.
Yes, that's a KD boost.
That's a KD. That's a bump up.
Yes.
That's a bump up.
I got my KD up.
Yeah, come on.
I just slammed these kids, bro.
Holy sh.
He ended 33 and 23.